Cheers, everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing the games for the very first time, hoping that we can give the developers some wonderful feedback on what their game is like to be experienced for, well, the very first time. A lot of the time, these games are made by very small teams where the developer themselves will probably be the only one playtesting, and they might be, since, they know how the game's supposed to work, they might underestimate just how much they need to teach their player, and might be surprised at how the player reacts to the way their game is set up. So, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'll be going through the game, playing it, trying to verbalize my thoughts as I do so and provide any feedback, but really at the end of the day, it's just raw footage that a developer will hopefully be able to go through and gain some keen insights. After all, if I miss a certain mechanic or something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that mechanic, because I wouldn't even be aware that it existed. But a developer can go through the footage and says, oh, they're not even realizing that they can do that. I'll make it more obvious or something. Or maybe they'll just go, this guy's a complete idiot. I hope nobody like this plays my game when it actually comes out. Anyway, we'll be going through each of the games for only about 10 minutes, so we won't be able to beat the games. I gotta do the 10 minutes because we've got so many to get through. But I think it kind of works in our favor because 10 minutes is enough that we can see the first impression. In this world where there's so many games competing for your attention, the first impression is the most important. So that's gonna be our focus here. Anyway, with all that introductory nonsense out of the way, let's get on cracking on these games and have some fun. Alrighty, first up is Clockify by Little-Rena. Alrighty, methinks some of these first entries, being April, are going to be April Fools, but we'll see what's going on here. Goofy, kind of like low effort type of thumbnail is giving me that impression, but we shall see, we shall see. It's not like it's a bad thing if it's an April Fool's game or something like that, but we might not spend much time on it. Alright, let's move on. I'm making all these assumptions. Let's see what we're actually dealing with. Alright, launch a Newgrounds player. Sure, I think that should be all fine. Alright. What the? Paste an image URL in the box, then press button and clockify the image. If your image is too big, it might not work. Make sure the URL ends with something like, oh, weird. Okay. I guess I'll see if I can find something? I don't really know. Pasted image URL in the box. What the hell am I supposed to even find? Let's just go onto Reddit or something like that. Alright, Reddit. What do you got popping up? Blah, 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 blah. Something that I could probably do an image of, right? Okay, none of these are working. Okay, here. This is an image. Alright, we got this. Image of near replicant. Let's try that out. Yeah, let's go. Wait, what happened? It is there. That is the image. Sure enough, right as rain. But are we just supposed to like put it on there or something like that? Wait, is that it? I was really expecting that when we clockify it, it like loads in the image and it automatically does like, face recognition software or something like that and pastes like the clock face on it or something like that. I mean, look, this is a bit of a bummer because even if I want to give him a clock face, I don't think there's any like scaling options, so I can't scale this appropriately to like, fit right over the face or something. It's a little bit of a bummer. What do we got right here? Is just yeah. Okay. I'm not too familiar with the Clockify type stuff anyway. I'm not sure what these halvesies are. Is that supposed to be like the mouth and the eyes or something like that? I assumed, just like it is in the, you know, the thumbnail, that it's just... I thought that that's what it was kind of going to... That's what the thumbnail was leading to me to believe, that it would automatically, like, scale and paste a clock over someone's, face, you know, immediately. But instead, I guess we just need to do it, like, manually or something. I don't know. The thing isn't really adding anything that I can think of. Let me see if I can find another image or something. I have no idea. What else we got? What in the hell is this? Ah, it doesn't actually have an image. Oh, whatever. I'm probably wasting time or something like that. It's just a goofy little thing. You paste in an image URL. It does the thing, sure enough. And then I guess you just plop the Clockify face over it. Okay, it's fine. But like I said, yeah, not much to it. Like, one, it's all kind of manual instead of being at least having like a little bit of automation to it. Two, there weren't many options. It was just a clock and then like two like crescent, like halfway clocks or something like that. I was kind of expecting, you know, more accessories to play with. It was just those 4 options, and it's just, yeah, it wasn't much. It was kind of low effort, not really that much. I was kind of expecting a little bit more out of it, but I'm expecting, you know, April Fool's type game. I'm probably taking it a bit too seriously. It's fine for what it was. It's just a goofy little gag, just celebrating, you know, Clock Gang and all that type of stuff. So, all right, that's fine. That's fine. Moving on. Doink. All right. Next up is Madness Roulette, free full game by larrynachos. Yeah, I'm expecting this, much like Clockify from Little-Rena, to be another kind of April 1st edition. Because, I mean, Madness Roulette already exists. I played it before by larrynachos. And it's already, you know, it's on Newgrounds. It's already a free full version, obviously. So I'm expecting this to be like some sort of gag thing. Like it's the Madness Roulette, but like with a bunch of unnecessary cosmetics and pay-to-win thingamajiggies or something like that. Or I don't know. Let's just check it out. But I mean, just look at it. That just screams April 1st. The whole Comic Sans font, free full version for something that isn't. Yeah, let's see what we're cooking with here. All right. Madness. Choose your character. Okay. I feel like this looks a bit like, you know, more low effort than the actual one. So starting level 1, although it still does kind of have these, I think the actual version does kind of have these kind of like weird, kind of lazy-ish HTML like inputs or something like that without any, you know, prettying them up or something like that. So it's not that different. Choose your character. Okay. Oh. Okay. What do we do? Can we move? Oh, okay. So it's actually a completely separate game, it seems like, actually. So that's a bit surprising. Can I not move? I'm hitting WASD, I'm hitting the arrow keys. The arrow keys are just making the actual screen move. Like, this is almost kind of interesting in that, oh, I actually kind of did everything. Is this actually the gameplay? Where it's like, you need to shoot and then try to like ricochet the shots to get everyone? Because if that's the case, that's actually kind of clever in a puzzle game type way or something, kind of. Like, up, is that gonna make it? Up, ah. Jeez, but that's kind of... I wonder if there's actually, you know, like a score for getting it in like as minimal shots as you can. Man, how did I get a bullet that... I shot a bullet that made it up there previously, but now it's not... I'm trying to just angle this... Yeah, that's the problem. Can I really not move? It feels like I should be able to move, but I can't. It's like I said, it's almost kind of interesting where it's like you have to stay stationary and you just need to fire in a certain way that it ricochets and makes it to them in like, you know, the lowest amount of shots or something like that. There's actually a bit of like puzzly strategy to it, but I mean, I don't... Hang on, let me go down to the description. Am I really... It's just... No, it's just saying like run installer... crack, yeah, it's just kind of like goofy and funny. Okay, oh, you can zoom in and out or something. Oh, but if you zoom out too much, all of a sudden it loses focus and treats it as if you're scrolling the actual window, I guess. I really... WASD, space... I'm just gonna try hitting every single letter on the keyboard just to see if I get anything for movement. No. Maybe the num keys? No. Huh. Okay, well, fuck this level, I guess. Skip it. The fuck was that sound effect? So, well, that was Zach. Or Psychic Pebbles, I suppose I should say. What the heck was that angle? Why'd it bounce off like that? If anything, you'd think it would bounce like that. Did it really get right on the corner and counted that as like a diagonal thing instead of just counting it as... whatever. Again, though, I feel like I'm kind of stuck here. Maybe if I angle like this, so it goes doink, doink. Like, no, I don't think I can get that to work here. Oh! But then, yeah, how do I then angle it to make it go down like that? I have no idea. Again, yeah, I can't really figure this out. What are the medals here, anyway? Played the game, beat level 20 in Grunt's campaign, Sanford's Oh, all these characters are different campaigns? I actually wonder if, who did I pick? I think I picked, like, let me try this person, I guess the Grunt. Do they actually have, like, maybe this one can move? No, I guess they're all the same. But are all these levels actually kind of like custom made? This is surprising me a little bit. It's like as much as I went into this thinking like, oh, April Fools or something like that, it does actually have a little bit to it, but it does look like oh, and the levels do seem to be actually like built in certain ways. I think they're always constructed the same. At least I think. Or all the I think all the positions are built up. Jeez. I wonder what these are. Are these like high score tables? Is it saying like a bunch of other people have been able to beat this level in like one shot? Or what does the one mean? Does it mean like they beat one level as a streak, or do they mean if they actually beat this level in one shot? I'm calling bullshit. I don't know how that works or something. Anyway, I can't really... This is also April 1st, right? Yeah. It is classified as a strategy game, and it is kind of... Okay, so like, yeah, I'm kind of half-half on this game. Obviously, for the most part, I think it's like, yeah, pretty bad. Like, it does actually show some promise where it's like got a little bit of a puzzly element, like, oh, try to get, you know, a shot to ricochet and hit as many people as possible, and also ricochet it in such a way that, you know, it leads down these corridors to reach them and stuff. It's an interesting puzzle element, but it's just weird. I feel like, shouldn't I be able to move? I've tried every button, so I don't think I can move, but still, it's got me kind of like weird. And like, as much as I think the game kind of has potential, like, it's only because that, you know, I expected absolute crap, you know, an April Fool's gag. And I did get an April Fool's gag, but it actually almost gave me enough hope for like, oh, this is kind of actually an alright idea, except it's kind of with that low effort veneer because it's just supposed to be a gag or something like that. I don't know. I'm always so conflicted how to think about these kind of like gag type games. It's like, do I just not take them too seriously, or do I say like, actually, this could have been kind of cool if you just took it more seriously, but I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Doink. Alrighty, next up is TrashKitty by MadNukin. Okay, I'm thinking that we're out of the April Fool's Gauntlet, and now we're into actually real games, but we'll see, I suppose. TrashKitty by MadNukin. Cute little thumbnail. You know, we're past the kind of like low effort looking April Fool's thumbnail, so yeah, let's see what we got. Let me just check the date. It's March 31st, so it was one day before April, so hopefully hopefully it's fine, but yeah, we'll see. Press any button to start. Play with controller for best experience. Okay. I do have a controller, PlayStation controller. Let's see if it works. Is that working? Oh, okay. Yep. D-pad's working. Kind of. Why can't I move to the right? What the hell? Left? I could press left and it easily does that. If I press right... There's something weird going on with the movement. Hang on, if I use AD, does that work? If I hold D, it just sweeps over there. What the? Hang on. Just fucking hang on. I'm still getting used to shit. Yes, I do like your cool cold open, you know, get into it. Press any button to start. Yeah, okay. I hold right on the D-pad. What the fuck? I'm holding right on the goddamn D-pad. Left on the D-pad? And he like moves. I am holding it down. And all he did was just move a little bit. What, do you want me to use the analog sticks? Okay, I guess it's the analog sticks. Why does the D-pad kind of work, but it like stops working like momentarily or something like that? What the fuck's going on with Okay, I guess I'll just use the analog stick. I guess. That just feels so bad. I want to use the fucking D-pad. Okay, I guess I need to stick with it though. Hold and release, so it's a little charge jump type thing. Yeah, that's if I just flick it shallowly, or I can hold it. Okay. Do we maybe have like a little bit of like a jump king thing going on here maybe? What happens if I hit that? Okay, so you can bonk into things. Okay, so I'm a little kitty cat. I went into a trash can. And now I'm jumping about. Okay. Hoi. Alright. Space to leave trash can. Yeah, that'd be great. But I'm using the controller like you recommended, so why are you not recognizing that I'm using the controller? I mean, you fucking recommended me to. Okay, so it's X. Alright. X to leave the trash can. Oh, I can't jump when I'm outside of the trash can. Okay, so maybe I need to, like, jump space. Like that? Okay, hey, sure. What are you doing with my trash? Trash better. Oh, I can't move. Uh-huh. See you later, trash man. Alright.
What? This cat might be useful after all. You know what? I'll name you TrashKitty.
Alright. I like the intro. Very amusing. I love the kind of like cold open, cool, stylish way it teaches you the controls and goes into the title. Very nice. Okay. I'm still irritated that I need to use the analog stick for this. But I'll get used to it. Okay. Yeah, fun controls and all. Definitely getting a very, whoa, geez, Jump King vibe. Ah, shit. Still getting used to the strength required for these jumps. Height. Full charge. Full charge, should that be alright? Another full charge. Have to, oh god. This is gonna be annoying. It's just you can charge up to full pretty fast, so I'm still trying to determine how little I need to do to get like a half charge, you know? Oh jeez. I didn't think that was gonna be, oh jeez. Alright. Fuck me, they're really cranking the difficulty up real fast, aren't they? Maybe I should leave the trash can there, or do I need to... I'm still a bit confused about the whole leave the trash can thing, because the level made me leave the trash can, yet at the same time, it looks like you need to be trash to, fuck. You need to be trash to complete the level, so it's like leaving it is kind of risky, because you don't know whether there's going to be another trash can you can get in eventually. I don't know. I'm still a little bit confused on the goal. The game's cool and intriguing enough that I still want to go further and such, but yeah. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't think I'm gonna make it with a full charge here. Oh, I am. Okay. Then maybe that was the ideal route. Oh boy, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay. Got it. Make it. Alright, down we slide. Sure. Oh, come on. And into the garbage truck. Oi. I'm kind of surprised I was able to sit on the lip of the trash can like that. Okay. It's kind of weird that the game, like, takes so much into being... Oh! Is this a new type of trash can that rolls? Okay, so this one adds a little bit of challenge to it in that it's got some momentum that it kind of builds up. That can kind of throw me off. Kind of makes me think of, like, not like Jump King, but now it's kind of like, whoa! One of those games like, isn't there one where you're on a pogo or something like that? So you kind of need to think more about momentum and such. Ah, shit. That's a tough one. Because I need to jump up there and then immediately kind of backpedal to stop my momentum. Yep, just like that. Oh! Oh boy. Okay, stop momentum and then jump. Woof! Oh, jeez. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck bouncing off of that. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness. That would have sucked if I actually overshot it. Alright, cool stuff. Huh. Well, for now I'm the cat.
I like your moves, TrashKitty.
Okay, hit a lever. Okay, so now we're all the way down here. We're in a normal trash can. Yeah, real fun game. Real cool. Fun music and everything. Challenging. Already like changing things up a lot with the only thing that's kind of irritating me at the moment is that I really don't like this charging mechanic. I hate charging by holding a direction on the analog sticks. It just feels so intuitive. Surely charging should be pressing a button down. It just feels more like, you know, I hate to, you know, take away, but just copy Jump King's controls. Direction to aim a certain way, and hold down one of the face buttons to charge your jump. It just makes a lot more sense to me. Just something about having to hold a direction to charge jump just feels really unintuitive and really, fuck this, annoying. And also the charging time for this, it's really kind of difficult to tell. It's fine, it's fine. I'm probably just complaining. I think it's... Oh my god. I can't believe that is so bullshit. I only charged like halfway, and that was like a full charge jump that it just made me do. Fuck this game. Cool stuff though. I'm saying fuck this game, but it's not enough that it would actually make me stop. Although right now it's actually kind of veering close to like just this... The strength of this is really kind of throwing me off. Ugh. Just can't... Fuck off. This... Alright. Okay. God, that was, again... I guess I just gotta get used to it. You know, it's part of the growing pains of these types of games. Oh, fuck that. Jeez, I can't believe I almost didn't make it there. When I first started playing out Jump King, it was also really tough. Getting used to the strength and such. So, it's just the same thing happening here. Same old, same old. Uh-oh. Is that... Oh, okay. For some reason, since the platforms had a different, like, design to them, I was so sure they were gonna be like, I don't know, fragile things that you can only stand on for like a limited amount of time or something, you know? It didn't seem like it was the case. Alright, go! Dunk. Cool! Alright. How are we doing on time? Let me play. I'm really getting addicted to this, so I want to play more, but... Ah, I see. We need a trash can and put it on that and then jump out of the trash can and then we can leave. Okay. Can I... Whoop. Nope. Okay, I guess I gotta work down here. Press R to restart. So I guess this is a part where I could screw myself. Probably if I don't immediately bring this trash can down, because we probably need to get that trash can down, because we'll probably need to abandon this one or something. Let's see. Or maybe not. I'm not sure what's going on here. Huh. I wonder. Can I, like... Okay. It's not quite what I meant, but we'll see what happens. I was actually almost kind of hoping to fling the trash can that way, and yet also jump up and claim this trash can, so the trash can would be sitting here, but I guess it fell down. Anyway. So we do that, we leave it behind. I see. Okay, so what is happening here is that, indeed, we need to go back down and bring more of those trash cans up. We'll just go and grab this one, because we already did a favor by getting that one out of the way. Oi. Okay. Hi. Okay. Going. Up we go. How did you guys even come up with this idea? Oh, yeah, of course. And now we... a little bit monotonous to have to do this, but we got it. Also, that's a hell of a trap. Like I said, luckily I caught the kind of soft lock trap that you guys set up, where you put that trash can all up on the edge. I gotta say, like, if I was playing this game and I made it all the way here, and then I went back down there, and I was like, oh no, it's all the way up there, I can't reach it. I probably would have just fucking pounded the escape key and just quit the game out of frustration. I would have said, I can't believe you fucking screwed me like that, or something, you know? What the hell's going on? Trying to... Huh? I can't... I can't jump! I'm holding on the button, but he doesn't charge. He's... What the fuck is going on? Hang on. Maybe if I leave this and get this one? Fucking hell. What about if I use AD? Even the AD keys are fucking up. What the hell? Wait, am I not, like, focused on the game or something? Did I... I'm not even holding a key right now. I'm not holding a key. I'm holding the controller, but nothing. Why? What the hell happened to the controls, man? Fucking hell, and I was about to goddamn beat this, too. I can't even move as the cat. What the hell? Oh, now it's maybe working? Maybe I kind of fixed it? I don't know what was happening there. I would press, you know, a direction, and all it would do would nudge, but I hadn't even let go of the button to, you know, do my actual jump or something. Now it seems to be working. Yeah, I think we're good now. What the fuck was that? I would have been so fucking frustrated if I wasn't able to get through the game because of that. Ah, fuck, it still keeps going, huh? And that's a time block right there? Okay. As much as I am really enjoying myself right now, and this game is real cool... Fuck this. It's fucking up the controls again! What the fuck is going on? This is... If I use the AD keys, it seems to be working. Okay, we'll just go with that. Maybe... Oh, wait. I think I get it. Alright, AD keys seem to be working now. I'll play, but if it fucks up the inputs again, I'm just quitting. I think I just need to, just like I was doing, and then hit that, and then jump. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Well, it keeps going or something like that. One thing I'm really worried about is that I'm gonna stop playing this now because we're at 10 minutes, I believe, but please tell me if I refresh this game it has a level select or loading or something like that. Why you doing this to me? Why you doing this to me? I want to love this game. Why don't you have a fucking load in it? Why don't you have a fucking load? God damn it, man. I want to come back and play this game, but Jesus. I know you're probably like thinking like, hey, you love the game so much, and I do. So surely you can just make it through the levels. I don't want to have to go through that third level where you need to do all those fucking backtracking trips over and over to get all those trash cans to weigh down the switches and stuff like that. It's fine to do it on one go, but to do it multiple times, hang on. Maybe if I just do this, maybe I just need to go past the tutorial and then it'll let me into the whatchamacallit? Into like a level select or something. No, it's making me go through this whole obstacle course. I'm not gonna go through all this. I really do think this game, really cute, very stylish, very interesting concept, fun Jump King like stuff. Really, really cool. But one, why the fuck don't you have like a load save function, continue, level select, anything like that? I don't give a goddamn shit if this is some game jam thing or something like that. Just give it a fucking... I'm not screaming at you trying to be like you guys are like bad or something like that. I'm saying this is good. Why are you screwing yourselves like this? This is so fucking good. Anyway, and also, yeah, unfortunately the game is also buggy as all hell with the weird ass controls and like bugging out on me. And also the controls are a bit like wonky. I feel like it's just like, maybe in your mind you were like, we don't want to copy Jump King that closely. I know, we'll have it charged with the arrow keys instead of the spacebar. But there's a reason why it's the spacebar. It just feels so much more intuitive. I mean, you don't need to have the spacebar, but just a button to charge the jump or something like that, separate from the movement keys, I feel would work a lot better. But it works fine. For the most part, this is really cool. I'm still quite good on it. Like, good on you and stuff like that. Cool music, cool concept, everything, all of that. Just, yeah, it's buggy. And how can you not have a load save level select or something like that? God fucking damn it. It kills me when I play these games for 10 minutes. And then I'm just like, I'm gonna have to work through all that just so I can play it again or something like that. I love it, but I don't love it that much, especially with that backtracking level. Okay, I'm doing that thing where I'm just looping and saying the same feedback over and over. We're moving on. Still a thumbs up, but just, Click. Alrighty, next up is Malice Boutique by aplovestudio. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, the little logo has changed. It had a lot of more accoutrements, accessories, little cat ears and the weird like bat thing on the right and stuff like that. Okay, whatever. Oh, just a big pile of text, huh? There you are. Was wondering when you'd show up. Hopefully it wasn't too hard to get over here. It's been pretty crowded recently, huh? Welcome to the Malice Boutique. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? Excited for your first day on the job? You're gonna love it. Interview? Oh yeah, the dive. I forgot those were a thing. You have a resume, you don't have any previous work experience? That's okay, I don't either. How about you help these lovely customers pick out some outfits? Let's do that. This way. Click anywhere to begin. Okay. Not the best first impression, just being a wall of text or something like that. Like, this sounds like it's someone like kind of like talking at you or something. You could at least have a little picture of a person pop up, and then, you know, one sentence at a time, you know, classic RPG like dialogue type system or something. I'm going to assume, you know, it's just some sort of like a game jam game. They didn't have the time to get that together or something like that. So we'll go on with it, but still, yeah, not the best first impression, but we'll move on. Click. All right, well, that's cool. Snappy, flashy. Tony. What? Why do I click on sup? I need some new clothes. Any suggestions? I usually wear stuff that has cool colors, so something cool and chill would be nice. Do I click on this? What does this do exactly? I mean, this is just the text, right? So, cool colors? Well, he's already got a lot of stuff on. Cool and chill. How do I... Oh, do I just click on it? Oh, it already appeared. For some reason, I assumed I was gonna have to like click, hold, and like drag on it or something like that. Do you have it in different size? Is that like a hint that I should change it? Okay, that seems to make him happy. Maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to click on things until they're just like, oh yeah, that's cool, or something like that. He's not happy at the moment. Different size. What the hell are these frickin' outfits? He's not giving me any responses. Christian shit. What the hell are all these friggin' outfits? There's a lot to go through or something like that. Sure, that's pretty cool and chill. Oh, why'd the pants get rid of? Maybe one of the torsos I picked was like an RPG robe where it automatically does that as well. Cool and chill. He's not giving me any hints at the moment, which is a bit of a bummer. Cool and chill socks. I don't know, something like this. I'll go with that. To be honest, what he was wearing already seemed to kind of fit the bill. So, is it, I go through all these tabs, I do, oh, son of a bitch, what the hell? That just goes to, wait, what? I need a new outfit. Oh, so I can pick different, so this is Tony? Shit, I didn't think it was gonna totally fucking reset my thing. I was just wondering why these were even clickable. Okay, Tony, I guess, we'll try picking the other things. That's what I'm talking about. He didn't really have any responses for anything, any one of these things. I'll just go with what I had him on before. Cool and chill colors. Alright, he didn't give that response before. Alright, what happens if I just hit rating for that? Decent, huh? So not that good. So can I retry? Where'd the music go? The music's totally gone. Can I like retry? Like see if I can find something else that's like cool and chill colors? I could definitely rock this, yeah, okay. And then maybe, I don't know, this. And then if I do a rating, is it gonna change? Alright, so we got upgraded, now it's cool. I wonder if, I'd love to get a 5-star, but I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. Is it like, I keep going through, like, I'm getting some, like, hell yes, or something. Different size. Previously when I put this on, he was like, oh, I could maybe make that work. What happens if I just do this? Can I just, like, trial and error through all of this? Terrible. Geez, just with the pants? Hang on. If I go back to this now. Wow, the pants made that much of a difference. What about this? Okay, and then what about... Maybe I change the shoes as well? Okay, he's saying he could rock this. Maybe this will be it? Shit, it went down even though he seemed so happy about it. Okay, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, 4 stars. Maybe there's something else I could flip about with. I could definitely rock this. But maybe that's not... Maybe when he says, hell yeah, I could definitely rock this, that's not that good. But I want the hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about response, maybe. He's not giving me anything for any of these other ones, unfortunately. What happens if I just do this? Okay, okay. So not it. And what's up with the music? Why is the music not coming back after trying it a bit? This has really reminded me of Final Fantasy 15. They had like a fashion thing. Oh, now he's saying hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shit, maybe this is the 5-star I was waiting for? Fuck, it's still just a 4-star. Damn. I want to get 5-star. What else do I put this on? Does that make it go down or does that make it go up? Huh, no difference. I'm wondering if we can keep just like shifting things around. Did he say, or did they say, I'm not even quite sure. Let's see. Alright, what happens if I do this? Terrible, damn, that much of a change just by doing the thing. And then if I do this, is it really bad as well? It's cool, but we had way better when we did the original jacket, right? Okay, okay. Wonder if... Try these pants? What's up with his face is kind of glitching or something like that? He really seems to like the pants, I guess, so maybe I should stick with that. Maybe it's the stockings or the socks that I haven't messed around with enough? If I put on the black stockings, that gets us back to the 4-star, I think? Yeah, yeah. And then... maybe this? Boots? Black boots? No, that went down. Pumps. What about these? I was steering clear of these because they didn't seem cool and chill colors. No, they went way down. And then if I do this, that brings us back up to 4, I guess? What is the missing element? I've seen him say hell yeah for that. I think I've seen for that as well. For that as well. I think... Damn, there's gotta be something. Did I try the pumps? Hang on. Ah, it went down again. Stick with those. That was already good. It's weird because the shades we got a response for. They do stay at 4. I wonder if I can get something even better for 4 if I play around. Maybe it's a false positive. It is stylish. Maybe it's the coat that's not working, because it is on the default coat. Oh, we're getting a hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, okay, is this it? Come on. Oh, hell yeah! Alright! Okay, okay. So I guess that's what that character was looking for. We just needed to keep looking around, having him... It's just weird because, like, sometimes when you put something on, they won't say anything, but sometimes they'll be like, oh, wait! Oh, no, maybe not. I was about to say, I was on the... He was smiling, or they were smiling, or something a moment ago. And when I put that on... Oh, weird, and now they're only saying, oh, yeah, I could definitely rock this. I'm not quite sure what the hint system is all supposed to be. I don't know if it's leading me towards a certain outfit or what, or I don't know. But I guess we cleared that person, so I guess the next one would be doing like this. I want something that's cute or sexy or both. I'm not super picky. What happens if we just stick with the OG? Decent. Okay. And then something cute. Did that upgrade it at all? No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh wait, we're getting like kind of like a response. So maybe that's it. We keep toggling through them looking for either verbal responses or for their facial expression to change. And then maybe we're good. Oh, well they responded very well with that. Let's see if that upgraded us to 4 stars already. No. What if we do this kind of like cute mask? Oh, that's a big response. We got the text response. Oh, we're really getting there. Okay, okay. What else do we got? I gotta go for the Mega Milk. God, why is that here? Okay, I don't know. Can't escape. Okay, okay, that seems to have worked. Let's see. And what type of stuff are we going for here? Any sort of responses? I'm trying to look for facial response or something. Anything? Let's do this for a second. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. It's gone down. Was it because of the pants? Oh, we're going back to the pants, and they're saying love it. So we're probably back at 4 stars. Fuck, we're not? Ah, whatever. We're already past 10 minutes, I think. A bit of a frustrating game. I can't really figure out if there is a system to kind of try to help you, because it's being, like, inconsistent or something with its hints, so I'm not quite sure how to do it, but I think it's working with this kind of like hot-cold system. I don't know, it's interesting, but not exactly the most fun thing, but I guess it's a fun little distraction going through the dress-up. Like, I was getting kind of addicted trying to figure out like the system and how it works, but I must say it's kind of like frustratingly inconsistent. Like, I understand it doesn't want to just like give you the answer too easily, I suppose, but then sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, and then it just feels like it's weird. It's like, you know, I really wish it was something like LA Noire or maybe like Ace Attorney, where they give off consistent logical like tells that you can kind of look through and stuff like that. And this one, it's kind of inconsistent, so it makes it kind of frustrating. Like, I understand that maybe if it was consistent, like I said, it could be too easy. I would just keep toggling through this until they say, yeah, it looks so good. But like, I don't know. I wish there was some sort of more consistent logical system for that. What it is kind of fun, I guess. A little bit lo-fi, nothing really like, you know, super addictive, but it's cute. It's certainly kind of like head and shoulders above the usual type of dress-up game in that there actually is some sort of goal or something. You know, like I said, it brings me back to Final Fantasy 15 Fashion Week, where you're trying to like try out outfits, try to gauge a certain theme and stuff like that. It's interesting, not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Super Hard Quiz P2. I guess that means part 2 by Octopus58. Well, unfortunately, I haven't played the Super Hard Quiz Part 1, so hopefully it's not required that we do that. I wasn't aware of it, but yeah, let's check it out. Kind of goofy-ass thumbnail. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Hopefully some fun stuff. But the thumbnail does kind of make me, like, not exactly that hopeful, because it just looks kind of goofy, but maybe it's one of those troll games, like the Impossible Quiz or what have you, where it's, like, just, like, crazy, and the kind of, like, low-effort look is actually just kind of, like, you know, a shield that kind of, like, that acts to, like, surprise you once you actually see what the game's cooking with. Let's see. Super Hard Quiz 2. Start. Credits. A little bit of a bummer that the buttons aren't even responding to hover over or anything like that. Does seem to be... Okay, so it does stop the animation when you click the music button. Anyway, let's see what we got. Start. Roses are red, violets are blue. Poopy is brown and belongs to the loo. I've got tiny pebbles crammed into my shoe. One fell off and bumped his head. Thought we went over this already. Violets are violet, not blue. Okay, so I'm definitely getting Impossible Quiz vibes. Maybe go for this? Okay. What does this animal sound like? Nope. And, oh, I see. So now that, oh, it's not? Oh, okay. It stayed highlighted. I thought it had been, like, locked from further interaction or something like that. And I see we lost 1 heart. I wish there was a bit more of a visual of, like, the heart exploding or something like that. There is a sound effect, but I wish there was a little bit more to call attention that you lost a heart, because it's not exactly obvious with a little, very subdued noise like that, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, okay, so that one. What are magnifying glasses for? Magnify? Okay. Alright, so retry. And is it just... yeah, we just need to go through the same stuff. Okay. Being an evil yet curious child on a warm sunny day, of course. Decode the secret message. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Maybe A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. I was just seeing if S, I wonder if it's like 1 letter more T or like 1 letter less. So it's like R, like but none of these start with R or S or T. I'm wondering if it's like something like that. I have no idea. The only problem with this is that I guess it's just, you know, you just kind of like go back and forth. It's just like kind of like frustrating because, like, I don't know. Debug the cool, super cool font. What is this supposed to be? Oh, like, do we drag those to the recycle bin or something? Okay, that was a cute little mini game. Like I said, it's so far amusing. It's got these questions, but I am a little bit like, I'm tempted, if I was doing this by myself and not doing the full 10 minutes review or something like that, I'd be inclined to quit, because it's just like, okay, it's just doing a bunch of questions, there's no logic, it's just trial and error, you go through until you guess the answer that the game wants, and then you just go back and you go through it again, and it's just very monotonous and tedious to have to keep redoing, to just... essentially all you're doing is just memorizing what the game wants, instead of like there's any sort of logic to it or something. The questions are at least funny and amusing enough that I'll go with it, but I'm a little not sure on this. What's the biggest planet in the solar system? I don't know, my brain, I'm really smart. Nope. Yeah, it's not the sun, because the sun's a star. Your mom, I suppose. Very funny. How much money do you have to be considered rich? I don't know. Okay, so we gotta go through all this stuff over again. Do the little mini games. Sure. I wonder if there's any even way to fail that. And then your mom. And then, I don't know, 1,500,000? 5. Okay, great. What's tied to a rope and hangs from a tree? A tire swing? Okay. A gold crown gets put into a full bathtub and 1 liter of water spills. Then a gold bar of the same mass gets placed in and 0.8 liter spills. What does this mean? You'll have to mop up a lot of water. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is kind of a consistent logic in that it seems to be going for the goofiest response instead of actually the correctish response or something. I don't know. Find the seahorse. Well, there's a horse and it's in the sea, I suppose. Yeah. Instead of picking on the actual seahorse, but yeah. In a room with 4 walls sits a cat at each corner. Each cat sees 3 cats and is sitting on 1 cat's tail. How many cats are there in the room? 4? Okay. What's the square root of 144? Really? We're doing math now? Already out of ideas? Oh, so it wasn't that. Okay. Nice cream bear. Yeah, it's just, especially when it comes to these types of questions, the debug questions, it's just like, it really kind of slows you down when you're like, okay, I just want to get through all these questions to get back to where I was, you know? Now it's just do all this stuff. Square root of 144. I don't know. 11, 13, 14. Eh? Oh. Alright. Okay. I was looking for one of these. I was expecting this to come across. One of these questions where it's not, you know, the most obvious thing. The answer isn't one of the answers. I feel like that also happened in the Impossible Quiz, where it's like, oh, you need to click 12. Alright, why was 9 afraid of 7? Because 7 ain't 9. 7 is an ugly number, very emotionally withdrawn. Numbers don't have feelings, so this doesn't make any sense. 7 is chronically constipated. There you go. Just look for the goofiest one. What color is this question written in? Is it... Oh, interesting. I can click on that, but that doesn't actually cause a problem anymore? Weird. Red? Okay. Click on... You know, I feel like some of these questions are even like, hang on. Alright. I feel like some of these questions are even... I feel like that color one, I feel like that was just straight up ripped from the Impossible Quiz. I feel like they had a very similar question. And like I said, I feel like they also had a very similar question where it's like, click on the number up there or something like this, when it's not one of the actual responses, I suppose. If a laptop is a computer that sits on top of your lap, a computer that you sit on is a... lap bottom? I don't know. Butt under? Okay. Speed of light is faster than the speed of sound. If you see lightning and hear the thunder immediately, you are probably dead. Silly. Very far from where the lightning hit. Around 1 kilometer away. I don't know. Probably dead? Yeah. Just keep going for the goofiest goof. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's complicated. Dad. Nope. Okay. I feel like I kind of get like stuck on a question. Too bad, lol. Won't make it easy this time. Anyway, I guess I get kind of the gist. It's definitely giving me flavors of, you know, the Impossible Quiz and stuff like that. You know, goofy little manic questions and stuff like that. Occasionally, it refreshes everything by making you do like a little bit of a challenge, like dragging the bugs and clicking on the smiley face and stuff. I'm not really that much of a big fan of this. Like I said, it's just the trial and error nature of trying to just guess what the correct question that the game wants is a little bit frustrating when you have to keep starting over and then retracing your steps to get back where you were and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's a young man's game and I'm just too old to appreciate stuff like this. It's still fun. Like, I still like seeing all the various questions and interesting tricks employed and stuff. But a lot of it just feels like, you know, I've already seen this. This is pretty much just like a rehash of the Impossible Quiz. It's not really doing anything super fresh or interesting that's catching me off guard yet. Maybe I haven't gotten that far enough in it. And I don't know if I would have... If I was playing this by myself, I don't know if I could just go through constantly, you know, starting back from the start and going over and over and over and over and blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know. Not really my jam, but it's kind of goofy. It's kind of fun. I see what's going for. Kind of just repeating, though, so a little bit mixed on, but yeah. Doink. All right. Next up is FulpWare Clicker by RGPAnims. All right. What do we got here? I guess it's a little bit of an idle clicker or something like that. And FulpWare, I believe, was a cartoon that was released where it was just kind of like, yeah, it was a cartoon just showing like a little bit of a WarioWare type Newgrounds version. But now maybe this is actually the game, which is cool. Although when it says clicker, I'm a little bit worried about it. Oh, what the? Sonic Shorts by... Oh, and I guess I can click on this to get a person's thing. What is this? Oh no. Is it really just a clicker? Okay. Mickey the Dick by ToppleMG. Charlie by Some Ape. Jerry Jackson. Boyfriend. Doki. I'm guessing these are all just references to stuff that was in FulpWare, characters and such. I guess this is kind of cute, but okay. Delia, Right. Okay, is this pretty much it? I'm kind of surprised, because, you know, usually when it comes to these clicker games, it's all about building it up into something more, like, interesting. You know, you got clicking, but then you can get, like, automated clicks, increase the power of your clicks and stuff like that, but that isn't really happening here. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cute going through and seeing all these various people's profiles and just nice pieces of art and stuff. It's cute, but I'm guessing I thought we were already past it, but I'm assuming if I scroll down, yeah, it's just a little bit of an April Fool's type game. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Just kind of one of those April Fool's games. Ah, man. But you got me so built up with that cool looking thumbnail and stuff. I thought we were actually getting something neat. I thought we were actually getting, like, I didn't think we were actually gonna get FulpWare since it said FulpWare clicker, but I thought we were actually gonna get like a good clicker game or something like that. It's just seeing all this, I don't know. It's alright. Like, in terms of like art galleries, it's at least, hey, we already looped over. In terms of art galleries, it is creative. I certainly like this more than I like the typical, you know, slideshow, but this isn't far removed from a typical slideshow. In fact, it's a lot more painful on the wrist than normal slideshow, so I'm inclined to be like, I like its creativity, but actually I don't know if I can really respect it that much. I don't know. It's cute. I like the little sound effect and stuff like that. It's interesting, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's an April Fool's game. I feel a little bit let down. I really wish, again, with these April Fool's games, I kind of wish they actually had some effort into them to actually make it a really good kind of like clicker type game. Instead, this is just like kind of a glorified slideshow. So, as much as I want to be like, you got me, it's like, you know, is FulpWare clicker and stuff like that. It's just a clicker game, it's not actually FulpWare. Another part, I'm just kind of like, oh, it's not FulpWare the game, which I really wanted. And it's not really that great of a clicker either. I mean, so, yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, I feel kind of let down on this, but like, whatever. I'll move past it, because it's just like, hey, April Fools and stuff like that, and it did work in that, but I wish it didn't, and I wish we actually just got something really good, so, yeah, bit down, but I see what you did there. You know, well done. You got me. Doink. Alright, next up is Sadmin Night by BioPlant. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, Anomalous Stickman Survival, huh? Kind of giving me, even the art style is kind of giving me that feel of Henry Stickmin type stuff. I wonder if it's just aping the art style or if it's actually going to be intentional or something like that. I guess we'll see. This game contains a crap ton of inside jokes that some may find confusing and weird. Oh, and jump scares too, I guess. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh well. Alright. Okay. Sadmin Night. Anomalous Stickman Survival. Start night. Ah, come on. No response on hover over or something? So Five Nights at Freddy's by Scott Thorne, Henry Stickmin. Okay, so I guess what it's going for is some sort of fusion of Five Nights at Freddy's and Henry Stickmin. Alright, let's see what we got. Start night. I'm not that familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's, unfortunately. I get the basic gist, but I actually haven't played it that much myself, so I guess we'll see. Okay. Are we just supposed to click on various stuff? The art looks really cool, I guess. The door over there. Is that the only door? Oh, we've also got up. Oh, jeez. There's a lot to maintain, I guess. Cam 3, cam 2. Okay. Henry Stickmin, I guess. Camera mode. Oh, jeez. And we've got ventilation. Bloody hell. There's a lot to keep track of. Okay, okay. Kind of cool, I guess. And then we got this. And this is the emergency door. Okay. We got that. Yeah. And then that's that. So it's just that guy and that guy. And I guess that's all we have to keep track of. And that's in that. Okay. So I think that's right. We got door. We got whatever this thing is. Oh, reboot. Oh, okay. But all of that's online, so we're fine. Oh, Stickman's gone. Vent. Okay, he's in the vent. Are we supposed to stop that or something? I don't really know. We'll try that. And then I suppose if I see him over there, then I seal that. Okay. Getting closer. What about that dude? That dude's still there. Oh, shit. Emergency door shut off. Was that from the vent? He's still up there. Okay. So I suppose I won't be able to use that anymore. If they follow through with that. Vent's gone. What the? Shouldn't I unseal it? Not seeing it anymore. Shit, the emergency door isn't there anymore. Damn it. Might be screwed. Whoop! Oh shit. So now I need to reboot door. Shit. Oh, and there we go. Ah, you got me good. Ow. Well, shit, that sucked. Sadmin can disable your doors. Yeah. Be sure to secure the power terminals and also check your window. Sadmin appears at the window, shut the door until he's gone. Yeah, but I couldn't. Fuck. They really, like, checkmated me right there, I suppose. Let's give that another go. So, yeah, what happened there was that it was just a bummer because he got to the emergency door shut off, and I don't think there was anything I could have done to stop him from that. So there's one Stickman. There's Big Stickman. And I'm not seeing any other Stickmen. Okay. Well, that's kind of weird. Is there two Stickmen? I felt like there was two Stickmen, but right now I'm only seeing one. Huh. I don't really know. So is the whole thing with Five Nights at Freddy's, I should try to, you know, use as little power as possible, as much as I want to stick on these cameras. I should just go through, check in where everyone is, and then I'm fine. Then what? Sit here for a couple of seconds, just, you know, try not to use as much as possible. Okay. And then another quick check. Whoop, sometimes the controls for that can be a little weird. Anything in vents? No. Oh wait, what about this thing? Secure power terminal? Is that this thing? Wait, now he's being all angry. Is that... Did I secure it? Or what does secure do? I'm a little bit unsure about all this types of stuff. So he's there. And then, shit, we lost track of one of them. Oh, he's there. So seal the vent, I guess? Because looking at this camera, he's over here, so I should seal that vent right now, so that's good. And that guy is doing that. What about the secure thing? Have I secured this by clicking on secure there? I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. And then, yeah, right. I do find it kind of funny that when this thing comes down, it's actually like blocking that window to serve as that thing. Oh shit. Okay, so he's over there. Emergency door shut off, but that's fine. We have the door. And they're still only over there. That one's back over there, so should we like turn off the... I don't think the vent's actually doing anything. Oh, when I click that, it goes like secured. Is that fine? Oh, that's weird. He's there, but also showing up right there. Do I just hit like secure power terminal Is now they not going to be able to do anything there? The security is a bit confusing. Jeez, who's you, buddy? Alright. There's a lot more stickmen roaming about than I thought, I suppose. Oh boy, he's gone. Okay. How do I tell when to seal the door? Is it always, are they always going to show up right there and then I hit it? Or is there going to be like something else going on? Take a look through. I'm not seeing them anywhere. That's still sealed, so that's fine. Not seeing anything over there. Geez, time is really going slowly, ain't it? Okay, that's there. Proceeding forward. Uh-huh. Over there, so I might need to secure this power terminal. Oh, maybe I can only like secure one at a time or something like that. Because I think there was something else I kind of secured, but let's see. Well, this is secured, so if that person gets to it, we're fine. Huh. Okay. I think we're proceeding correctly, right? Look through the thing again. That's secured. I really wish there was like a response, like right when I click on secured, it goes like, bzz, and it's like, ah, or something like that. I'm not quite sure how the secure thing is working, you know? Oh, and they're over there, so I guess I should seal that off. Okay, I think I did that right. We'll just chill for a moment to try to limit power usage. Just, we'll let it go down a little bit more. God, time is really going slow. Okay, checking on them. Not seeing them anymore. Uh-huh, chilling. Oh, does that? Yeah, shit. Ah, son of a bitch! I was gonna hit the button, but I just, as I was sweeping over from him to hit the button, I accidentally hit the goddamn thing up there, and then that screwed me, I suppose. Fuck! That's a little bit of a bummer that just a misclick kind of screwed me over. I'm assuming that's what happened, is that if that little menu didn't pop down, then I would have been able to hit the door button and everything would have been fine. But since I accidentally sweeped that down, I think that counted as me not noticing them, and then fuck, that really screwed me over, because I didn't even mean to do that. I was just sweeping over, and then my mouse was kind of next to it. Fuck, that's really goddamn frustrating, especially because we were so close to making it to the end, I think. Anyway, yeah, I could see this being kind of fun. Like I said, some of it's a little bit confusing, this whole like secure power terminal. I'm not quite sure how it works. I'm assuming if they're here and they're fiddling with it and I click on it, that means they'll be blocked. And I think if I attempt to, say, secure this one, then this one will no longer be secured. So you can only secure like one at a time. I really wish when I secured it, like, there would be some sort of visual response. Like maybe the lights would change, or maybe like a cage would come over it, or something, just so I know exactly what's going on there. Because when I first started, I didn't even notice this button, and yeah, was really kind of unclear on that whole like secure thing. That really sucked that I kind of got like, you know, I went over here, and then I went like this, and then yeah, that kind of like screwed me over. I was trying to go for the button, just, yeah. It's a bit frustrating. I really wish that when I just so inputs like that don't happen. I really wish when you go down to this, you would have to click on it to actually like engage it, not just put your like finger on it, I suppose. Because even sometimes I like go down here and I'm like not even meaning to, whoops, I just like kind of like double clicked it because I left my like finger there a little bit longer or something like that. Yeah, that's probably, but for the most part, this is kind of cool. It's a nice little Five Nights at Freddy clone, I suppose. I'm not sure if I'm seeing all of the references that I'm supposed to be seeing or something. I wonder if there's more things I'm supposed to be like clicking on in the background or something. I really don't know. That's secured. I wonder if all the logic I'm working is correct. Like he's right there, that means he's about here, so I'm supposed to click on that to seal the vent or something like that. I don't know. It's a cool game. I really like how slickly presented it is. Everything feels like really like polished and such. Overall, yeah, pretty cool. Like, definitely some frustrating, confusing parts, like the secure power types of things are a little bit weird. And definitely seems like time just goes by a crawl. Missed input kind of screwed me over. That felt really frustrating. But overall, I was having quite a bit of fun with it. So, yeah, I'll probably move on for now, but this is cool. Like, part of me is a little bit also down on it because it's like, it is just Five Nights at Freddy's again, just with a skin over it. So some of it is like, I can't really exactly give you points for creativity, I suppose. Whoa! Oh, is that me dying right now? I guess because I wasn't watching the vents and stuff. I guess they came down. Yes face will reach you exclusively through the vents. Switch the vent power terminal to prevent him from the seals. Be sure to seal the correct vents. Okay, so I just wasn't quite paying attention, but I was kind of hoping to see that happen. Anyway, it's a cool game. I'll definitely come back to play it again. It's very slick, very cool. Like, it's a little bit like, I wish it had a little bit more like Razzle Dazzle, like with the whole securing type stuff and misinputs and so. I'm looping and saying the same things over again. For the most part, I'm very positive on it. Like I said, the only down things is that it's Five Nights at Freddy's again, without that much of a twist on it. Like, it's a bit different from the classic style for what I know, with the vents and the ceiling and securing power terminals, but I bet that's actually been in the more recent versions of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm only familiar with the, numero uno, I suppose. So I can't say this is doing anything crazy new or something like that, but overall it's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's good. And I'm looking forward to playing it again. So yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Fruity Tower by Prox276. Ooh, alrighty. Been looking forward to this. I always like me a Prox game, and I saw this on the front page, so that's already kind of like coloring my impressions, I suppose. But yeah, let's see what we got. Fruity Tower, okay. Well, definitely solid first impression. Really cool, like title screen and all that. No save game found. New game. Love the way those buttons react on hover over. It looks cool as hell. It's got a full screen. Maybe we'll go with that. If they try to kind of like force it. Sometimes I like trying to go for that. Alright, Fruity Tower. Let's see what we got. Doink. Ooh, nice. Alright, cool first impression. Yeah. They ridiculed me, excluded me. Not a fruit, they said. But enough is enough. Oh, the tomato, yeah. Okay, very funny. The plan. Infiltrate the fruitiness headquarters and take out the fruit responsible. As soon as I take his place, this oppression will end for good. Now, you may be wondering how my fragile, humble, yet flavorful body is supposed to conquer the horrors of this monument. Well, I've got a little trick up my sleeve. You see, each floor has a balcony I can use to safely get back down and restock. And if I just try long enough, this will be a cakewalk. Okay. We'll see who's the real vegetable. What an insult. Okay, cute. $250 at the perimeter, looking pretty groovy. I guess, do I move with WASD? Sure. Maybe over here. I was gonna close soon, but go ahead. Oh, jeez. There's so much menu type stuff. Okay, so we got an items tab that can fold out, and then a gun tab as well. Kind of looks like it's being cut off for some reason. Do I? Oh, I guess I can scroll or something. Okay, I guess I get it. Alright. It's gonna close soon, so let's see. Weird potion, heals HP. So this is all healing and permanent increases. Okay, we don't need that, but we might need some of this stuff, right? And I'm assuming, yeah, it just gets more expensive as I go down. Let's see, so we can start out with the banana gun or the bean machine gun. High in potassium, it's pathetic damage output, better than nothing. Loads from a large can of baked beans and shoots them at an impressive rate. I see, so we got the high damage, low fire rate, or high fire rate, low damage. I'm worried that maybe I'll need to click for every shot. I'll go for full auto, I suppose. Pay off my student debt. Yeah, very funny. Alright. I'd get a lawyer before going. Or am I actually supposed to, because it did have slots. I wonder if I'm supposed to be buying both of them? I feel like I should only probably buy one, but maybe I need two? Let's see. Exit. I feel like that exit thing should be a little bit bigger, but whatever. Okay. Can I'm hitting like 1, 2, 3, tab. Maybe I can't get my guns out yet until I'm actually in there. Let's move in. Select a starting floor. Jesus. Is it like, is that the money it takes to start, I guess? Or what? This says 400C, but we don't have 400C. If I click on this for 1, I don't think I can do that, right? Well, whatever. Maybe it'll make more sense as we go in. Okay. I find that kind of goofy that our... Oh, we actually have a debt. So it did cost 400. We just overcharged or something? Well, shit. Are we going to be fucked? Hang on. We got banana gun. How do I switch to my other one? So I'm hitting numbers. And it seems like the only thing I can do is the mouse wheel, which is a bit unfortunate. I was hoping for something else. I find it kind of goofy that the gun is right over our character. It feels like a bummer because we can't even see our little guy. Shouldn't the gun be a little bit offset so it's more like where his hand would be instead of, you know, right on top of his face? Whatever, it's fine. We'll move on up. Okay. Shoot him up, I guess. Ugh, these guys are spongy. Alright, fine. Okay, something over there. Geez, the whole low light aesthetic is kind of throwing me off. It's kind of weird. It's interesting that like even elements like an enemy's health bar and stuff like that don't pop up if you're too close to them, I guess. Oh, well, we got our debt cleared at least. That's good. What's this thing? Almost makes it look like a trap door or something like that, but I guess nothing. Let's try the banana gun for a sec. See if that's a little bit better, maybe. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, maybe it would be cheating or something, but it's weird that you can shoot stuff in the dark. It's just that even like the numbers, that the damage numbers and the health bar are also kind of hidden by the dark instead of like popping out from it. I don't know. It's a little weird. Something about the visuals of this game is throwing me off. It's smooth and slick and very juicy looking, but at the same time, it's almost kind of like, I don't know. There's something kind of weird about it. It's just like kind of confusing me a bit. Like it's maybe like a bit too dark or like muddy or too much action or something like that. Overall it's cool. I'm enjoying going forward and I'm shooting these things. It's a little bit unchallenging and just kind of boring at the moment, but we're on the early floors. It's just letting us get used to shooting, I guess. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, I see. I guess it just peels open, and then it... Oh, jeez. Gotta stop shooting for a moment so I can get speed up. Alright, alright. Screw you. Got it. Eventually. Are those red things? Are those health or are those money? Not sure. Let's kill this thing. Everything seems to be flying up there to money, and my health, I guess it's still at 75, so yeah. Keep pushing. Alright. Easy as pie. Yep, that's all money going over. And I do like, it's definitely a very juicy and cool game. Like, it's got the screen shake, stuff blowing up. I love seeing the money fly up and you actually see like the money counter. You see like the digits actually react and stuff. It's super fucking like polished and cool. It's just right now it is a little bit monotonous and kind of boring. You're just going through these rooms which are all like very, very like simple, like one rooms, like no like traps, no like interesting kind of like layouts and stuff, just, you know, a couple of walls and such. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Now we're up on floor 10. Everything just is kind of quite spongy, I guess, and not really providing that much of a challenge. I'm still interested. The game's like really polished and cool and neat, that it's definitely quite fun. I want to go forward into it, but it's not like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I'm sold on the actual like core gameplay or something like that. Like it's definitely developed and constructed very well, but the actual gameplay so far isn't exactly exciting me that much. Oh, these guys actually got some guns or something. Okay. Okay. Amping up a little bit, I suppose. We should probably just stick with this. Taking shots at me. Yeah. They're moving around using cover. Okay, this is a little bit better, sure. I almost kind of wish it didn't have this whole... Maybe what's throwing me off is this weird kind of light system or something like that. It just seems to be like... I don't know if it's that, like, cool or anything like that. Like, it might just be one of those things that's just making things too confusing or something instead of... I don't know. The whole, like, light ball thingamajiggy. I don't know if it's, like, super necessary. I'm probably wrong, and I'm probably just being cynical, but it kind of makes me think of, like, some of those, like, you know, people that just, like, put, like, a shit ton of, like, filters and, like, all these, like, fancy things to make their game, like, look pretty when it isn't really necessary. I think it kind of just adds too much visual fluff that kind of hurts clarity for, like, combat scenarios and stuff, but... I don't know, it's alright. It hasn't really thrown me off that much. It's just kind of weird to, like, you know, you can shoot at things in the dark, I suppose. Alright, shrunk. Thread the needle right there. I was really hoping for, like... I was really hoping when we got to floor 10 there would be, like, a boss or something we could fight. No dice at the moment, unfortunately. Down you go. Up we go. I'm really hoping if we get to floor 20 there's some sort of boss. Ugh. So spongy. So tedious. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's like, I don't know, it's cool. It looks great. It feels pretty good. Everything's like real neato and stuff with the game. Like, but it's just... I don't know. It's not really... It's okay, but, like, it's just not that exciting. Enemies are, like, really spongy and, like, kind of, like, boring to contend with. The levels are just getting, you know, same old, over and over. It's at least, like, changing it up a little bit. Like, you know, changing up the music and so on and so forth, but not to enough of a significance degree to make it not seem like just a little bit of a slog. And the enemy types, you know, there are enemy types. There's like those guys that blow up upon death. There's the guys with the guns that kind of like race after you. They're probably the most challenging. I guess they're the bats, which kind of come after you. I don't know. Bugger off. Yeah, let's just die so we can see what it's like actually going back to the shop, I suppose. Oh, jump out sooner? Oh, so I was supposed to manually jump out? Oh, so since I didn't jump out, did I? Hang on. Shit. So was that supposed to be something when I get up to the 10th floor, I needed to manually decide to turn back and jump off? I thought it was going to be something that kind of like automatically happened or something. Maybe I did really bad there. Anyway, I guess we can try to get something a little bit more powerful, like the potato cannon and the pain apple. Let's see, very low, very high. I guess we'll try out that one, sure. Alright, we'll just try bringing that along. So hang on, let me go back up to floor 10. Let's see if that was the case. Like, hang on, if I just like start at like, well, I guess I can't start there, unfortunately. Okay. Let's try this. Moving. Okay. Alright, we're really killing things now. I suppose that's why the enemies are spongy, to make it so that you're kind of forced into jumping out and getting, like, going into the upgrade system. Because now the time to kill is actually feeling kind of good. Maybe almost a little bit too much. But, like, yeah, I suppose that's kind of the intention. Where it's like, I should have left earlier, gotten a new gun, and then it wouldn't have been such a slog, I suppose. So now that we got this gun, everything's going quite fast, feeling nice. So yeah, if I just keep going through these guys. They barely even have a chance to fight back now. Alright. Come on. Yeah. Effects are being kind of a little bit glitchy, the blood going through the wall and stuff like that, but it's fine. It's so good to be able to kill those fucking lemons so much fucking faster now. It was such a slog trying to take them out with the basic weapons. I think I don't really need to pick up the things manually, because yeah, they all get swept, vacuumed up immediately after you kill everything. So I shouldn't even focus on picking up stuff, just focus on killing. Okay. Got all that. So now I'm on floor 10. So now what I should do is actually do like this. Doink. 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 Okay. And then I can go here. And then if I was hurt, I guess I could have, you know, bought some stuff there. And then I can go over here. And then I guess I could have gotten some of this stuff, but I already pretty much have the best I need. So just leave. And then I go back. Oh, but the problem is when I go back in order to get back to where I was, I'm gonna need to practically like go into like debt, right? I've just kind of like lost all my money to go back. Well, that kind of sucks. What's kind of the point of going back when you gotta like... It didn't really save my progress because I needed to pay all my money, and I pretty much just paid everything I had. If I was actually wounded and I actually went down and purchased some like health pickups to regenerate my health, I would have been in debt at the moment, right? Just seems a little... Is it really worth it to go back, I guess? I don't know, maybe? Let's try working a little bit more up. At ease, at ease. Get back over here, you little... Alright. Pretty simple now. A little bit better. Like, you know, I'm certainly getting that... I guess that is kind of like tricky. It's like on one hand, I see what it is that it makes you start out weak. So it feels a lot better once you actually spend the money and get the loot and stuff like that. And that's good. But it was kind of such like, I guess I don't know, a bad first impression to be just with such spongy enemies or something like that. Like now it feels all good, but I don't know. I guess that's always the tricky part of these kind of like upgrade system type games where it's like, do you make it so that the upgrades are like necessary? Like, or do you make it so that the upgrades are like side grades? You know, it's stuff like, you can play Hades and like you can get like quite powerful like just by using like skill or something like that you wouldn't really need any upgrades, whereas in this game I guess you could maybe make it without any upgrades, but it would feel like such an interminable slog that it's really bad that I don't know exactly what I'm getting at, but yeah. Let's just keep fighting. Whoa, jeez. So I guess when we don't take the balcony out, we lose half of our cash, right? But then, that's kind of the thing that's throwing me off, is that I felt like I kind of screwed myself at the start there, because I was like, oh, I didn't go for, I didn't jump out fast enough. But another part of me was like, wait, if I jump down, then the amount I need to pay to get back to where I just was is practically equal to the amount of money I had. So you kind of like lose everything and not really make any progress. So I don't know. I'm still a bit confused on how it works. Like right now I'm at storage, so I guess I can jump out again, I suppose. Dunk. Because I'm guessing what the ideal scenario is, I've jumped down, so now I can go to the shop. And then I can be like, oh, I have so much money, let's get like the, what do I have right now? The pineapple, 7 and very high. Maybe I should go for like the akini or something like that. I'm not even sure if that's going to be that great though. Alright. And now we've got that. And then, oh yeah, I suppose I could have hang on, let me go back. I suppose I could have gone into the items as well. And, doink. Yeah, okay, shut up. I've got a lot more to purchase. Yes, go past. Alright, thank you. Okay, so don't get me wrong, I like seeing their response to buying things and stuff. It's very cute, but it's like, yeah, it's like now I got all that stuff, and I was all the way up on floor 20, but yeah, it would cost way too much. So now I've got all that new stuff, and now I've got to start all the way back at the start again. But I have been upgraded, I suppose, so it's good. Although, actually, I don't know if getting this Akini 47 was actually any good. Let me try it. I guess 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm blasting them. But if I just switch to the pineapple, hang on, because this thing, it does a little bit more damage, but this thing actually like has higher fire rate and pierces. I feel like this is a lot kind of like better. Like I feel like I probably didn't even need to buy the Akini. I probably should have just like waited. What happens when can I jump out right here? Oh, I can actually jump out at each floor. For some reason, did it say that at the start? Was I based on a false pretense? I thought it said like I could jump out only at like floor 10 or something like that, but maybe that wasn't the case. Anyway, whatever. I guess I get kind of the gist of the game is that like go up, get as much cash as you can, and then jump out and then buy a bunch of stuff, and then pretty much like because you spend all your money you need to start at the bottom, but you feel a lot more powerful by getting. I get it, and I actually quite like it. Overall, I'm really positive on this game. I think it's pretty cool. Go up, see how far you can get, jump out, cash in, get a bunch of upgrades, enjoy your new power as you run through all of the floors, blasting everything. I think it's all right. The only problem is that, like, one, like I said, it's such a slog at the beginning, and then it's just got this kind of, like, overly forcible meta progression system that makes it so you have to like keep getting weapons and upgrades to your damage, otherwise the game just becomes an interminable slog or something like that. Because it feels like it's almost like the game is so easy I could make it to the top like just immediately. The only problem is that it would be such a fucking annoying slog that makes me go to get the upgrades. So I'm a bit like conflicted on that. I kind of hate it when a game just forces you through sheer numbers to like, you know, embrace its upgrade thing instead of the upgrade being there as a thing to kind of help you with skillful play or something like that. So I don't know, it's just a bit frustrating, but maybe that's a personal type thing. And two is that the combat, it just doesn't, rooms are so small, the enemies aren't really doing anything that quite fancy, and I don't know, it's just kind of, it's not really exciting me that much with adrenaline with the combat and stuff, and the combat just seems to be, again, something that eventually you just overpower by outnumbersing it again through upgrades, so I'm a little bit conflicted on it. Overall, the game, though, is, like, awesome. Professionally, super polished, so many cool, juicy effects and stuff like that. It's definitely something really, really to be proud of and really cool. It might just not touch my, you know, heart that much. Like, I definitely want to play it and beat it. It's good enough and solid enough that I want to do that. But part of me is just like, this whole kind of like numbers-based thing and the actual combat isn't quite that exciting or strategic. It feels like it's all just about the numbers, all about the upgrades. And there hasn't been any like fancy like boss fights or things to kind of fresh it up. It's just every room, it's just blast like the same kind of like boring enemies or stuff like that, which are just like sponges that just, I don't know. It's just a little bit not quite exciting me as much as it should. But it is cool enough that I'm coming back to play this, and I would say it's a very, very neato game. So I would say, well done, well done. Looking forward to coming back to beating this. Doink. All right, next up is Shinigami Run by rotcivsette. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that name. Rotcivsette. I'll just go with that. All right, really cool looking thumbnail. Let's see what we got. All right, Victor set 7 games. Portuguese and English. We'll go with English. Thank you. Ooh, cool little juicy effects. All right. Cool title screen and stuff like that. Nice little logo, animation, cool transition thing it did when we clicked on the language selection. All right, Shinigami Run. Oh, does this have like a full screen option? Okay, I could switch my capture for a full screen. Hang on. All right. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? The box has been opened again. Obviously, this mess will fall into my goddamn lap. Help Reaper-chan collect the lost souls. Press space to jump over spikes. Touch, mouse, and gamepad also work. So these things are good. Spikes are bad. Press jump to start. And by jump, I guess space, although it says clicking can also work. I'll just hit space. Okay. So this is just one of those endless runner type games, I guess. Okay. Ow, jeez. That was a hell of a... Oh, you could double jump, Oh, okay, I was about to say, that was a hell of a triple spike layout, which it seemed like you needed to do like a pixel perfect jump from the very edge to make it to the very edge, but you could double jump. Okay. I wonder if that was actually intended to be like immediately throw them a very hard jump to make with the single jump so they get taught that you can double jump or something like that. Very, very funny if that was the intended. Anyway, I'm guessing we got 3 souls, our distance was that. I guess this is like our grade, airheaded or something like that. Okay, let's try that again. All right. Whoa, that's a weird double jump. What's up with the physics on that? It's like all of a sudden like your gravity like immediately, okay. I guess I'm getting kind of used to it, but there's something about your character's gravity and the way that double jumps behaves that feels really kind of wonky, but I'm getting used to it. I guess I expected it to have like a bit more like momentum or something, but it's all right. I do like how the sprite has a separate jump sprite for jumping up and then landing downwards. Falling down, like the cape kind of flaps up. It's cool. Can I hit that thing right there? Next run something. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. It's weird because we're coming across these things like those red devils and stuff. And I keep expecting like different, yeah, those skeletons. Are they just like background clutter, or is there actually something I shouldn't have tried to thread the needle there, should I? Did I tell you I could double jump? Teehee. Because it doesn't look like it. What do you mean? I know I can double jump. Lazy bitch. Soul 73. I really wish with these grades at the bottom, if it would be like, E, D, C, B, A, because I don't really know how well I'm doing, I suppose. I don't know if like lazy bitch is actually quite good. Oh, my job is to collect skulls. It's to send them here, but it looks like I have no other choice. Help LeviRamirez retrieve the freed souls. Press space to jump over spike. So we have a different character now? Is it still like the same thing though? Okay. That's a little bit of a bummer. I got kind of excited when it was like we're switching the character, but it doesn't really seem to have added anything to the gameplay. It's still the same thing. It's still just a double jumping runner dude. Ah, that's a bummer. I was really hoping when it was this, if it was like, haha, my job is to slay the spikes and dodge the souls or something, you know, like flips it on its head or something, because like we're not a demon, we're like some sort of like human paladin or something, you know. I thought it would do some sort of flipping of the script to try to encourage, but it seems like it's the same thing. It's just a different coat of paint, I guess. It's a little bit annoying. Let's see if we can find another one of those things, I guess. Yeah, it's a real bummer. It's like when I see these things going by in the background, and there's skeletons and stuff, I really thought like maybe like when I play as this character, it would be like, oh, like maybe this character's objective is to you know, go for the demons in the background or something like that. Or, you know, instead of going for like the souls and the spikes or something like that. Okay, and it looks like we got the Shinigami back, and we also have this speed power up. I guess that's kind of nice. I gotta say though, like, just off the top of my head, like, I know I always try to give these games the benefit of the doubt and stick with them for the full 10 minutes and stuff like that, but I gotta admit, as much as this game is nice and snazzy looking and stuff like that, part of me is just like, I already kind of feel like I've seen everything this game has to offer. The gameplay is just a little bit too simple, and the power-ups, you know, take too long to get, and they're not really changing up anything, and the characters don't really change, you know, it that much, so I don't know. It just seems a little bit kind of like boring. It's just like, alright, you go and you sweep this stuff, but the gameplay doesn't seem to be enhancing in any certain way. Already, like, I don't know, I'm feeling kind of bored, and I already feel like I've kind of seen everything the game has to offer, so I'm very much inclined to just be like, just like, peace, dipset. Just like, alright, that was alright, but yeah, not really that exciting. It's just jump over spikes and collect souls. I don't really know if I'm making any sense of progression, because, you know, they always seem to complain just as hard whenever I die, and they always seem to be telling me to double jump, even though that's not the thing that got me killed. It was the thing that got me killed the first time, but not anymore. So I'm just like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like, yeah, the game is overly simple. I feel like I've already seen everything it has to offer. It's not throwing me anything. Like, it would be kind of cool if maybe it was like, you know, it had, as it goes on, you get like more obstacles to go. Like, oh, when like you see like a human or something, make sure to hit the right button to slash your scythe to reap them or something, and maybe other types of mechanics or something. The game just being move forward, jump over spikes, collect souls. It's incredibly simple, and it's really kind of like boring me already. I'm not really seeing what else to do, I guess. And the character isn't really changing anything, so yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm quite bored. I'm wondering if there's something. You have one job, jump, sometimes jump twice. That's it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of feeling like, I don't know. I'm not really that inclined to continue. She's given me the same amount of guff no matter how far I get. Makes me feel like I don't even know if there's an ending to this game. The scores, I can't really tell like how much progress I'm making, because it's just these random words instead of actual grades like E, D, C, B, A. That would make me feel like, you know, progression of like, oh, like I'm only like a C at the moment. Like, okay, I got a bit going. But when I got lazy bitch, I don't know, is that a D, or am I already at like A tier or something like that? I don't know. I just feel kind of like lost playing this game. I just feel like, yeah, I'm not really making any progress. There doesn't seem to be anything to strive for. Like, there's no goal to strive for, I think. The characters aren't changing anything up. Neither are the power-ups. So the game just gets really bland because, like it says, all you can do is jump. And it's not really changing the layout in any sort of way, anything. So I just feel like you play this game for like 3 seconds and you've already seen everything the game has to offer. And no amount of, you know, little cosmetic changes like your character changing but it not doing anything significant to freshen up the gameplay with new mechanics or something is going to keep me going. So yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of like down on this game. It's cute, it's charming, I really like the art and everything, and you know, it's functional, it gets what it's going for. It's a simple game, it's all right, but like yeah, it quickly loses me. So yeah, unfortunate, but it's all right. It's decent, but could use a little bit more meat on its bones, I'd say. Doink. Alrighty, next up is GRAPPLESHOT by CarpetBakery. The thumbnail isn't really giving me much hope, but this could be. Something about it is very energetic. There's sometimes these low effort thumbnails actually hide a really high effort game, so we'll go in hoping. All right, GRAPPLESHOT. Click to focus. Click. Nope. Jeez. Okay, you know, something about that really got my hopes up. A hell of an explosive intro. I see it's part of the 3-star jam, so maybe it was going for that like intentionally low effort looking 3-star type thing here, but I'm hoping it's actually fun. I mean, how could a game with a grapple hook not be fun? It's like, grapple hooks are like the funnest thing in the world, for Christ's sakes. Anyway, instructions. WADs to move, shoot, and grapple. Yeah, sure. Alright. Oh. Okay. I find it kind of weird that it's... Oh. Okay. This is actually kind of cool. It's goofy as hell, and I don't know if it's anything good, but it's so juicy. It's actually quite interesting. It almost reminds me of like one of those goofy kind of like a Zizzo or Tomb Dude type games, like, you know, just like, or, you know, very similar to games like Parallelogram, which take after it. Just really fucking weird. I mean, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Can I grapple enemies? I guess I can. What happens if I get hit? Oh, you died. Well, what a weird game. It's a bit of a bummer because it looks like there might be, this is all that the game has to offer, unfortunately. It's just got this really cool, crazy music. This actually, like, even though low effort, really juicy and energetic, explosive gameplay. Very interesting. Goofy sound effects and stuff like that. This is really weird. I'm kind of like, I want to survive a little bit longer because I'm kind of, son of a bitch. The camera can be a real bitch. Like sometimes if you're looking like this, you can't see when people like sneak up behind you. Maybe I just need to keep the crosshair really close to my body so as to keep the camera kind of centered. We'll play and see if we can survive for at least 60 seconds or something like that. I'm hoping. I'm doubtful. I'm very, very doubtful, but I'm hoping this game might have something like, you know, some sort of boss, or maybe like an increase of difficulty or something like that. I don't know. But this, I mean, obviously right now it's probably not the best game. It is, as much as I'm kind of laughing and grinning and having fun kind of just seeing the weird fucking nature of this game, it is kind of, I would say, not really that great. I'd say it's probably like it's promising, so I wouldn't really say it's a 3-star game. I'd probably say it's like 3.5, and that, like, you know, okay, this is kind of low effort, but you've got me kind of intrigued because you actually got like some high effort, like professional touches to the game. Just, it's so like goofy and squishy and animated and lively. There's something real about it that really gives me hope for like actual like completed final version of it that's like more enhanced or something like that. It's a really good example of a game where it's like you know, a gray box game. It's like already I'm kind of having fun just because of how goofy it is, that it's actually quite good. Other games, like, they don't deliver half this amount of fun, and yet they have like way much more like production and like graphical fidelity to them and such. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't look like we'll get to 120 seconds, but I'm guessing, yeah, this seems like all the game has to offer, I suppose. But Yeah, like I said, this is actually like a kind of fun and promising. CarpetBakery, like, I hope you can make like a fully like realized game with this amount of like crazy energy. Like, if this is what you could do when you're trying to do like a low effort like piece of garbage, I'd love to see what you can do with like a full like, you know, budget and like full plan and such. Yeah, very, very interesting stuff. Can I like hit multiple? Oh, I can hit multiple, but it's kind of dangerous. Okay, like I said, it is bad in that it is very shallow, but it's fun and lively and animated, and I quite like it for that. So, well done in that regard. Well done. Doink. All right. Next up is Recontra by streq. Recontra, huh? Looking forward to this. I'm a big motherfucking fan of Contra, so I'm wondering what Recontra is. The game is loaded. Oh, I'm assuming it was saying something about the loading process going slow or something, but it's already done, so it seems fine to me. Yeah, let's hit it. Recontra. Change language, full screen. Maybe it wants me to do full screen. I'll switch it to full screen. Let me just change the captcha. Click. There we go. View achievements. All this stuff. Go back. We'll just do story mode. Sure. Not bad of a menu. I really wish it had like a little like bip 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 boing bip 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 boing. Like, you know, some sounds or something like that, a little bit, but whatever, it's fine. Story mode. Okay, so here's the plot. You're a soldier and you shoot bullets. If you hold on for 90 seconds, a chopper will come to rescue you. Okay, survive 90 seconds. Jump, shoot, move, pause, or weapons a little pistol or something. Okay, sure. Ouch. Oh, we got our life bar up there. Oh, another gun or something. Okay, I'm kind of hopeful for this game because it says the whole goal is like just surviving 90 seconds. So I'm hoping, and it certainly seems to be the case so far, that means it's actually quite a tricky and difficult game. And certainly it seems to be the case. We're already getting like a lot of different enemy types. I wasn't that sure at the beginning because we just had that kind of very like a simple looking enemy. But whoa! But it really seems to be amping up quite fast. Alright. I really wish I didn't have this, I kind of want the basic gun back. I don't really like this sniper rifle anymore. Yep. Bang. Screw you. Bang. I mean, it's kind of alright. Okay. I just need to survive 25 more seconds. Screw you. Give me that shield. It's okay. It's certainly having some good arcade fun. It's quite juicy. It's fun to blast people. It's cool. Like I said, I'm getting a little bit annoyed by the kickback that these weapons have, but it's alright. Let's try that. Looks like we got a basic kind of like SMG. Got him, got him. The shield. Okay. Right here outside the screen. Is that like an excuse to like get away with not animating it or something? Honey, I'm home. Oh, honey, just in time. There's been a cockroach in the bath since the morning and I can't go. Don't worry, honey. Me and my gun will handle it. Okay. I gave a little smooch on the way. Are you blocking the bathroom door for my wife? Jesus Christ, that's a big cockroach. I didn't even notice that at the moment. Yeah, bitch, what's up? Where the hell is this fucking story going? What the hell? This is my house. You have to leave. Sorry, dog, I didn't catch that. This is my house, and you have to leave. Oh, come again, dog. This is my house, and you have to leave. Now, fuck that. This is my bath now, and I'm throwing a party. I already bought the drink, so get your ass out of here. I don't think you got it. If you don't leave, I'll kill you. I'll kill you, bruv. No, I'll kill you. No, I'll kill you, bruv. I like that little interruption. You know what? I warned you. Sure. Ooh. Alright. Fuck you, cockroach. Ooh. Damn, he's moving so fast. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, you rude fucking guest. Oh, you bastard. Fucking like stun locked me right there. Yeah, bitch. How you like? Ow, ouchie, oh no, I'm dying. You had been warned, brother. I was kidding, dumbass. You've done it now. Shit, cockroaches are resilient. Bruh, forget it. I'm too fucked up. Oh, really? I wanted to have a phase 2. Come on. Yeah, it would have been too much. No, that would have been cool. Give me phase 2. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll get you. I swear, bitch, if I don't get you, my children will. I'll be waiting, bro. Now, excuse me. I gotta do number 2. Yeah, go ahead. What a weird ass game. And that's our hero managed to go to the bathroom. The endless mode unlocked? Jesus. Credits. Fucking hell. Okay. Short and sweet game. Really intense action. A fun little kind of like horde mode that really cut to the chase. Had fun. Then a little weird boss fight. Really crazy, goofy, amusing story. That was a really fun, short and sweet experience. Not too shabby. Like, I think this is one of those cases where, you know, a lot of people would be like, oh, it's over already, but I'd say it's better to have, like, a short and sweet game that leaves you wanting more than a game that overstays its welcome and you leave just feeling bored or something like this. This was a nice, short and sweet experience, and it definitely does leave me wanting more. I'd love even more levels. I'd love that boss fight to have a phase 2 or something like that. That was real funny. I was hoping for even more manic adventures, but yeah, that was still really, really cool. Okay. So now I guess we could just redo story mode. What other achievements are there? Psycho Killer, kill 45, kill 60, 70, kill all enemies. Maybe impossible. Yeah, I can't even imagine that being... I mean, maybe? I don't know. End the war level with a starting gun and at least 20 kills. Oh. Beat the war level without getting hurt. Jeez. Without shooting your gun. Wow, so you just pacifist run, huh? Beat the boss without getting hurt. Ah, I wish, but it was just tough. It was like a nice boss fight, but there were a lot of parts where I was just like, I don't think this boss is like giving significant enough tells for its attacks, where I don't know if that achievement would be like easily doable. I think it would almost be up to like RNG, or just having to play so overly cautious. It probably wouldn't be very fun at all. I don't know. Kill all enemies coming from the right. All quiet on the western. Bloody hell. Okay. I mean, yeah, fun little game. Not too shabby. Like I said, like, interesting, like a decent amount of juice. I love shooting the guys, and oh, look at that. Like, they flop down on the ground, or they flop into the ocean. Jumping, like, there's all sorts of interesting enemy types, interesting enemy powers and such. That boss fight, yeah, this is a really fun little game. Like, for this endless mode, this will probably just, like, last forever, so I'll probably just stop it here. You can even shoot their... I was wondering if you could do that. You can even, like, shoot their corpses around as they're falling. That's crazy. This is... Give me that thing. Juggle, juggle. Come on, juggle him like I'm fucking Dante from the award-winning Devil May Cry series. Okay, whatever. I feel like we've already seen all this game has to offer, and what it had to offer was a fun little short and sweet experience. Let me just see what happens when I die in this mode, actually. I don't really know. Is it very dramatic, or does he just flop down? You did what you could. Fun music as well, really crazy. Yeah, nice short and sweet experience. Like I said, it was a bit like short and lacking and stuff like that, but I had fun. It was real goofy fun. Everything felt really solid. Yeah, cool stuff. Looking forward more to you, Streq. Doink. All right. Next up is A Date with Death Confessions by rickropes. Okay, this is a continuation of the Date with Death series. Unfortunately, I always like to go into games as blind as possible to be like, to represent someone picking it up for the first time, but I am familiar with the previous Date with Death games because I've been doing this review thingy for quite a long time. And so I guess I'll be coming at this as someone who knows the previous ones, kind of, where you're a wizard that keeps intentionally dying so you can have a date with death because you love them. So let's check it out. Doink. I'm trying to remember where it last left off. Like, I think there was one, and then there was two where you battle like other gods that are trying to, curtail the situation or something, and maybe now it's going even further. We are getting someone lurking. Playtime around 25 minutes, huh? Unfortunately, we probably won't be able to beat it with our 10-minute time limit, but I can see that it has a continue option, which is very good. So we'll get as far as we can. Blink. All right. Oh, and he crushes it. I can't believe you. Click. What were you thinking? Yeah, I remember these characters from the last one. This is looking familiar. Look, I thought if I just went on the date and revived him, everything would be okay. And it did. No, it didn't. Death win against the goddess. Well, I didn't technically go against anything. Oh, and do you want to tell that to her? Yeah, exactly. I thought you both were goddesses. We're goddesses, but not the goddess. I like the little, just chilling, just vibing. She's the original one, the creator of everything and everyone. She's also known for having quite the temper. Look, there's no need to worry. When's the last time any of us even saw her? Is your plan really just a hope for the best? Oh, do you have a better idea? I am not the one who went on a date! Let's be real. This is all because you decided to get all mushy with... Hey, Hero, what's that thing? I'm glowing again? I don't think that... Did the hero just... Was it the... We're so... Woo, 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 woo. Hello? Death? Hello? Ugh. Oh, that's actually a... Gotcha. I am the Lord, the Light, and the Savior. My child, be not afraid, for it is I. My face hurts. Ha, it seems I may have miscalculated slightly. Who dis? New phone. Hero, do you not recognize me? Do you not recognize the goddess? I've met two goddesses already. What? Not a goddess. The goddess. The one that created everything. And chose you as humanity's hero. I've never been the religious type. A little music cuts. I'm right in front of you. I think the concept of religion becomes irrelevant. Yeah. Hero, I've come to you because it is time to fulfill your destiny. Not this again. Ha ha ha. Hero, your jokes sure are unexpected. I think it's just not the RE. That would be Hero, our jokes sure are unexpected. It's just your. Anyway, of course you cannot escape your destiny. You are my chosen hero. Many lives are in your hands. Can't you just choose another? Of course not. You are very special to me. I'll revive you so you might accomplish your goal. So please stay still. Oh, gotta move. What is that? Am I supposed to be going for that? I guess so. Think. My child, you might have misheard me. Please stay still. This is a command from your dear God. Okay, these typos are starting to get on my nerve, but luckily the good thing about having a comedic, goofy story is that typos can kind of work in its favor, but still, come on. Come on, proofread, proofread. My child, it seems my words do not reach you. I really wish that, like, instead of... I don't like this whole thing we're just moving to these circles. I would prefer if I would just wiggle around however I want and she just gets annoyed just by my wiggling or something like that. Anyway, maybe it's a tutorial and it's teaching us something. It's fine. Perhaps your fall was more substantial than I thought. Let me make this absolutely clear. Stay still. Okay? Jeez. It said something, do you blame me for something? Alright, I'm standing still. Alright. I see. No, no, I understand. You wish to destroy my plan, is that right? I had given you more than most beings ever wish for. I'd given you a purpose, a higher quest. Yet you decide to throw it all away while humanity faces extinction. And for what? Love! Well, it seems my words are not enough. Shame. I wish to keep the benevolent goddess facade your species always gives me. Wait. I don't think that... Shame. I wish to keep the benevolent goddess facade your the comma is unnecessary. And also, is that your... You've actually got me double thinking now because you keep fucking up your... Now I'm double thinking and being... I think that your is proper. It's just that comma isn't necessary. I will revive you and make you part of my plan. Even if I have to hurt you first. Let's do it, my child. Okay. Alright, simple enough. Just avoid this. Uh-huh. It is kind of... What happens if I stay still? Because it is kind of weird. You'd think that what would be happening is I would have like a crosshair on me that slowly like charges up the more I stand still, but if I move it like loses focus or something like that. But it's just kind of weird that... Whatever, it's fine. I get the gist of it. I just feel like this whole like stay still thing could have been done a little bit better or something like that. I don't know. Ow. Did he send you? Why are you still moving? Stay still so I can punish and revive you. I don't want to revive. I won't let that happen again. That's not up to you to decide. You are a hero, my hero. Simply a vessel for my will, so stop moving. Alright. I just feel like right now, it's just way too simple. It's just like, there's just these things flying. If I had her actually like targeting me, like making me so that I have to move or something like that, instead of staying still, it might add a little bit of extra challenge. It'll probably get harder as I go on, and right now these complaints I'm having will be perfectly fine. You know, perfectly fine to be ignored once it gets a little bit more challenging, but yeah, it's just a little meh. Like, even right now, the game seems to be quite generous at recharging my health and such. You ungrateful bastard. Not very godly words there. You little. You know how many beings have been face to face with the goddess? Do you know the honor? I even put on this stupid form because dumb humans decided this was what I'd look like. So I thought, let's show a familiar face. Let me make some effort. Yet you still didn't recognize me. And worse yet, you won't do what I tell you. What do you have to say for yourself? So you give up? I just want death. Ha. Ha ha. Whoop. Oh dear. Here we go. Damn. Ah. Meanwhile, we can both agree this is stupid, right? I mean, we're gonna try and rescue some lower soul from the goddess. Like the most powerful and merciless being in the entire afterworld. All because you decided to go agree on a date with an idiot. Yeah, when you put it like that. Okay, good, we agree. So let's just assume the hero's dead. Or, I guess, revived in this situation? And we could just go back and forget about all of this. Maybe watch a movie. Selene said there's a new horror movie out. I can't do that. Fine, you big wuss. We'll watch an animated movie or something. What? No! I mean, I can't leave the hero. Why not? He's a human. And a very clingy one at that. You just had to go on a date because otherwise he wouldn't have done his one job. Yes, you're right. He's dumb, inconvenient, and just says the worst one-liners I've ever heard. Yes, exactly. But I still don't want to leave him to the goddess. Also, let's be honest. It's very likely that he's going to say something stupid to her, and he might get hurt. Fine, what's the plan? How do you expect to meet with her? Pretty sure he's not just going to let you waltz right in. Oh, don't worry. I've known the goddess's secretary for a long time. I'm sure I could talk our way into there. Yeah, the hero is not going to make it. So, did I win? I've selected many heroes from all species imaginable, yet I've never met one so utterly annoying. I don't even want to be here. Ha ha ha. I tried to be the immaculate goddess your beings portray me as. Maybe you beings portray. It seems my efforts were in vain. If you don't wish to save humanity, that's fine. However, what? I'll pay for the insult? Okay, let's see if you can save yourself. Ah! Okay, sure. I like how she moved her fingers out of the way because there were traps there. That's a nice little touch. Uh-huh. Sure. Think. Aw, that's so cute. It's the little fingies moving. I tried to be nice. This is you being nice? You had your chance. Death has served me so faithfully for so long, yet you are scheming something. I'm not smart enough to scheme. I just like death. Don't try and fool me. I will unmask your reasons soon enough. Oh boy. I gotta say, like, again, and I don't mean to be down on this or something, because I would keep playing it. Oh, you also move out of my way? That's cute. Although, why? Wouldn't you take the opportunity to crush me under your fingers or something if that were to happen? Like, this is nice and all, like, this game is really held up by the funny story and goofy characters and presentation, because I gotta say, this gameplay is pretty fucking boring and simple. I don't recall the other games being this simple. They were simple, but it just feels like this is like a little bit too much, where it's just like way too simple. I understand that maybe like, you know, we shouldn't, you know, die or something in this situation, where it's like, so it's trying to make it easy to keep the story's flow, so because maybe constant deaths and retry would make the story not quite work, like it would make it frustrating or lose momentum or something, but still, even then, like, one, I think the story should work for that, and I think it should be harder with, you know, to make it, I mean, it's a game, I just feel like I'm going through, like, the motions or something. It's so overly simple. Anyway, why are you so stubborn? The power of love. Power of what? What are you talking about? No one is going to save you. I've given orders to not let anyone come through here. So just give up and do your damn job. Ding. Hey, Mako, I'm not sure. How's it going? What were you thinking? Yeah, the smooth talking is working well. What do you mean? What do I mean? What were you thinking about going on a date with a hero? How do you know that? What do you mean, how do I know it? I went to a public restaurant. Everyone knows it. What? Yeah, it's true, we knew it too. Great, I can't even go to dinner without everyone gossiping. No one has ever seen you eat. Honestly, I thought you couldn't. Fair point. We're here to check on the hero. Please tell me he's gone and we can go away. The goddess summoned him a while back. They're still on a meeting realm, which is odd. It doesn't normally take long. Yeah, the hero likes to talk. However, he has a funny way with words. That's a cute way to call someone deeply annoying. Can we go and check if everything is fine? The goddess ordered me to not let anyone in. And unlike some people, I respect the goddess and do my job. I went out one time. It's not because you went out. It's because you went out with a hero. I was forced to go, otherwise he wouldn't do his job. You are the Grim Reaper, one of the oldest and most powerful beings in the entire Afterworld. Okay, the old part, unnecessary. You're saying that you had no choice but to go with him. I mean, look, there's nothing I can do. The goddess herself made it so that while I'm still guarding, no one can pass. Maybe there's no reason to worry. They've been there for a while, so maybe they're just having a normal conversation? The normal conversations with the hero are exactly what I'm afraid of. Look, I'm just saying. Death is just my type. No, I don't know what you're trying to do. I'm being honest. I don't care. I just wanted you to do the task I gave you, but it seems you've been corrupted beyond recovery. My love is pure. Again, I don't care. Look, will you just be revived already? I'd rather not. This is your last chance. Be sure you don't regret it. Whoa! Ah! Hoi, 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 hoi. Whoa, jeez. Okay, finally getting a little bit more challenging. Hoi. Hoi. Think. Whoa, jeez. Alright. No prob, no pro. Ow. Why couldn't you just stay still? Whoop. Oh, okay. This is kind of cute. Do we actually? Oh, we actually do slide. Oh, that's cute. See, I want more of this. More of this at the start, please. This is actually a cool, like, nice little change. That's actually kind of neat. I like this. This whole tilting platform and stuff. This is more like a boss fight. Whoa, jeez. Oh, jeez. Just let it slide naturally and just move up and down. Nice. Enough. Whoop. Oh. Do you believe that all this time we were having a fair fight or something? I created you and this and everything. I've become the most powerful being that exists. Did you think you alone were going to be able to somehow defeat me? I was just having a bit of fun. This was never a fair fight. Sorry, no matter what you say, I just can't let you in. But, so, as long as you aren't being distracted from protecting the realm, no one can enter. That's what the goddess said. Death, tell me honestly, and I swear, if you give me some stupid answer, I will punch you. Do you actually like the hero? I mean, I think that... Fine, I get it. God damn it! Why couldn't you just date a normal spirit? No, it had to be the hero. You had to have the big salad. Hold my earring while I distract him. What are you going to... You so owe me one after this. Come here, you glorified paperweight. What do you... Oh, right, the hero. Thanks, Eli. You third-rate light bulb? Oh, now you done it. Seems your hatred for humanity is too far gone. I guess it was inevitable after everything. Nevertheless, I have no use for an unheroic hero. Goodbye, child. Wait, isn't this kind of good? You're going to kill me and, death? Oh. Are you okay? Death! Please tell me you didn't say anything stupid so far. Define stupid. I never say anything stupid. I speak from the heart. Of course, what did I expect? Seems you found a way to distract my secretary. I'm gonna be honest. I had very little involvement in that. You have served me well for so long, Death, yet you chose to disobey me. A lot of stuff happened. I never thought the hero would flirt with me with such terrible one-liners. I never thought the hero would ask me on a date. I never thought the hero would save humanity, then throw himself off a cliff. And I'm probably gonna realize how stupid what I'm doing is, but I promised him a date, and I intend to keep that promise. Death! Please trap, the goddess is right there. Very well. Seems you've made your choice. Dun 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 dun. Wait. What do you mean he saved humanity, then threw himself off a cliff? I was just about to say, I caught that as well, where I was like, wait a minute. Wouldn't you know that? It was a big cliff. Hold on a second. You want some more, you but beautiful day we're having, goddess. Sure. Mako, you told me that Death and the hero were seen on a date and humanity had not been saved. Yeah, that's right. He saved humanity after the date. Oh. We stopped following them after they left the restaurant. Wait, so you actually just went on a date? I thought you were slacking off and wanted to punish the both of you. Oh, well, now this is much more interesting. What? I'm sorry, hero. I thought because of your past you wanted to let humanity die off. I only did it because Death asked me to. Well, you should have done it for me since you're my hero. But I guess I have enough heroes. Wait, I think that was also... It shouldn't have been an apostrophe. It should have been heroes, Heroes, plural heroes. Not hero with an apostrophe, whatever. Sounds good to me. Wait. But what about your plan? What? The hero dying wasn't in your plan, right? Doesn't that mess things up? I mean, plan is a strong word. It's more of a guideline, really. Free will is still a thing, as the hero showed by asking the personification of death itself on a date. Either way, after humanity was saved, the hero was probably just going to rule until he died, so it's probably fine. Let's go back to the more interesting topic. Hero, what do you like about death? Everything. What a boring answer. Yeah, I should have said blush. Sorry. As expected of a human. Still. I feel like I owe you an apology, hero. I thought you were actively refusing to help humanity. Instead, you were just being a... Let's be honest, you were being a weirdo. Still, I should have checked if humanity had been saved or not. Yeah, that's also my bad. Sorry. Tell you what, you can ask me for anything you want. Literally anything at all, since I'm the goddess. And I'll give it to you. So what do you want? Wait, I want... Don't you dare say it. I want to... I'm actually serious, don't. I want to go... on... Yay! Alright, cute. Damn, I think we went over our 10-minute time limit there, which is, yeah. Little bit unfair, but, it was a fun little game. Can you blame me? Sorry. Plus, I feel like we didn't take that long to play it, so, yeah, cool stuff. Oh, what be this? Oh god, is this supposed to be like a hint at, like, the fourth part or something? Greetings, your highness, I've come to... Out with it, General. As you wish, Princess. Seems what remained of the demon army has retreated. They have given up part of their territories and offered a peace treaty. Seems your highness's conquering plan has worked. And where is it? The hero seems to have not survived. We found his grimoire next to a large pool of blood. Some nearby tracks lead us to believe someone dragged the corpse. I see. But because of his sacrifice, we can finally have peace, your highness, as well as having been able to expand our territories. Demon's Lord's only request is to let the demon families on these territories leave. burn every house and demon in my new territory. Jesus, in my new territory. Your Highness. And then move into the demon territories and kill them all as well until we reach the demon capital. Highness, we're not capable of waging another war. It would be a bloodbath, Your Highness. I see. General, tell me, what is your son's name? He's Mano, Your Highness. Mano. Good name, means strength, I believe. Tell me, how old is this strong boy? Well, he's 8, Your Highness. Good, good. Now tell me, father of 8-year-old Mano, since you like to question me, I have a question as well. Do you wish to see your family beheaded, General? Jeez, what a fucking downer after that good ending and stuff. What is this fucking series hook and stuff? Jeez, rally the troops, leave no one alive. As you fucking wish, you fucking downer. Ha 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 ha. As if I would let anyone ever take my favorite plaything. I will find you, my dear brother. Alright. Well, cool stuff. Like I said, it is kind of, I'd say, unfortunately, a very, very simple and not really that exciting in terms of gameplay. Really let down by the traps and stuff there is, but it's made up for with the goofy story and presentation and comical dialogue and stuff. So, yeah. It's a balancing act, I suppose. Usually I like a game to carry itself with gameplay, but if the gameplay is down, as long as the story kind of excels to build it up, then it works all right. So, yeah, fun little short and sweet adventure. Looking forward to a continuation of this crazy series, I suppose. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Hank Straightjacket by MyNextGames. Okay. Quite an interesting one. Well, let me just adjust my mic for a sec. Okay, let's get into this. Hank Straightjacket. Alright. Certainly an intriguing one. Weird art style. Interesting. It's a bit of a bummer. Like, I don't mind the font. It's a stylish font, but I see it used all the time for, like, comic books and stuff like that, so it's almost become a little bit like Comic Sans for me or something, like over here. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Sorry. Let's just do this. Okay, Hank Straightjacket. Oh, it kind of captured my... Nice! Good job capturing the cursor, actually. A lot of these games, like, they don't capture the cursor, and it sucks if they're like a shooter, and, you know, your cursor goes off the screen, you try to shoot, it loses focus and stuff. This has got it. Hank Straightjacket. Yeah, let's play. Nice little menu. Intriguing. Cool art. Oh! Good morrow there, my little mayfly. And we had... Oh, finally coming up. I need you fully cognate to test a theory of mine. Theory Unraveler. You fiend! Oh, okay. So we're that type of thing. And it looks like we can interact with other stuff. I wonder if straight off we can interact with stuff like this, or will it kind of like a big red button. I'm assuming that when he pushes it, I get dropped in the pit of snakes. Okay, a little point-and-click adventure thing, and very stylish as well. Cozy Fire, wonder how much it costs to get installed. Windows too far away, not to mention sturdy, won't help. Oh, it's a little bit of a bummer when stuff goes off. I think it should, when that happens, like, you can't even quite see it on the capture, but yeah, it says pick up and examine, but I can't really see that. It should probably, like, switch sides when it's going off the screen like that. And how exactly do I... Oh, I see. Do it like that, huh? Heavy book, heavy enough to set off that big red button with the right toss. But I don't know if I can pick it up, can I? I'm in a straitjacket. Oh! Well, well, you made yourself a little bridge to keep yourself from falling on the snakes, did you? Clever. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay. You do always seem to think your way out of your problem. I feel kind of bad skipping all that dialogue, I guess. Tell me, Mr. Mayfly, can you outthink a bullet? So let's see. Now if I drop into the pit, I'll have a moment before the snakes kill me. And this is a big pit, almost certainly a venomous snake. It's kind of weird because it says it's a big pit. It looks like it's just shadows, you know? But, oh, what's this? Examine. Oh, is this the book? Heavy enough to set off that big red button with the right toss. And I could use the book. I get dropped in the pit of snakes below me. Okay. Well, let's try... Oh, what's this do? Does that just... Ah, I see. Examine. Cute cat. I should avoid hurting it if I can. Unraveler. Supervillain. He used to pretend to be a mere stage magician. And then this stuff is... He's got a revolver. Not the kind of person who's afraid to use it either. Okay. Can you outthink a bullet? Give me a minute and maybe. Let's try some of this dialogue. Give me a minute and maybe. I think I've given you enough time. Goodbye, Mayfly. Oh shit. Use the book! Ah shit! Ah, okay. Hold to rewind. Oh, okay. Use the book. However that works. Because we're in a straitjacket, so I don't quite get it. What would Hank do? So we slam down into the... I'm still not quite sure of the logistics. Oh, wait. What? Oh, is that over? Oh, was it just like a little, like vertical slice or a demo or something like that? It's cool. Oh, I think I see it now. I see this line here. I guess it's supposed to be the outline of the pit, and this is like the inner wall, and then here's still part of the inner wall, there's the floor. I see it now. I just couldn't tell that that was a pit. It just like, I don't know. Okay, let's check this out again. I want to see some of this dialogue. Let's delve a little deeper. Unraveler, you fiend. If only my abilities are merely terrestrial. However, can the same be said of you, Mayfly? I just go by Hank now. So pedestrian. Why do you insist on throwing your lot in with the whole... I forget how to pronounce that. Hoi poi? Hoi polloi? You think you're better than them? Nothing wrong. I just don't like my old name. It's childish. Mayfly? Nonsense. It's a symbol of hope. Seemingly soft and frail, and yet with surprising blah blah blah. Uh-huh. To return to your given name. Disappointing. Disappointing! Now I'm sure you're wondering just what this all is. Why such a convoluted setup, other than a nod to the greats, of course. The why, the real why of you being trussed up in such a manner. Sure. Hey, Philip. Fuck you. No, Hank. Fuck you. Oh dear. And then we rewind. Okay. Cool rewind system. You just love tying me up. Oh, I won't lie that I do find power a bit titillating. Soft, hard, political, physical, blah blah blah. Yeah. Control is the only thing that matters. There's only the inevitability of death and the pointless rat race. Uh-huh. You are not my equal. Physically my superior. However, despite how little care you give, you are physically impressive. Uh-huh. Spent my life caring for mine. Above average athlete. Oh, Jesus. Shut up. You're not my equal intellectually. Blue collar, white collar, blah, blah, blah. Buffoon. You're not a good, quick thinker. How does he do it? How does he beat all the bad guys? It's crazy how much dialogue there is in this game, considering I just went straight for getting the book, hitting the button, and getting out of there, I suppose. Blah, blah, blah. I think that you have a superpower. Not 100% how it works. You're gonna die today if you don't have one. Gonna drop you into that pit of snakes, and you will die. Unless I'm right, then you'll escape somehow miraculously. Mind control, illusion, probability, I'll just have... So he's trying to figure out my power, and I guess maybe my power is this? The ability to rewind, I suppose? Unless, is that his power, or is that just our narrator power? By the way it's playing it around, I'm assuming it's his power, technically. Let's see. So, alright. Oh, it's a bit of a bummer. The only way I need to get the book in order to throw it at the thing, because I wanted to see if what would happen if I threw the book at the button and then I just fall in and there's no bridge or whatever. Let's see. Can I just ask about this? Why the gun? Good question. I'll shoot you through your left eye. If for any reason my hull drop you into the pit. It's kind of funny to ask him about this now because he's saying like my whole pit didn't work out. It's already not working out. So yeah, dialogue control doesn't quite do it like that. Ask about him. Sweet. Yep. Nicolo, huh? Great cat. Named after Nikola Tesla. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, and there we go. Okay. Was there anything else I could interact with? What about this? You noticed it. Very nostalgic. Blah, blah, blah. Straightforward. Pit of deadly vipers. Okay. Incredibly venomous. Uh-huh. Anti-venom. When I press this button, they'll bite you. Will be slow. Again, kind of funny that I can do all that stuff asking them questions now when we've already kind of gotten the... I still don't quite understand the whole bridge over the pit. It looks like he just slams down into the pit, and that's fine. And then... I don't know. Because it didn't look like the bookcase was going completely over the pit. It was more like maybe it just went partially into the pit as like a sliding staircase or something like that. I don't know. What would be more? Is that just... Okay, that's just going on to... Okay, so we got a Steam game of it coming out. That's cool, that's cool. Well, definitely a pretty cool game. Unfortunately, kind of, you know... technically has a lot of content in it, but I was able to get through it incredibly fast by just going for the book and going for the button in like 3 minutes or something like that. But there's definitely a lot to it. It's really cool. It's quite deep. I can imagine, you know, some people would have a blast just like going through all of these like text trees, examining like every possible option and stuff like that. It's cool. A nice little point and click adventure. Interesting, you know, like a diegetic time rewind mechanic it's going about. Really stylish, fun, like dialogue, cool art, like yeah, fun how the sheer amount of like options there are and reactivity and stuff like that. Reactivity could work a bit, like maybe asking about the gun and asking about his cat should be taken off once you push the book down or something like that, because it kind of hurts the flow, but it kind of works, but maybe the text needs to be adjusted to account for that or something like that. But yeah, cool point and click adventure. I guess it's just a little demo at the moment, like it says. I think I see that at the bottom, like just a little bite-sized game, I suppose. So yeah, I'm hoping this is just a cool prototype and that Hank Drowning on Dry Land is a full, you know, realization of this. Really neato demo. I like it. Cool point-and-click adventure game. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is You Will Fall by YaenGames. Okay. Curious to see what this is. I wonder if we got a little bit of like a Jump King. Like, if I was to guess, it's probably like a Jump King getting over it style game, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's got a full screen. I guess we can do that. Just waiting for it to load, I suppose. Give it a sec. Come on, Unity. Come on, Unity. If anyone knows that pose I just did, you could win $500. Actually, I probably did the pose wrong. How was it? It was like, Munancho. Ah, shit, I gave too many hints. All right, whatever. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, and we can try full screen. Hang on. Doink. Okay, so You Will Fall. Start. Please play with audio. Yeah, we're doing it. Start. Okay.
So you think you can make it across?
Whoa.
Come on.
Ah, Jesus.
You know you're not made for this.
Okay. So, W to was faster. Okay. So a little bit of a...
Oh,
Okay, gotcha. So the mouse is a little bit of a balancing act.
Fail or anything, but
Oh,
there's
fuck.
strung up here.
Fuck. 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 Fuck.
Right when you were born.
What's this whole thing? Reveal spoiler? What do you mean? Soft winds? What's up with the spoiler type thing? And what do you mean cause of death? Like, is it the winds that killed me, or was it my lack of skill or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, cool little game. Okay. Who is this narrator? Is it supposed to be like the character himself, or is it supposed to be like someone else? Alright, alright. Let's do this. Okay.
Oh, am I hearing a gust of wind coming?
Shush. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa, jeez. Come on. Okay, okay. Gonna try to focus. It's a cool game. Cool game. I like it. Stylish.
Honest, I didn't expect your survival. Anyway, that was the lightest kind of wind.
Uh-huh.
No chance against the heavier ones.
Interesting kind of animation style. Whoa, jeez.
Just close it with the X.
Fuck, fuck. Son of a bitch. I can't close it with the X. It's gonna... Yeah.
Wait, huh?
Exactly. You're not gonna trick me like that. Who is this guy? I thought it was my own, like, inner voice or something like that.
Just
But...
let the wind carry you away.
Jeez. Ah, fuck! That was rough.
Just give up already.
I was even like going like my mouse was going off of the screen. I don't think there was any more way I could have powered through that.
You'll never have any real
I don't know.
Have
I
this
wonder if
participation.
participation award.
It's based on you, with the dunce hat.
Maybe I just need to go fast enough that the fuck.
It's a little windy up here.
I'm actually hang on, cause like, what happens if your mouse is over here, and then you want to like
You should have
how does the
right when you were
the mouse exactly work? No, I'm not gonna try easy mode, thank you. I'm wondering, with the whole like participation trophy coming up and those like wins almost being an unwinnable thing,
tell you that it
I wonder if this is supposed to be kind of like meta, where it's like you can't beat it on your first go, you're expected to... Ah, jeez!
for trying to defy your fate.
Soft wins? Bullshit. This... Alright, walk faster, come on.
Don't let the wind make you fall.
Okay.
Do.
Anyway, like I was saying, I'm wondering if it's like you can't win because you're expected to go through like all these failures or something. It's kind of like a rigged game. I don't know if that's the case. I'm curious. Anyway, fuck. Okay, come on.
Oops.
All right.
Sorry about that one. Just close it with the X.
Maybe not. It's just doing the same. Fuck.
You're nobody.
It seems to be doing more and more of the same stuff.
Do you also feel that
Shit.
breeze?
Come on. Okay. Work against stuff. Fuck.
Can't.
Whew. Alright. Let's do this.
Did I tell you that it might get a little windy?
Ah, well, this guy shut the fuck up.
Do you also feel that breeze?
Come on. Because, like, I'm wondering if the whole, like, try easy mode, because, like, try easy mode kind of goes against the whole purpose of it. I'm wondering if it's like a gag, like if I try to choose easy mode, the narrator is going to be like, you goddamn pussy, going for easy mode or something like that.
Just close it with the X.
Come on. Come on.
Figured out you can
Just wait.
huh?
It is kind of annoying to hear the same jibes over and over.
You in a hurry?
Fuck! It's just... I wonder if I can hit, like, S to walk slower? No.
Feel that breeze?
Okay, so yeah, it starts out with wind. Ugh. Fuck!
Make it.
I think it's just once you tip a certain degree, there's just no amount
am I
of
hearing
coming
a gust
back
of
from
wind
it, I
coming?
suppose. I guess you just gotta make sure you don't even get to that point, you know? Alright. And I'm not sure if walking faster is... Whoa! Actually,
Congratulations.
shut up.
You survived the
I'm wondering if the
easiest
walking
challenge
faster
in
is
this
actually helping. Because I'm thinking all these obstacles might happen at certain distance checkpoints, not time checkpoints. If all of these, you know, the wind and then the air box happen with time, then if I walk faster, maybe I could get to the end before they happen. But if they happen at certain distances, then, fuck! So wait, when he says walking faster, I wasn't actually holding W. It kind of forces you to do it, right? It's just kind of weird because then he says speedrunning as if I was doing it, but I don't think it was the case. I don't really know. Alright, I'll just keep walking slow this time. Won't do it.
Well, just you wait for the actually challenging.
Because I'm curious if it's like, if I get the air box happening very shortly.
Oops, sorry about
It
that.
did have a little bit of a delay, so maybe it's not time-based, but maybe distance-based checkpoints for these obstacles to happen. Not sure, not sure. Let's just try to focus purely on this. Son of a bitch! Yeah, okay, so that does just happen. Got the zoomies. Okay, okay. As much as I don't want to try it, we'll try clicking it just to see what happens, because I'm assuming it's a joke. Okay. Doink.
Did I tell you that it might get a little windy up here?
Okay. I'm not really noticing that much difference. Well, then again, I don't think I'm having to fight the wind as much as I usually do. Wait, really? Is easy mode actually gonna be, like, easy? Because that's actually kind of like a letdown. Because surely it should be like, you know, you've got this whole thing built up where this narrator's like slagging you, saying like, you can't like get this challenge, you're terrible. So by doing the easy mode, he should be like, ah, you copped out or something like that. Like, you coward or something. But he doesn't seem to be calling me out for it. Maybe once I die, maybe he'll be like, oh, you died and you were even on easy mode. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Come on. Fuck. The hell? I think I just heard, like, a door knock. It's trying to throw me off. That's crazy. That's a funny one. Okay, okay. Keep going. I imagine that only works if you're wearing headphones. I usually... What? Ah! Fuck off. Inverted controls. Shit, that's rough. Well, I guess I'll keep trying easy mode for now. It's a bit of a bummer because I would prefer to play it on normal mode, but jeez. I guess I need to play it first to learn all of the obstacles that can happen.
You made it through that, huh?
Okay.
Well, just you wait for the actually.
Whoa, fuck. Okay, okay. This is addictive. Pretty cool.
Or do. It doesn't matter. You'll fall anyway.
Come on. There.
Anyone could have done that.
Come on. Maybe the obstacles are time-based? I'm hitting W, so I think I've made a lot more progress than I usually do.
Just wait, huh? Whatever.
Oh, interesting.
What's the matter?
When he says, are you in a hurry? Fuck! Are you kidding me?
Sorry.
Interesting. If you press W when you're forced to walk faster, you start... So it's an inversion. You start to walk. I didn't realize that trick. Oh, jeez, jeez. Okay, okay, okay. Come on.
Congratulations.
Controls are quite, like, fluid. It's quite fun to get used to the whole, like, balancing. I like the way he, like, kind of, like, animates, like, he kind of... I don't know exactly what it is. Once he, like, dips a certain way, he, like, moves the body a bit different with, like, the way his, like, I don't know, his hips or something become a bit more... Oh, jeez. Come on! Fuck. Okay, okay. I think I'm already like past 10 minutes with this, so I gotta stop. But this is really fun. And hard. Fucking hard. Again, I'm really surprised that easy mode is actually just straight up easy. But it's just, even with that, it's not quite easy. These obstacles are pretty crazy.
98% of people.
I'm hoping there's an achievement for beating it on normal mode, of course.
Sorry about that.
Perhaps after I make it through this. Okay.
Figured out you can just wait, huh?
Uh-huh. And now he'll start walking slowly, despite me.
Carry you away.
Come on. Nope, nope. And there goes the door knock again. Fuck. I think I was saved by the wind there, technically.
Is someone at the door?
Okay.
Don't be rude. Go and check.
No, we're so close. Inverted controls! Fuck! That's the kind of problem. I think if you speed run, then we don't really get the warning for, because we didn't... He's supposed to say something like, oh, confused are you with the inverted controls suddenly happening, but since we're rushing, I guess he didn't even get to say it, which is a bummer.
98% of people.
Come on. Alright, this will be my last go for the moment.
Sorry about that one. Just close it with the X.
I wonder if you actually... Nope. I was gonna see if I could actually get that.
What's the matter?
Come
Are
on.
you in a hurry?
Whoop. Fuck!
Just have a little more patience. Gosh.
I wasn't even running. I know the trick and whatever. We'll cover that for now. Fun little game. Very challenging, interesting, mocking narrator and all sorts of crazy challenges that happen with you. Like I said, I'm a little annoyed with some of the aspects. Like, I don't know whether it's like time-based or distance-based checkpoints for when the obstacles appear. Walking faster, I'm not sure if it's a helping or hindrance, because sometimes you can end up walking fast, an obstacle will start happening, like the inverted controls, but you'll be walking so fast that the guy is still blabbing about the last one that he won't start talking about the new one, and then you don't get a fair signal that you've changed into the new obstacle. So you feel like you should walk slower, but it's like, why am I having to work with this? I don't know. It could be a little frustrating and annoying and stuff like that. Not a perfect thing, but it's a fun little challenge. It's goofy, it's stylish, it's interesting. Not too shabby. Cool stuff. I like a challenge. I'll definitely be coming back to this and seeing if I can eventually not fall. But until then, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Must Escape Dinosaur Land by Self-Defiant. Okay. What do we got here? Methinks, if I was to have my assumption, based on previous Self-Defiant games, is that this is going to be another escape room, point-and-click type adventure thingy. I must say, I've escaped an office room, I've escaped a haunted house, haven't escaped a dinosaur land yet. Oh, look at that goofy old school art. Oh, can you actually click on it? Oh, that's weird. It looks like I can click on it, that there should be like some sort of special interaction. But there's nothing. I was really hoping if you click on it, he goes like, rah, or something like that, Whatever. Start though. Visiting the museum, you accidentally activated a time machine that transported you back to the age of dinosaurs. Okay. Can we click on him now? The dinosaur might be hungry. Okay. And then, what, is that our time machine or something? Okay. Can we click on this? Can we click on the coconuts? Can't click on the time machine. Okay, go over here. Place for eggs. Okay. Bigfoot. This might be a clue. 2, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 427, or it could be something about them being paired or something. I don't know. Okay. We'll keep 427 in mind, I suppose. Is that what it was? Yeah. Rock. Okay. Piece of wood resembles a handle. Berries in the water, but you can't reach them. Can we get them with this? No, I guess not. Found a cattail. Could be useful for something. Where's the cattail? Is it... Wait, what was this? Do we kind of glitch it? Piece of wood. Huh. Is this the cattail, or is this something else? Let's see. Fresh water. Okay, we can keep moving, I guess. Wait, what about behind the waterfall? Nothing at the moment. Okay, dino. Find a way to lure the dinosaur out. Cattail? Piece of wood? Oh, what the? Hammer? Wait, what just happened? Huh? Where's the cattail? Now all of a sudden we have a hammer? I felt like that icon didn't look like a cattail. It looked like something else, so... Hang on. Do we, like, glitch the game? I'm kind of worried that, like, we... Because I felt like we only picked up a piece of wood and a cattail, not a stone, which we then combined with the piece of wood. What the fuck? Was that a glitch? I guess I'll keep playing for the moment, but I'm a little bit worried. Huh. Because it's just like, didn't I... Okay. Touch the rock, touch the rock. What? Oh. Took the piece of meat. Okay, that's nice, I guess. Did I actually touch the rocks in a certain manner? Oh, now that I think about it, maybe I touched from... It was just pure coincidence, but from smallest to largest, maybe? Huh. And what's up here? Why is up? Has there been any other up arrows when we've been before? No, it's just been going to the right. Anyway, maybe we can go back to a piece of meat. Okay. Got an egg. That's good. Place for eggs, I guess. Huh, that thing moved. We got berries. What about, do you like berries? I think it wants more. Okay. So we probably need those berries. Okay, keep moving around, I suppose. Cut the vines down. Sure. Jeez, you just keep moving right and there's more. Oh, we finally reached the end of all the rights. Okay. Rocks. I guess we could take the hammer that I'm not quite sure I should have. I'm really worried about this. I'm really worried I soft lock myself, because what happened to the cattail? Broke the rocks up with the hammer. Now we can go up. Check this chest. 4 to 7, was it? Oh, it did work. A sword. Jeez. I haven't found something I think I need a sword for yet, but I guess there will be something. Oh, I saw it. Berries. Nice. Oh, right. Sword. Right. I was thinking too much about cutting down, like, you know, animals or people, but yeah. What's this? A shell. You all listen to me. I got the conch. Sorry. A little old school literary reference. Got here an arrow. These triangles, symbols. Oh, jeez. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 symbols. Okay, so I'm not quite sure what's going on. We'll look around first. What's up here again? Bushes on fire. Try putting it out. Lava. Wow, it's hot. But what would we... Oh, we got a shell. Maybe we can dip it in water. Yeah. And then, oh, whoops, it was over here. This arrow is so weird. You'd think there'd be like some sort of mountain path or something here to draw the attention of being able to hit up like that. Weird. 2 suns, interesting. Shell full of water. Okay, square X infinity Z. Alright, square X infinity Z. Square X. Oh, infinity Z. Okay, it was already inputted. Okay. Got a long bone. I guess we can use that on this. Got that. Do you want these? Huh? Seemed to be it. Wait, really? That was it? Wow, that was a short one. Like, there weren't... Huh. That one was kind of weird. One, we had that weird glitch where we got the, hang on. We got the hammer, and I still don't understand how we got the hammer, because we picked up the cattail, and still, it's weird. We picked up the cattail, but it's not in our inventory. Oh, and it happened again. It's like a stone for some reason. Where does the stone come from? I really don't get that. Hang on. Start. No. New game, sorry. Okay. So yeah, move the rock, we get the piece of wood. And then The cattail could be useful for something. It's weird. It says cattail here. And then it's like, use it. And then, I don't really get it. We click on another thing, we get this. I don't know how that worked. Because cattail's just like a reed or something like that, right? How did it suddenly... Hang on, let me look this up. Is there any way of getting a stone from a cattail? Because it's just like a reed, right? Why does suddenly getting the cattail, then clicking on something else so you get a stone... I don't get it. I feel really lucky that I lucked into that. I don't know. Cattail... blah, 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 blah. It's a plant that emerged, tapering leaves of smooth margins, blah, blah, blah. Important to wildlife. Dense cylindrical spike. But I mean, it's not a rock that... I don't get it. Really weird game. Really weird game. Like, it's a bit of a bummer. Like, it's a decent point-and-click adventure, but one, the art is kind of like a bit too goofy or something like that, and two, the puzzles really were kind of a letdown. Usually these types of games, like, really got like a couple of like head-scratchers, some thinkers and stuff. This one was like super simple, or rather I should say it's super simple, except it's got this really weird puzzle that involves having a cattail and clicking on something else, and then it becomes a stone. And then you combine the stone with the piece of wood. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Like, in theory, I think this is an alright escape game, but compared to all the other ones, it just seems really easy and kind of busted and broken and goofy or something. So, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's a kind of weird one and lower on, I'd say, the self-defiant ranking of cool escape games, I suppose. So, yeah. All right, moving on. But, you know, we did beat it. We did beat it. Doink. All right. Next up is 64 Bits, Kirby and the Forgotten Land demo, I'm assuming, by 64 Bits Animation. Okay, this is interesting. Like, yeah, don't you guys just usually make animations, I assume? I wasn't aware you guys were in the game business. Or at least I think maybe you have been in the game business. Has there been a couple of games from you guys before? No, it's just this one. But yeah, this is the type of stuff I'm usually seeing. So, wow. Actually, like, going into it with a game for the first time. All right. I'm curious to see what this is like. Let's check it out. Boink. So it's a demake of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, 64 bits animation. Okay. We got, what is this, D-pad? Gotcha. Controls, I hit Z, so yeah. Moving X and Z, you're invulnerable during your boost, find all ducklings. Alright. Well, this is looking really impressive. Like, this is straight up like NES Kirby's Adventure, like a remake or demake, I suppose, at the moment. The only problem is that I actually haven't played Kirby in the Forgotten Land, so it might be doing a lot of jokes that I don't quite understand. But I have seen enough YouTubes and streamers play it to get the general gist of it, so yeah, let's give it a go. So it was Z and X, World 1, Natural Plains. Ah, that's cute. Yeah, yeah. That's cute. And yeah, this works. Alright, so we're driving around. X to jump. Z to boost. Whoa, jeez. Oh, do we actually do that? Okay. Yeah, can we move? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Did I need to hit a button to start there? He was just like vibing, I guess? Oh, I'm not supposed to. Oh, right. I'm supposed to probably bash through all this stuff, right? Alright. Go. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Ow, jeez. It's kind of difficult to play with this, always moving forward, like, movement. Alright. Hang on. And I see, we got the E and F, that's our kind of like boost gauge. So we gotta wait until it gets full again, and then boost, smash through. Okay, I'm getting it now. Yeah, cool. And boost through them. Ah, come on. A little bit delayed. I hit the boost before they hit me. I felt like that shouldn't have worked, but I guess there's a oof. Okay. I'm getting used to the controls now, I think. I just gotta get used to, there's a little bit of a delay with the boost and such. I just gotta, yeah, when you start, there is a little bit of a, when he crouches down for a moment before it actually happens. So I shouldn't treat it like it's instant. Okay, so that moment right there, yeah, he starts vibing with the music, so can't quite go immediately. And then plow through these guys, makes a little bridge, smashes through there, that's cool. Okay, jump up and boost. Bam! Yeah! Alright, getting used to it now. Oh, I'm supposed to get all the ducklings, right? Have to be on the lookout for them. They're so tiny. Especially compared to all the fanciful power-ups you can find. What the heck? I tried to do a boost there. Did my boost not fully recharge yet? A little bit weird. I thought it did. Okay, keep going. Got it. Got it that time. It's tricky though. Slipping and sliding. Alright. Oh jeez. I thought I could make it. Boost. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, go. Whoop. Ooh! Tricky. Let's boost into that. What am I supposed to do here? Ah, okay. I was about to say. I was like, do I need to jump on top of those spike guys? That can't be it, right? Oh, we got 5. So do we get it? Nice! And we get all these bonus things for doing that. Cute. Bam! Up. It's fucking mucking Kirby. Thank you for playing. Oh, that was it? Well, okay. I don't mean to be down on it. It was definitely really cool. It's just, I bet that did actually take a lot of work to put together. It's just, you know, when you can, it's so bite-sized, I suppose it can be gotten through. But yeah, really cool Demake. It's like, really, really stylish. I love this little like cute intro. The art and everything like recreates it very well. It's got these like cute intros at the beginning. All like the, you know, the HUD and stuff like that is great. Like absolutely like pitch perfect like recreation of everything. And also this is a really cool kind of like new style of play. You didn't just recreate like a, you know, sometimes I have tricky time like playing these demakes and like remakes and stuff because sometimes they literally just like remake it and then there's like, what am I supposed to say? Like you just remade it, like nothing new was made, but like this one it's actually like a fresh new like idea, a whole different like control scheme and stuff like that. I love these types of demakes. It reminds me of stuff like, you know, Daikatana on the Game Boy Color. They were like, it's not gonna work as an FPS, we'll remake it as like a Zelda game and stuff. And this is really cool, getting used to the fact that you're always moving forward and stuff and having to play around with it as part of the challenge. Is like, you know, stall yourself by doing these like turns on the spot and stuff like that. Get used to the delay of the boost and stuff. This is yeah, really cool, really neato game. Oh weird, are we like kind of stuck up there? I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to hear that one more time. But yeah, really groovy demake, like very well done, really cute, really original, really neat stuff. Yeah, I love it, I love it. I bet the way the car moves and stuff like that, I know there's like a car game or something on the Nintendo that I assume this is kind of based off of, but it's not coming to me at the moment. It's hitting something in my center. Oh, maybe if I go down to the description. Blah, blah, blah. 9th demake, our first playable demake. This time we've remixed the classic City Connection. I should have, in my head, I was like, City something. I don't know what it was. Okay, cool. Yeah. Really, really neato game. Looking forward to a really cool change from you guys going from animations to games and stuff like that. This is a really nice little first short bite-sized game. So yeah, well done. Like I said, like with these demakes and stuff like that, I'm always worried it's gonna be like oh, like, if you aren't blinded by nostalgia, it's not really that great and stuff like that. But like I said, this combined and, like, did a lot of creative, clever stuff. So, well done. Well done. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is RedNapkin by Neo D. Ray. Okay. Intriguing art and title and stuff like that. I have no idea what's going on with this one, but color me curious. Okay. RedNapkin. Click here. Alright. Okay. Cool, yeah. Cool title, cool logos and stuff like that. Alright, looking pretty groovy so far. Super soft RedNapkin. Okay. So is this kind of like the title and I need to like click to start or something? Or... is a menu supposed to be popping up about now? Space? Oh. Okay. What? Ruminant conflictual? Do I hit space again? Okay. R? What? Is this in another language? Is this in English? Or is this... V? Okay. S? What? I don't exactly know what I just entered through all that. Okay, now we're in a sword fight or something? What the fuck did I just do? I was just hitting buttons, letters at random based on what the letters were in that Am I gonna have to do something? Or am I just watching a cutscene? Like, is a letter gonna pop up and I need to hit something? Shit. With the way a napkin kind of appeared, I'm assuming I needed to hit a button right there. What? What about C? V? P? Wait, what happens if I hit like Esc? Ruminant. Wait. Okay, so is this like Ruminant is single player, whereas Conflictual is 2-player? Because with this one you actually need to hit like V and P. And then like, but if I go back and just do Ruminant, I only need to hit V, or I only need to hit P, and then NSC, is that, I'm not sure what that is. I wonder if that's like easy, normal, difficult, or something. I'll try neutral? I really have no idea. Am I supposed to... So when the duel happens and the red captain goes, I'm gonna try hitting a button. I don't know what button it is. Maybe spacebar? I don't know. We'll wait for the napkin and we'll hit spacebar. The only problem is that if I fuck up, I won't exactly know if I know how it works. Because... Okay, I hit space. Okay, he flopped down. Wait, is that a good thing? I don't even know who I picked. So wait, if I hit R, and this time... Okay, so I think I was Viglo, and I won. So let's try Pit, and let's try N. And then we'll try hitting space when the napkin happens. And if... Wait, who won last time? Pitagore died, right? So now we want Pitagore to win. We want the triangle guy to win. We're the triangle guy, I think. Right? I'm so confused with this. So this is pretty much one of those just like, you know, fast reaction duel type games, right? Like you see it in like Kirby's Adventure with like the Samurai Showdown. Shit. But I don't know whether I hit the button too late or if I fucked up or something like that. I don't even know exactly what... Am I getting this right? Let me try hitting Conflictual, and we'll hit V and P, and then hit Enter. And then I'm kind of curious when the red napkin happens if just nobody hits nothing. That's actually kind of weird. If you're 2 players, if we are assuming this is 2-player mode, then how does it determine... Because right now, all I've tried doing so far is hitting spacebar. But with this, there must be a button that 1 player must press and another button that 2 player must press. And I'm not sure what. So maybe it's... I don't know. Because we've got R, we got C, we got spacebar, we got... I don't know. Let's try conflictual. Let's try... Alright. Hang on. I've been trying to see if I could figure out everything in-game, but now I'm kind of curious just to go down to this. Because, yeah. Need to blah blah blah. Put instead, pick up the keyboard and challenge whoever you need. Take that and play in conflictual mode to duel in local, or play in ruminant to duel against a progressively difficult CPU. Okay, so I actually kind of figured all that out through trial and error and just like assumption based on the way the options were ordered and stuff like that. Okay. So press space. Once there, press R for ruminant. Yeah. In conflictual mode, no, in ruminant, V and P, and tell your adversary to press the button you haven't pressed. When both characters, press enter to start the duel. In ruminant, press your button, and then CPU difficulty. I was right, okay. It just does it in the most weird, kind of obscure way possible, but yeah. Wait for it to reappear. When that happens, immediately press your character's button to strike. Okay. But I did press space in the other. If you want to skip the cutscene, okay, press space. If you want to turn the music off, okay, if you want to restore the menu, blah, 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 blah. Comic manga. Oh, okay. Well, hang on. Then let's try Ruminant real fast. And we'll play as Veglo. And we'll try Commissioned. And we'll try hitting V when the napkin comes down, I guess. So do we just hit... Oh, he looks super angry. Oh, I love that. That's a really cute touch. So the difficulty is actually shown through the anger of the opponent. That's cute. So if I hit space... it will like skip it or something. Maybe I hit it too late because it's still kind of going through with it. Am I focused on the game? Oh, whatever. Oh, I hit it way too late. Yeah, I'm toast. Jeez. Hang on, because yeah, ruminant, Vegalo, secure. Okay, so I'm trying to hit space. Oh, did it skip it? I think I did it. Yeah, did it. Okay, got it. Wait, that was my first medal that popped up. So that other time where I feel like I won, I must have not actually won, I guess. I must have gotten confused who I was or something like. Okay, whatever. Interesting game. It doesn't have much meat to it, unfortunately, but I did kind of have fun trying to figure out what the hell the menu was implying and all the weird, like, it is kind of interesting the way it kind of like obscures everything through weird kind of language and symbols and stuff like that, but it is very stylish. It's interesting. It doesn't have much meat to it. The actual gameplay is just simply a reaction challenge for a duel, which, you know, we've seen like Kirby and famously and many other games and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's not that bad. It's not really, it doesn't really have that much to it, but presentation is neat, stylish. It's got a little bit of mystique to it, as you saw me trying to figure out everything. And yeah, I'd say it maybe has a little bit too mystique to the point where I'm just like, you know, not sure the buttons to press. Like pressing your character's button as the confirmation for your slash and stuff, I don't think that's very obvious at all. Like I said, my first thought was immediately going to like hitting the spacebar or like enter or something like that. It makes sense if you think about it in a two-player perspective, I guess, maybe, but I don't know, it's kind of weird. Maybe the game has a bit too much mystique, because I imagine this is something you actually want people to like pick up and play and just get right into it. But like, so, and it's not, I have a feeling it's not intentionally supposed to be a mystery where you have fun trying to figure out what the hell the game is in the first place. I had fun approaching it like that. But in regards to actually wanting a duel with people, I feel like the game should maybe make things a little bit more clear. I don't know. I guess I got a rather unique experience out of it, so I can't really... I don't know. I am befuddled. But, yeah, quite the experience. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is It's Like Pong by LeviRamirez. Alrighty, Levi, what you got for us today? Well, I know what we got today. Apparently, it's like Pong.
It's like
I'm sorry, what did you say? Let's hear that again.
It's like
It sounds like he's saying, it's like, and I completely lose the last part. It sounds like he's maybe supposed to be saying it's like Pong, but it's not.
It's like
It's lime, but I don't know, whatever. Do we just do something like this? Okay, so maybe spacebar? Okay, solo, sure. I'm assuming we're on the left side? Okay, wait. Oh no!
game over.
Are we the dude in the middle? Interesting.
Like
Okay, so it's not Pong, it's like Pong. Are we the dude in the middle and we're supposed to be... Oh, we're not stuck in the middle. For some reason the lines made me think I was stuck in the middle, but the power-up served as a subtle signal to be like... Because I was like, wait, if I'm stuck in the middle, then how could I possibly reach these power-ups? So it's actually like a subtle way of being like, you're not stuck in the middle, dummy. Okay, so this is weird. So, it's like Pong, but... sorry, just had to say it. I assume that's what you want people to say when you play this game. It's like, oh, it's like Pong, except you're just some schmuck in the middle of the court. You're like that guy who picks up balls in the tennis court or something, except you're doing it mid-play for some reason. Okay. Well, this is cute, I suppose. But I gotta admit, already I'm kind of like just like, okay, I see what you did there. And like I already feel like turning it off right now, to be honest. It's cute, it's stylish kind of looking and stuff like that, but okay, wait, hang on. Maybe the ball might be starting to grow larger and going a bit faster. I'd say it's taking a bit too long to do that. It's like, come on, I got games to play, I got places to be and stuff like that, you know? This is taking a little bit too long to happen. But I guess I get it. It's just like an old school, if you touch the walls, you die? I didn't... Oh, why is that the case? Yeah, it's like Pong, I get it. But why is it the case that just tucking the walls does that? Oh, and the Pong ball definitely is smaller, so it definitely was growing over time. Okay. As I was saying, the game certainly is quite stylish, and the game does have a fun little, I get it. I understand that reference, or whatever. You know, I understand what the title was getting at. But, yeah, it is an incredibly simple game. It probably would have served to be very fun back in the day of Atari. But now, I think the thrills we kind of want are a bit higher. But it's a fun little, it's a fun little gag game. But I would say I would have the, like right now, I should be having a considerable higher challenge. Like, I can see that the ball is slowly increasing in size, and I think increasing in speed. I think it should be happening, rapido, way faster than this. This is going at a fucking snail's pace. Like, I don't have the patience. Like I said, right about like now or even a bit earlier, I would just be like, okay, haha, I get it, I get the joke, and I would turn the game off. If you actually want to have player retention or something like that, I would say get the speed up. Like this isn't like increasing at a steady enough pace to keep me hooked, I would say. But still, I guess I get the gist. And, maybe it's supposed to be a game where you're just like, haha, I get it, and then you just turn it off or something like that. I don't know if it's essentially going for longevity or something. I'd still be under the impression that, if you want to, no matter what you're doing, be it a joke or something like that, just do your best and try to make it the best. So I would say that, yeah, the pace of the increase of obstacles is way too slow. And I'd also say that just increasing the size of the ball and the speed is not sufficient. I would love if other type of challenges get thrown in. You know, maybe just like there's gold bar power-ups that pop up, maybe spike power-ups start to pop up as well, and you need to go around them, just like you need to try to avoid the ball or something like that, you know? Just more and more types of things should be happening that make things exciting, I suppose. Like now, this type of stuff, this size and this speed, this should have been happening, you know, back at like 13 or 15 or 20 or something like that, you know? People diss on like, whatchamacallit, Vampire Survivors and HoloCure and stuff like that, but one of the good things I think it did is that it got rid of like infinity modes. It keeps it tied. It's 20 or 30 minutes or, you know, whatever it has a time limit. Because like it wants to deliver everything in a short, sweet adventure. I always kind of hate these games that kind of like stretch into infinity, and it's like, yeah, keep playing until you eventually get bored enough to quit, I'd say. Instead, I would you know, like this should probably have some sort of limit. This should probably increase in difficulty faster. Should probably have a bigger variety of stuff. But that's if I'm trying to review it as like a big thing, whereas if this is just supposed to be maybe like no, not an April Fool's gag or something, but if it is just supposed to be a short gag or something like that, I would like a little bit more to it, but still, you know, had a little bit of a laugh. I get the gist it's going for. It's funny. It's stylish. It's got that whole curved monitor thing, which is so in vogue nowadays. Anyway, moving on. Well done, I suppose, but it's just a little gag game to me, I suppose, which is fine. It's not like gag games are illegal. All right. Next up is Lunar Worm by kaiakairos. Okay. Interesting little thumbnail we got going. I guess we're this worm maybe burrowing through a lunar landscape picking up gems or something like that. We shall see. Look at that goofy little face. Let's see what we got. Lunar Worm. I love the fucking weird title screen. It just looks so fucking exciting. All right, press R to start. R. Okay. Is there no... Okay, now the music and sound starts. Okay. So we're going down. We're munching on things. We've got a bar up there. Why does my guy sometimes I tap and my guy just moves forward a little bit, and sometimes he does something like that where all of a sudden I don't know why sometimes he moves several steps without yeah, like right there. Why is the Lunar Worm doing that? I can maybe understand with some of these bricks, like if I go here, I'm assuming it goes through all of those things. I don't quite get... Oh, geez. Can I actually, like, eat something to save myself? No, I guess it eventually slows down. Okay. So I think it's just a short little arcadey thing. We just go down, and we just go, rah, we just munch on things, right? I'm assuming that's what's going on here. And if we go on those kind of, like, grayer stones, or these black stones, we kind of fall through for some reason, I guess. So as long as we eat gems... Yeah, our little life bar at the top goes up, I suppose. Fine and dandy. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Guess I need to be doing this faster. Come on. Okay. But not too fast, because we don't want to blaze past a lot of these gems. Okay. Oh, what is that? Some sort of bomb thing? Oh, geez, that's a bad thing. That got rid of loads of health. Oh, geez. Let's see if we can recover from this situation. Oh, maybe we are, actually. Can't go back up. Dodge those bomb thingies. They may look all glowy and tasty and stuff, but they are not to be trifled with. Okay. Oh, man, really getting a drought on gems. Here's a bunch. Nice. Oh, geez, that was rough, because we almost slipped through this kind of soft rock and ended up eating it without, you know, our own volition, I suppose. Okay, blaze through, keep going, trying to get for depths. Whoa, geez, almost got screwed there again by the soft rock, but luckily we're good. Alright. Doing fine, I'm hoping we can maybe get to 1,000 or something. Hey, the music's starting to pick up. We're starting to make good progress, music picking up, that's nice. Oh, geez. It looks like maybe we're lucky where the soft stone that you kind of like fall through, sandstone we'll call it or something I guess, never ends up screwing you by forcing to eat a bomb. At least it doesn't seem like that's the case. Fuck! It's just your own foolish mistakes that will make you eat a bomb, I guess. Okay, eat. Nom 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 nom. Lunar worm, lunar worm, lunar worm! Shit. I keep thinking fuck! I was just trying to nudge a little to the right. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on! I really feel when you're in this mode where you're slowly like moving and stuff like that, it's kind of a bummer that it's just you just like slowly dying. It feels like really bad. It feels like since you're still in control, you should be able to do something to try to save yourself. Like maybe you need to eat like a lot of gems to recover from the deficit or something like that. Like maybe if you eat like a full bar's worth of gems, you can revive or something, but you can't revive from just eating one gem. Otherwise it would be too easy to stay alive, I guess. But it's a little bit of a bummer. He's slow to a crawl and he can't do anything to about it, I guess, you know? Bummer. Anyway, it's a cute game, I suppose. It's nice. I already feel like I've kind of seen all that it has to offer. So if I was just playing this game, I feel like I would already be like stopping here. Right now, I'd be like, that was cute, but it doesn't really have that much to it. I felt like I was already seeing everything it had to offer. It's just eat gems to stay alive. You got these kind of like soft or muddy things that can kind of like you fall through instead of dig through, so that can kind of throw you off occasionally. And you throw in these bombs as obstacles, but I'm not really seeing much else. I don't think there's an end to this. I think it's just getting as high of a score you can for the score tables and such. So I would already be quitting. I wouldn't say that's necessarily a bad thing. It's just a short game. It just doesn't have much to it, but I don't really have anything bad to it. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say just because I'm saying that the game only lasts like a couple of minutes, just like 1 or 2 playthroughs or something, and then you're done, doesn't mean it's a bad game or something like that. It's a little bit, not much meat on its bones, I suppose, and I wish it had a little bit more, like maybe like a little bit more of a sense of progression, maybe more types of obstacles that could pop up, something that switches the gameplay up a bit more, like maybe suddenly hard rock terrain starts appearing, which just like blocks you and you can't eat through it and you need to get around with it or something. I wish it had a little bit more to it and got more interesting as it goes. As it stands right now, I feel like I'm kind of done or something, but still, it's a cute little game. I like the cute little worm. I like the sense of speed as you dig through things, sound effects, music is really goofy and upbeat and stuff like that. Even though I don't quite agree with its usage, the whole aspect of slowly dying and coming to a crawl but still being in control is memorable in a way. So, cute little game. Not much to it. A little bit shallow. Not much long-term appeal, but still, cute little thing. Worth a laugh. All right. Nice little, like, starter game or something like that. Let's see. Collect gems, refuel your hunger, go further in the depths below. Just a little game I threw together in a few days to get an idea I had out of my brain. Yeah, no problem. It seems like a decent, like, little game jam type game. Maybe not the best game jam type game, because game jam is usually about, like, finding, like, a really cool, like, concept or something like that, and then, like, building upon it. But then again, well, no, this is, like, a good little game jam game. Like you said, you just had something you wanted to try. You gave it a try here. Like I said, I offered like some suggestions that it could be built up even more, like a hard rock obstacles, or maybe you could change it into a puzzler or something like that. I don't know. There's a couple of ways you could approach it, but yeah, cute little game devy prototype. Nothing super crazy standout. Whoa, this is awesome, but nothing really bad here. Decent execution. A couple of laughs. Okay, sorry, I'm just keep saying stuff because I feel bad because, you know, it was so short. I feel like I just need to give you more feedback so I can fill up more time or something like that. But yeah, I think I've said all I needed to say about that game. All right, well done, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Super Plantoid by Space Sheep Studio. Alright, looking cute, looking cute. Now, I think I see that LD52, so I'm assuming it's a Game Jam game. I'm always a little bit conflicted reviewing Game Jam games. I want to review it because this isn't the Game Jam site, so you're up against all these other various games, so I don't think it's quite fair to go easy on it because it's a Game Jam game. I want to see if it lives up to it. And sure enough, some Game Jam games actually are even better than some, like, full games. So, you know, whatever. Just going to try to be fair as much as possible, not be like, go easy, because it's like, oh, we only had a limited time to do it, you know, I'll be easy. Okay, enough yapping. Let's just fucking play this. Okay. Let's see. Super Plantoid. So far, alright. Cool little title screen. I like it. Yep. All that's good. Check the credits real fast. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It's got a little, like, fast forward thing and stuff. Yeah. Not bad title screen. You know, looks like customized. I like the way the buttons operate. Little animated background. Nice. Ah, look at this cute intro as well. Okay. Alright. Damn, sweet art. Okay. So we're a little dude flying about. Ooh, got hit by an asteroid. Alright. Going wild. I feel like it could pick up the pace for a bit. When we got hit by that asteroid, we were on that shot for a long time. I'm like, come on, move on. We don't really need to stick on that shot. You established. Okay, now it's moving. Okay, and we just went into the fucking sun? Okay, maybe not. Some sort of root planet or something like that? Okay, looks good. Up to jump, it seems like. No wall jump or anything that I can tell. Okay. Everything feels pretty good so far, yeah. Let me check something. Let's see. Oh, not bad. It seems to have a good amount of kind of like coyote time, meaning you can kind of leave the platform a bit. And like, surprising. You'd think that a Game Jam game like this wouldn't have something like that, and it would be very rough and punishing or something like that. But no, that's nice. Got something here. Almost looks like it would be a checkpoint, but there's something up there. Maybe a teleport spot? Maybe we'll find some sort of unlock to integrate with it. I don't think we can go down. Usually it would be... Oh! Oh, that's kind of weird. I was about to say... I don't think we can go down because up is jump and you can't press down and up at the same time. But then again, jump is also spacebar and you can press down and spacebar, and sure enough to go through there. Maybe don't make up jumpable, just make it spacebar because yeah, that's kind of confusing because up is jump. Like I said, hopefully you get my train of thought there, why I didn't think it was an option at first. Let's proceed this way to see if there's anything else. Okay, guy, let's check. I'm curious to see if we have Mario rules. Oh, interesting. I don't even know if we can get an opportunity to jump on this guy. And it's a bit too confined in here to... Okay, maybe not. We'll just head down there. It almost seems like the way he's patrolling and in that, like, maybe we can get on top to jump on him, but... Oh, those are spikes. I thought those were just like a background element or something. Okay. Oh, jeez, is he following us all the way? Okay. Fucking bastard. Alright. Oh, shit. Where am I gonna... Oh, jeez, all the way back there? I was kind of hoping that, like, the little glittery things... It's not that much. It's not that far of a route, but still, I was kind of hoping for a checkpoint or something. We'll try going through there momentarily. Let's go back over here. Hi. Just do short hops. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, we got one of those little things. Not sure what those... Son of a fucking bitch. It's just Not sure what those are. I'm not sure if they're important or if they're like a bonus collectible. I guess we'll go for them. Moving over here. Corridors are alright, but I wish I would be seeing a little bit more difference in the corridors. They're alright, but they're just getting a little bit boring. Okay, we got a red seed. I'm not sure what they do. We got this thing, but I'm not sure what that does. Huh, weird. Well, we're kind of stuck here because it's a similar situation to before. Do we have other buttons? Control. Alt. Whoa. Not Alt. Z. X. C. Shift. Oh, maybe I should do it here. Maybe Z. Oh! Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware. I would really like it if this game, like, told you the buttons to use or something like that, so you know, like, just something at the start that gives, like, a keyboard layout that has, like, you know, a picture of an arrow keys and, like, ZXC or something like that. I don't know. And like I said, maybe just establish one way of doing it. The fact that jump can be up and space and X kind of makes it confusing to figure out what the buttons are. Also, just like, yeah, when you walk over this, just have a little prompt appear right over his head or something that says, like, X or something. I'm assuming that maybe, like, maybe because it's a game jam game, maybe you wanted it to be there, but there's a time constraint or something like that. But like I said, I'm trying not to go easy on it and make assumptions. That should have been the case. Anyway, we've got this thing here, so I can press Z and pick it up and, what, throw it at this guy? Okay. Interesting that Z... We gotta plant it all over again? Just to get one more of these things. And once you use it... Weird, okay. A little tiresome to have to, grow one bullet of ammo. So, you'd think that once you plant it and harvest it, the plant would stay there and immediately grow another fruit after we pick it up instead of having to go through the whole planting process again. I mean, geez, like so far we've had some easy lobs, but if I miss one of these lobs, it's going to be such like a pain to have to, yeah, like right there, if I missed that lob, but that guy was like blocking my progress, and I needed to plant another fucking plant just to be able to get something to throw again, this is kind of tedious. It's novel, the idea of planting your ammunition and such, but yeah, pretty annoying. Ah, come on. Okay. Alright. And move. Okay. And then gotta do this again. I mean, maybe we can get through without it, but I'm worried we're gonna get another one of those corridors where we're just... Fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ, all the way over here. I gotta admit, if I was playing this and I wasn't doing this like a review or something like that, I would've quit about now. I just would've straight up quit. One, plant growing, so tedious that you need to keep replanting and going through this overly long animation just to get one bullet. Like, that's so fucking tedious, especially if you miss like I just did and it feels like you just wasted all that time. Also, the planet, like, I think the graphics are pretty good, but already it's getting, like, a little bit, like, boring and kind of samey looking and such. Fuck, how are you supposed to make that jump? That's a really... Fuck, these jumps are really fucking hard. Oh, fuck off. Okay, now I really want to fucking quit, but I'll keep going. Yeah, this is just kind of feeling really kind of, like, frustrating. I think it's, like, pretty decent. Like, but I don't know, there's some weird stuff going on right now. Like I said, plants, like, really fucking tedious and annoying. These jumps feel like they weren't... This feels like one of those cases where maybe the developers had played their game a lot, and now they're just like, well, we gotta make the jumps, I see, you're supposed to intentionally do a short hop to make... Like, a lot of these jumps are really precise having to get it. I feel like it's one of those things where the developers playtested so much, they were like, this is too easy, we gotta make it really hard, like pixel perfect jumps, and it's like, no, it's just, god damn it, I gotta go back down and get this thing. I don't want to risk jumping over this guy and hitting the ceiling and getting hit or something. I'll just get a fruit, bring it with me, throw, hit him. Okay, up we go. Ah, new fruit. Was that just... I think that was just health, I think. Alright. Got a plant again. Got it. Oh, fuck off! Jump up like that. Okay, we got one of those thingamajiggies, I guess. That's nice. I guess we can go down for this thingy, and then just go back up and around. Okay. Alright. Is that a little... Oh, checkpoint. Okay, I guess. We've kind of had, like, pseudo checkpoints, but I guess that was, like, the first explicit checkpoint. Wait, now what? We're kind of back at the start now, yeah? Oh, right! Now we have this seed, right. And now that we have this... Okay, the Metroid kind of aspect is coming now. Now we can get through this corridor that was blocking us before. And now we can proceed down whatever this path is going to take us. Oh, and it looks like we've got another seed. Okay, so now it's like, yeah, we probably plant the blue seed, and I don't know what it does, but, you know, it's probably gonna be, I see, when you're holding this seed, I felt like it was gonna be something with jumping. Okay, so when you're holding this seed, you kind of float. We all float here, blah, blah, blah. Oh, jeez, how am I supposed to, maybe like, we throw it or something? Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's like, we get this, and then, oh, fuck. Maybe something like this, hang on. Wait, no, maybe we just jump on it right now? Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's a little interesting. You can either hold them and you float up, or you got a little bubble thing or something. Okay. Huh, we've got 2 out of 4, but I'm not sure where to get now. Oh, right, we can go up here or something. Okay, okay. We're already at 10 minutes or something. Okay. Actually, you know, it started out pretty rough. It didn't introduce the controls effectively, I felt. It was a little bit boring. The planning thing is a little bit tedious. Some of the jumps, I feel like they were trying to go for too precise, kind of annoying, unintuitive stuff where it's like, you can't do the full power jump because then you bump on the ceiling and you lose forward momentum. You need to intentionally do a short jump, even though it doesn't seem like it. Blah, 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 blah. There was some frustration, but now it actually feels like it's getting some good momentum. We're getting that nice bubble plant, and it's like, oh, like, not only can you hold it, but you can also leave it there and jump off of it. And now it's like, oh, we're back here. Oh, and now we can use this to go there and stuff like that. It's actually really picking me up, which is a shame because theoretically, in another universe, like, you know, I had already quit the game and not got this far, but luckily this universe did get far enough to be like, okay, now it's picking up steam. So, yeah, a little bit of a mixed bag. Early game, bad first impression, I would say, but it slowly seems to be picking up and pretty cool. And overall, like, even though I said I wasn't going to do it, it is quite a decently feeling and looking game, considering it's a game jam and all that. So, yeah, not too shabby. Like I said, not the best first impression, but it's picking up. It's something that I would kind of like to go back to and such. I am kind of curious. Does it have a save load system? I always like to go back and play these games afterwards, but it can be really frustrating when they don't have a continue option. Now, I wasn't playing for that long, so it wouldn't take too long to get back where I was, but still, I'm hoping when I hit start here that... How do I hit start? X? Ah, really? All the way back to the start? Ah, darn it. You had the whole saving system. Why is it... You know, I saw that diskette pop up. It wasn't an actual save. That's a bummer. Come on. Well, whatever. I'll get back to it. I'm intrigued enough that I would like to see the rest of it. And I'm very intrigued by... There's so many of these things, but we were already almost practically done with this. We were like halfway through, but we were only like 1/10 of the way through this, so weird. Maybe a lot of them are like late game or bonus level or something like that. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, a little bit of a mixed bag, but overall, interested to see where it goes. Doink. Alright, next up is Pixel Dash 2 by blit-blat. Okay, I think I've played Pixel Dash before. I think, right? Have I played Pixel Dash before? I think, right? Did I think I recall it. Pixel Dash. I think so. Well, whatever. Anyway, just saying, like, so I'm not going at this as blind as I'd like, I suppose. I kind of have a preconception of how the game was in my head, so I'm not being, you know, fully doing the scenario as I'd like. I'm not encapsulating a total blind run. I have a little bit of like bias and prior experience that I'm bringing into this, but still, I will try to, you know, do it. Tap the grid to add and remove tiles. Trap all the pixels in the green zone to win. Yeah, this is sounding a little bit similar. I feel like I've had this before. Oh, tap the grid to add and remove tiles. Okay. So yeah, we've just got to... Oh, weird. Almost got all of them in there. I guess we just need to make sure we don't put a tile over a black dot and don't, whatchamacallit, also don't get them kind of like trapped or something. Checking, winning! Shouldn't it just say checking and then your winner or win or something, whatever. Okay, I guess I get it. It's kind of simple, but alright. Classic, precise, breakable, bad pixels. Huh. We'll just try classic for now, sure. Decent little menu, not too shabby. Feels alright. Have I heard this song before? This song sounds really familiar. Maybe it was in the previous one. Also, I think I could just go like this, yeah? Kind of. And then I could just like free these ones later on, I suppose, but well, maybe that isn't the best idea, I don't know. Alright, get out of there. Yep. Okay. It's not exactly... I feel like this is just how like Pixel Dash worked, right? This is kind of how I remember it being. It's just a little bit like... It's not exactly challenging or fun, it's just kind of like tedious. Okay. Alright, got them all in there. Sure, okay. Moving on. Ugh. It's just the same thing, but it's just smaller. Like, I can't imagine this like, really keeping my attention. It's just, it feels just like kind of tedious, busy work, not exactly like something fun or something like that. Like, say what you will about games like Sudoku and stuff like that. I'm sure some people would say like that's also like busy work, but at least there's some sort of like strategy or something to it. This is just like, it's just like filling in. Just like, it really does just feel kind of just like busy work or something like that. You know, there's a little bit of challenge in that you need to be like, you know, testing React. This one is getting kind of stuck in a very annoying pattern. Needs to get the hell out of there. And like, okay, good. Gotcha. Like, I was kind of hoping for, I don't know, something. Because like I said, right now, it's just like, just wait for it. I mean, it could feel kinda good when you like catch a brief moment where it's like, haha, like, you know, just like train your eyes, try to get like good dynamic, like visual clarity or something like that. I don't know what the terms would be. Okay. Ugh, got one stuck. Okay. Ugh, this is so fucking annoying. Luckily, the game seems to be somewhat forgiving. Yep, got it. Okay, if this next level doesn't change things up considerably in some sort of like fun way, like, I don't know, but it's weird. I don't really have much hope because I I can't really, in my mind right now, I can't think of a way it changes things up nicely. So yeah, my hopes aren't very high, I would say, but surprise me. Okay, it's just the same fucking thing as the first level. It just has some tiles already pre-filled for you. Wow. Yeah, it's about here that I would... Alright, fuck this. Hang on. Can I, like, skip to the... No, I can't. Yeah, I don't... I don't really see the appeal of it. It just seems tedious and you're just doing the same thing over and over. I'm guessing... I'm wondering about these breakable ones. Each collision damages the tile's health. So this is what? Like, you place them down, but did you see that? If something gets stuck in there, it just starts like tapping them like incessantly or something like that. Goofy. But yeah, okay, it's the same thing, but you might need to like replace tiles as they break. Okay, I guess that adds a little bit to it, but it feels rather... It doesn't feel dramatic to really change up the play. It still feels rather kind of like tedious. It's just, yeah. Sure. Okay, so that's how breakable we're, and it's just the same thing except you just place down the tiles. Uh-huh. Sure. I mean, it feels like a game of Minesweeper, except whereas in Minesweeper you're doing like something like, okay, this one has a 4, but this one over here has a 3, so that means those ones overlap, so those must be the mines or something like that. This is just click, 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 over and over. It's just like, yeah. What the? It's the same thing, but it has a bigger area? Isn't this easier than the last one? You'd think that they would be getting harder, but this one is a bigger area, so isn't it much easier to just catch everything? Hang on. Very odd. Because yeah, we did that in a way shorter time than the first level, so I don't... Oh, and now all of a sudden it's super tiny, except we've got so many of these, so it's just gonna be... Alright, this is already... Can I, like, click and drag to... Oh, okay. At least I can click and drag. I wasn't aware that was something I could do. That's actually very nice. That reduces the strain a lot, which is very, very good. Because, yeah, I was about to say, like, my clicking hand is really getting, like, starting to flare up my carpal tunnel with how much clicks I'm having to do here. Alright. Ah, shit. At least this mode adds a little bit to something. And again, this is so superficial. It's just, it's the same damn thing. This isn't a new level. This isn't a new fucking level. This is smoke and mirrors. This isn't actually any different. It's just the same level, except it just pre-did like a line that I could have done manually or something like that. It's not... What are the other ones anyway? We got precise, trap the exact number of pixels. Oh, interesting. Okay. That actually might be alright. So this is like, we actually need to like split them up or something, yeah? So we can't just trap all of them in there. We actually need to do something like that, where it's like, up, and then free that one. And then, yeah, separate that one out. Okay. That's actually not that bad. That's actually not that bad. It still is kind of bad. Because I could just kind of trap them like this, like as if they're just like flies in flypaper or something, instead of actually strategically making like some sort of like empty area like that. I could just kind of just like snatch them up like that. But still, this is actually the kind of closest the game has actually come to actually having some sort of design to it or something like this. This is actually the closest. So now it's like, okay, we can free up this one, and then we can also free up this one. Hup. And now we just need to free up one of these. So, hup. Nope. Oh, this one over here is free. I didn't even notice that one. And then close it. Okay. That's not that bad. Oh, good, good. I was just about to say, this should be the evolution of it. Like splitting 2 different zones or something like that. That's actually kind of cool or something. The game still hasn't changed considerably. It's still kind of tedious, but this is kind of the closest it's actually come to some sort of like strategy or puzzle-like involvement or something. All the other levels, classic, breakable, stuff like that, those games should just be like wiped. They are boring, tedious, and it gives a terrible first impression of the game, in my opinion. It's just the same thing over and over. Precise is actually doing things to actually involve a little bit of strategy, a little bit. I love the idea of doing multiple zones where you gotta get something. I wonder what Bad Pixels is. Trap all the... This is okay as well. The red pixels and stuff like that going in the zones, it's kind of just a remix of the previous one where you gotta capture a certain amount, but this one actually uses color or something. That's cool. Yeah, both of these modes, Bad Pixels and the other one, that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby at all. Trying to catch it. Come on, you. Yeah, got it. See, that thing I just there, yeah, got it. I actually had to do something. It wasn't just, yeah. You get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, yeah, my really bad first impression, but I would say, like, my opinion, just classic breakable, just completely get fucking rid of them. They're super fucking boring, and they don't scale up in any certain way. It's just the same level over and over. Like, changing the size of the green area doesn't really add anything to the challenge or something. But Precise and Bad Pixels, it's like, okay, those are actually doing something. They're still not great. I'd still say the game is kind of there and not really that fun, but at least these Precise and Bad Pixels, they're doing something. They're doing something all right. So I'd say, like, yeah, those are the ones to go for. So yeah, a little bit mixed on this game. I'm still not that great on it, but you know, it showed promise with these other ones. I'd still say, like, I can't see myself going through even considering these ones or something like that. I can't. What is up with this timer? I haven't been playing for that long, have I? Unless this is like milliseconds and this is... No, this is milliseconds and this is seconds or something. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, a little bit mixed. I'm still not really loving it that much, but it kind of surprised me at the end with these 2 modes, so there was something. It's just... I felt like maybe you made these at first and you were just like, I went to the trouble of making them. I shouldn't just get rid of them. No, absolutely cut them. They are worthless. Garbage. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Doink. Okay, next up is Exit from Aldilia? I don't know how to pronounce that. Aldilia. No, it's not an Enya. It's Exit from Adilia. I don't know, I'll just fucking pronounce it like that. By M. Fort. Okay. Cool little title screen and stuff. Custom, title and stuff. A neat little graphic and stuff. Promising. Very promising. Let's see what we got. Alright. Okay. Cool little title screen. Buttons, hover over, they react and stuff like that. I like it. You'd be surprised how many games don't even have a reactive menu. Alright, exit from Aldilia. New game, options quit. Looks like we got a little like animated background and stuff. Oh, we got, I don't know what this thing is. I feel like maybe you're scrolling like a JPEG in the back or something like that, and it's just scrolling right back, and now it's got some weird edges showing or something. Oh, on the top as well. There's something weird going on here, but I imagine maybe it didn't come up because by now most people probably would have hit new game or something like that, but yeah, that looks really shoddy, but whatever. I won't harp on it too much. Let's get to the real meat and potatoes. Click. Alright, nice little transition. Ooh, interesting loading graphic. Fancy. Sorry. Oh, okay. Intriguing. This art. Oh, cool stuff. Okay. Puppet animation. I'm not always that good with puppet animation, but that's fine. You know that thing where like all the individual limbs are moving kind of like a ventriloquist dummy or something like that? It's fine, it works. Oh, a little bit weird glitch there where I think we went from uncontrollable cutscene state to controllable state. Alright, running about. Let's see, we got a crouch, we got a jump. Can we also press we can use the arrow keys. Jump, ZXC, nothing. Oh, we can also press control for crouch. Okay. Alright, sure. Oh, interesting. We've got some sort of like a buildup of momentum for the run. I didn't expect that. There's actually like some sort of acceleration. Okay. Alright. What are these buttons at the top here? Is this like, huh? Whoa. Are these like debug buttons or something like that were left in? This is kind of awkward. I feel like, I actually almost kind of want to, yeah, what is this? I'm assuming this is like debug button because it looks like it just took us to the end of the level or something like that, but I don't want to do that, of course. Kind of worried though, when I hit that button, I heard like a door unlock. I'm worried that maybe I might have solved like a puzzle or something like that by hitting that button. Anyway, space to jump, yeah. Okay. Oh, geez, what the hell? Oh, fucking hell. That's rough. Yeah, it's got that thing where you really gotta build up speed and then jump, I guess. You can't really jump just from standing. That's a bit frustrating, but okay. I just gotta treat it like a... Oh, is that like a ledge hang that I was doing there? Yeah, it looks like it. I was a bit worried that I got like stuck in the geometry, that it was like a bug, not intentional, but okay. Alright, get a little bit of a running jump. I guess I need to just treat it like as if I'm playing a... Well, it says press W to climb, but I'm using the arrow keys, so it should probably dynamically change to say up to climb, which I'm assuming works. Yeah, up to climb. It's kind of weird how you can kind of wiggle side to side on it or something, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Oh, what the... Ugh. Ladder's a little bit awkward. Usually when I climb ladders, I would expect once you get to the top, you start standing on top of it, so you don't get this awkward, let me press right, whoa, I'm falling, or something like that. Just like, you know, there should be like an invisible floor, like right here. It just feels kind of awkward without it. Anyway, move on. As I was saying, I think I just gotta treat this game as if it's like Prince of Persia or Flashback, where it's like, yeah, you gotta get a running start for like that big jump. Rather interesting. Okay. Find this keys for... I really wish it wasn't doing this scan line nonsense. It really kind of makes it difficult to read the text. Just, you know, it's fine if you want to do your stylish scan lines, but maybe make them a little bit less intense. Find these keys? Or do you mean the keys? Find this keys. Yeah, that's not proper, but whatever. I get the idea. Find keys to continue with the levels. Sure. Okay. And then... Press S for crouch. Well, I'm hitting down because, yeah, but I get the idea. I wonder why it assumes WASD instead of assuming arrow keys. I always kind of like using the arrow keys. Maybe it's old school thing. I don't know. Alright, warping over here. We still got these weird debug keys. I'm assuming just like before, it would warp me to the end of the thingy. Press shift to materialize the ghost platforms. Oh, okay. What's the purpose of this? Like, why do I need to, like, shift? Why can't they just always be there? Maybe it'll make more sense. Wait platforms? Yeah, I guess I do need to wait. Alright. Got it. Mm-hmm. Yep, better. Okay, got it. Yeah. Fucking... God damn it. This is exactly what I was afraid of when it came to the ladders. That feels so awkward feeling to climb like that. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's what's kind of going. I was about to say, like, if you just press shift to materialize a platform, I'm like, what kind of challenge is there? Why aren't they just all, you know, immediately on? But now I see, it's like, it's like switching polarities. They're binary and stuff, and not all of them are on the same weight platforms. Is that just telling me like there is a platform coming, wait, or something like that? It's like I could see that. You don't have much faith in the player, and I can't blame you. Some people, yeah, but I feel like there's got to be a more smoother way of handling the fact that a player needs to wait for a platform or something like that. Like maybe have it immediately materialize for them right when they get there or something. Oh, weird. Has the momentum changed? Now all of a sudden when I change direction, like if I'm running to the right and I press left, it feels like I need to wait. It feels like the physics of the game has suddenly changed in this level. All of a sudden it's like I can't turn as easy as I was doing before. Weird. I don't know why that was the case. Okay, go, go, go. Over here. Huh, we did have something to the left over here. Let me try getting that. Oof. What was it? Oh, gotta shift that. Up. Okay. What is over here? Another shift. And over here? Oh, a key. Okay, okay. I guess we needed to get that. If only I could look down further. I think there was lava pits below me. I wish when I hit crouch like this, the camera would sweep down lower so I could kind of look ahead, you know? Okay, I think I can go down here. Okay. Luckily that turned out alright. Yeah, I don't want to fucking be there waiting the whole goddamn time. Got places to... Ah! Oh, jeez, that was close. Okay. Alright. Go. Go. Oh, jeez. Whew. Alright. Okay, got it. I'm guessing this door might have been, Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus Christ! That fucking scared the hell out of me. I was running like that, and I hit right, you know, from going left, and he just kept running to the left and was only slowly decelerating. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes I'm running, and I turn on a dime, and then sometimes it's like he just keeps going and he doesn't. I think it's how fast you change direction. I think if you hold like left and then let go of left and hit right, he slows down very quickly and then he goes. But if you hold left and go right while still like slightly holding left, like you then press left and then you let go. I mean, you're running to the left and then like you press right and then let go of left, I think is what that happens, where you keep running in that direction and slowly decelerating like you're on ice or something. Whereas if you press left, you let go of left, and then press right, then you seem to stop very quickly, and then there's something funky going on with the movement system here. It's really, really awkward. Anyway. Oh shit! Ah, come on! I felt like I could go through there. Oh, fuck off. We gotta go through the whole thing? Ah, man. Jesus. Well, we did have the key, and I guess it didn't take that long, but... Oh man, this fucking slippery movement system is really starting to kind of annoy me now, unfortunately. Oh, Jesus. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, fuck off. Hang on. Oh no! That's what the 2 button is? Come on, I need a 3 button to just teleport me to the fucking end. I'll probably stop for here. I think we're already at about like 10 minutes or something like that, so I'll stop. Game is a little bit mixed. Like I said, the physics, the movement physics, really fucking wonky. There's a lot of kind of tedious waiting for platforms to come, which the game tries to, you know, forcibly say, hey, wait, 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 and I'm like, ugh, it's so frustrating, but I'm intrigued. The graphical presentation of the game is pretty cool. Music is neat. Like, you know, the platforming isn't half bad. The momentum and acceleration of the movement actually is an interesting challenge, you know, having to build up a running start to be able to get, like, a jump going and stuff. It's got potential. Like, it's certainly intriguing, and I'll look forward to going back to it. But it is a little, like, it's a little wonky and buggy with that movement type stuff. Ladders feel really bad. It's not giving me the greatest first impression from the way it's coded. but it is kind of making up for it with the interesting platforming and just like style of the game. So it's got some ups and downs, a little bit of a mixed impression. Doink. All right, next up is Haunted Rooms by Quiet Bench Zen. All right, what do we got here? A little bit of a mixed impression, just like graphics look all right, but they kind of had that impression of like they were bought from an asset pack, and you got this title that isn't even customized, it's just font. A little bit mixed impression. It's not necessarily something I would click on if I saw it in the in the lineup. I would assume it's just some sort of asset flip, no effort thingamajiggy. So yeah, not the best first impression, but I am obliged to give it a good amount of time, so let's give it a go. Haunted Rooms. Wads to arrows to move. Okay. So we're this little ghost dude. Okay. Space to haunt. And then there's this kid over here or something like that, which we can just completely walk through them. Why am I able to phase through this bed, but I can't phase through this table for some reason? What are the ghost rules? Why is this book blocking me, but the figurine isn't? Kind of getting a bad sort of impression, but whatever. If we click this, what happens? Okay. Do we just need to haunt this and that'll scare the kid or something? Okay. So, what? The kid comes over here and we haunt this thing and that spooks him. Is that it? I don't know if I really get it. Okay, so there, we can't move into the light. The light hurts us. So we can't really get over to this painting. So, okay. Is it gonna be like, you haunt the fridge, he sees it's open, and now we haunt that and he gets spooked? Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for. That's more what I was looking for. The beginning levels, I was like, okay, I don't really see the point of this. But now it's like what I was thinking of. I was like, okay, there's probably supposed to be some sort of strategy, like you lure them in some way. Okay, interesting. So the last one was like you lure them to get the... Oh, what the hell? Oh, jeez. Okay. This is a bit more complicated than I thought. I didn't think they can shine on you while you're in something. So we need to hide over here first. And then haunt. Okay. Although, that's kind of funny, because when we get in the painting, wouldn't the guy turn to look at us, shine the flashlight on us, and then immediately cast us out? So it's like, what's the... whatever. Okay. We got stuff over here. What? Does this like turn off the red light and this turns off the blue light? Okay. I guess. And then, yeah, we just haunt that. Okay. I guess. Alright, this one's looking like a bit more of a puzzle. It's like, this guy's blocking this. Can we get this? So we can do that to flip that off. And then we can get behind him to do that. And now we can do the piano. And he'll walk over. And then we haunt the painting, and then he's spooked. Okay. Okay, now it's kind of getting to the level, which, it's actually introducing some somewhat puzzle elements. It's still not the greatest, I would say, but okay, that'll lure him. And we can get that. And then, whoa, jeez, that was close. Okay, lure this guy again. Am I supposed to, do this? Okay, so that spooked one guy. Now we can go down here and spook these guys? Okay. And now... what the... Why are these... Again, the rules for what blocks me as a ghost and what doesn't is really friggin' weird. Okay, so we can do this. And now I think we need to unknowingly do the same thing. Shit, are we gonna make it in time, actually? Fuck. Oh, but we can die and it's okay. It doesn't reset the whole map. Okay. So now we can do the fridge and get out of the way. Got it. Alright. This looks like maybe it's like the last mission, going in for all the marbles, maybe? I don't really know. Whoops. Okay. It's a little weird that the game doesn't reset the board on, you know, when you fail. You'd think that would be the case, because since it doesn't, you can kind of brute force through this stuff. You know, it feels kind of like it shouldn't be the case. Son of a bitch, I'm trying to walk. Yeah, there. Okay. And now reset again. Can we haunt these things? But I guess we need to do this. And that shit. And then, you've been spooked. And you've been spooked too. And you guys have been spooked. And, you guys have been spooked. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Again, it's really weird that your death is kind of, I guess, factored into it. Oh, interesting. We need to have that in order to have that, but do we, like, need to lure this guy beforehand to, or do we need to get them both out of the way? Huh. Alright, so we spooked that guy. I feel like I'm kind of cheesing these in a way. Now that I got that guy, I can just get killed. I can do this. Yeah, okay. It's kind of... it doesn't really have the best impression. Like I said, a lot of the... I get what it's going for. I think it's an okay idea. You know, like, you gotta go into Peyton to spook someone and stuff. You're a haunted house. But later on, it's like lights working. You can't go in the lights, but then you have distraction things that can lure people over to places. And you gotta set up... I like the idea it was getting into the levels where it was like elaborate sort of devices of luring and light management and stuff like that. It certainly has potential. It's just at the moment, just the presentation and the feel of the game just feels really bleh and clunky. And the special effects, like, feel really kind of bad. And also the design of the puzzles is weird because, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me not accepting the game for what it is, but it feels so inelegant that so many of the puzzles, like, involve you intentionally dying to respawn. Because you'd think dying would reset everything and you need to do it in every go, but... it just feels inelegant that you can just fudge, brute force the answers by just getting yourself stuck and then, like, just killing yourself to reset, but it doesn't reset the board, so you still have another... On one hand, I guess you could say it's forgiving, but on another hand, it just feels like the puzzle should be designed better, so you don't have to do such a thing as dying to get back into the start position and... brute force it or something. I don't know, there's something weird about it. I like the idea, but I didn't think the execution was that great, I suppose. I'm assuming maybe it was just like a Game Jam game or something like that. It kind of feels like that case, what with, you know, it looks like it wasn't like custom made assets and stuff and a little bit slipshod programming and stuff. So I'm assuming Game Jam game or something like that. I think that's what it said at the bottom, weekly Game Jam game. So, you know, a little easy on it, but then again, this ain't the Game Jam site, so you're within the context of everything else being reviewed. So I think it's perfectly fair for me to say it ain't that great, because, you know, you're putting it with everything else, thus it deserves to stand to the same merits as everything else, I suppose. And some Game Jam games do, so it would be unfair for me to, you know, take it easy on this game, I suppose, just because of that. Anyway, like I said, good idea, bleh, execution, you know, could be better with a little bit more time. I like the idea, it's just a little bit inelegant and oddly janky feeling or something like that. It's still good attempt, and good on you for making a Game Jam game. Lord knows I can't make anything, you know, this good in such a short time frame. Doink. Alrighty, next up is The Witcher. I get it. It's like Witcher, but it's witch because it's a homonym. Okay. Let's see how that actually translates to gameplay. The Witcher by Joey Ag. Sorry. Or Joey AG. Or Joag. I don't know. Let's play. The Witcher. Oh, a Flash game made in Ruffle. Possibly part of the Flash Forward jam? Color me intrigued. Let's see what we got. Click. The Witcher. Which choice are you going to make? Okay, I figured it was probably going to be something like that, like some sort of choose your own adventure. Oh my god, look at these goofy graphics. Look at these, like, childish mountains and clouds and plain and stuff like that. Not like I could do fucking much better. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, let's play. Okay, a couple of things straight off. It's definitely not the best first impression. We got this goofy, like, kindergarten art. We got this, pop-up window where the font actually isn't that readable because we got this transparent thing which kind of makes it mesh in with the colors in the background. Like, yeah, the font could stand to be a bit more readable. And then we got this play button that doesn't really react when you hover over it, making it quite bland. Anyway, we'll move on. Click. Oh, jeez. 10 points. Jesus, I don't know. There's a million fucking things to pick from. How am I supposed to know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck. Okay. I guess we'll just have absolute no toughness. Oh, wait. What the? Oh, it was. Okay. Yeah. I'm boring like that. Click. These are your attributes. Are you sure? Yeah. I wonder what this is. Is this like some sort of like gag or something like that? Or is this actually going to be like we then go on some sort of adventure, you know, kind of like something like Disco Elysium or other D&D type games, and then we get into events, and depending on our stats, maybe we pass or fail or something like that, in which case I'll probably fail tons of things because I've just split it too much. Anyway, let's hit it. Let's see what happens.
The Witcher is going on his journey to the town of Silverin.
Look at that goofy run.
Must make the right choices.
Alright, sure.
Please help, sir. My baby is ill, and I need someone who can make a medicine for him.
Okay, I was about to say, like, this text is really difficult to read if it's just like that, but as long as you hover it over like that, then it becomes more readable. I wish there was a little bit better, but yeah. Okay, so I don't have Alchemy 2. Well, what happens if I click on it? You don't have enough. Okay, yeah. Do you know how I can get to Sylvain?
I don't give a shit about your baby. Now tell me, how can I get you Sylvain?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, sir. To get to Sylvain, all you gotta do is keep going north.
Okay. And off he goes.
My old friend. It's been a long time.
Haven't seen.
Listen, you're the only one I can trust with this. I would like you to bring me a secret package from Mudtown. I haven't paid the guy yet, so I'll give you 1,000 coins to pay him.
Okay. Do you know I get to Sylvain? I actually do kind of want to be like that, where I'm just like, I'm busy, motherfucker.
Do you know how do I get to Sylvain?
You get to Sylvain, you have...
And he didn't even... I was almost expecting it to, like, loop back to the first choices or something like that, but no, he's just like, you know, I get to Sylvain? Alright, see you later, fucker. Okay.
I'll pick it up.
That's kind of weird. Why did it have examine object and ignore, but you can also click on it to pick it up? Shouldn't pick up object be down? Whatever.
To spare. The harvest was really bad this season, and my family is in need.
What the? Now it's spelled correctly. It's Sind Dev Vival.
You look too fat for someone in need.
Damn.
Tell me how I can get to Cinderville.
I'm sorry, sir. To get
Why
to
is it spelled
Cinderville,
whatever?
All you have to do is keep going north.
Alright, I got a mission, motherfucker. I'm focused.
Hey there,
I'm a man of commitment.
Here's the secret package. Do you have the gold?
You can shove this package up your ass. Now tell me how.
It's spelled incorrectly again. Okay, it must be intentional.
I'm supposed to deliver this to a white-haired witcher. To get to Cinderville, All you gotta do is keep going north.
Alright, see ya. What the fuck?
Finally, another wager. Do you know where Glow-Rome's been these days? I've been in search for a while now.
Oh, weird. We don't have the usual, I've lost my usual response. What will I fucking do? I'll just say, no, I don't.
No, I don't.
Well, that doesn't help me in any way.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow. What? Oh, okay.
Finally, another wager. Do you know where Glow-Rome...
No.
No,
Well,
sorry.
What? This is bullshit. Can I click something else? Maybe to kill him or something like that? Okay, fine. Yes.
Well, tell me where then.
Glass Mountain, serving King Nicholas. I don't actually know. He's dead.
Loron is dead.
Glow-Rome's a sword. How can it be dead?
It's a living sword, fool. Now I'm allowed to move on? Well, what about the other time I said sorry and it looped back to the... whatever. Okay, so if I hit examine...
What a
what?
weird object. Looks like a funny lollipop.
Okay, we'll pick it up.
I'll pick it up. Might be useful someday.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Goofy game.
Hey,
Alright.
little bitch. Let's see if you're as strong as you say. Fight me.
Do you know how I can get you Silverdin?
So you are a little bitch, aren't you?
Yes.
Come on, say it. Say you're a little bitch.
I am a little bitch.
And off he goes.
Look at.
Again, one of these things.
I'll
Let's
pick
pick it up.
Might be useful someday.
Weird game.
Hey you! Long time no see, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if you could help me with something back in my cabin, if you know what I mean.
Sorry, babe. Do you know how to get to Silverdale?
I can get you Silverdale.
Yes, to get to Silverdale, all you...
Alright, thanks, babe. Moving on. Chad. Okay, sorry.
I'll pick
Yeah,
it up.
but just pick it up.
Might be
Just pick it up.
useful
Just pick it all up.
Young one,
Uh-huh.
cross the bridge.
Artifacts,
Many
huh?
are known to exist, but after you deliver one of these, and you may fulfill your destination.
I'm not getting any of you. I don't have any.
I don't have any magical artifact.
Well, I'm a young one. Many deliver one of these.
What happens if I actually don't pick up any? If I say I don't, does it actually give me an ending? Or, because I do have a magical artifact, but I don't want to fork over any magical artifact.
Have any magic.
I should be able to say I don't and then do some other funny, goofy response or something. Okay, what is this but thou must bullshit? Come on. I want to see actual choices, not forcing me into this stuff. Whatever. Here.
Here's your magical artifact.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted, but not quite. I wonder if I could have actually given him a magical artifact, or if it was always going to be that case.
Witcher got to the city of Gothra.
That of Gothra, what?
And forever fulfilling his...
What about Silver Draven? Okay. Alright. It was a goofy little adventure, I suppose. Like funny, interesting to see what all the crazy types of stuff are. I'm a little bit interested to go back and replay it and see, you know, how all the side quests kind of like turn out and stuff like that. I wonder if they actually lead to something good or they don't. You know, part of me is like, it's kind of like low effort, like clunky looking, although that's kind of part of its charm, the way he keeps just doing his little run and stuff like that. The low effort graphics actually kind of serve to make it even more funnier, I suppose. And I don't know. It was an amusing little adventure, and it's an intriguing enough as a kind of chooser and adventure to make me want to go back and be like, oh, this time I'll pump my strength or something like that, so I can see how that turned out and stuff. Could be amusing, although I'm not quite sure if I have enough faith in it to really have like all sorts of funny responses for all those quests and stuff like that. I'm not sure. It did have some funny responses on my quest, but you know, I was hoping for a bit more. It does some of those like but thou must like non-choices that just loop you back. That kind of frustrated me. It felt like, you know, it makes me lose a little bit of faith in the game design if it's not going to let me allow true freedom or something like that. I don't know. It was a funny little adventure, kind of goofy, not really the greatest thing, I would say, but amusing and intriguing enough to make me want to go back and do a second adventure, so well done in that regard. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Lumba with lowercase b, I suppose. I don't know if that changes how you're supposed to pronounce it. Maybe it's supposed to be like a B flat or something, like music. I don't know. Wait, or is it a... whatever. Lumba Hangover Demo by Team Lumba. Okay. Well, let's see what we got here. Cool, a demo. So demos is kind of like practically what I do this for and stuff. So hopefully the feedback I can provide from playing this is able to serve to make the final version really, really good. So yeah, let's see what we got. Welcome to Lumba Hangover Early Demo. Hard at work shooting at this game for the enjoyment of billions. Okay. Please note that the game is very early and everything is subject to contain blah, 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 blah. Seizures, do you accept this risks? Yep. Okay. Sure. Alright. New game. I like the title screen, you know, animated little guys, cool trippy like background and stuff, nice custom title graphic. Menu reacts as you hover over it. That's very nice. I'm not sure what this is. Is this like volume and then like... okay. Kind of awkward to have it right on the thing, and also kind of weird that it starts at 0 when clearly it's at 1 or something like that. So it's like, why did it default to this? Because that's not indicative of what it actually was set to. Whatever. It's fine. Let's just crack on to the gameplay. But yeah, overall, pretty good at solid first impression. Would you like to play the tutorial? Yeah, let's check it out. Okay. Move with WASD. Click to shoot. Well, kind of a bad impression. Like, the text is really fucking tiny and in the distance. And, it's kind of getting that thing where it's so sized down that not only is it difficult to read, but it's kind of turning pixelated and jargony. Like, it's very difficult to read what that says. It practically looks like it says, click TC sheet, hold click tor, like, it's just getting all like, scale that up, make it look a little bit better or something like that. But I can get the gist of it. Move with WASD, click to shoot. Fair enough. Interesting looking shot. Oh, does it actually... it's kind of short range or something? Okay. Got these boxes. That didn't really look that great. That looked kind of lame, just the way they crumble. I would like it a bit more if they reacted to the shots, maybe getting like pushed back, or maybe like give spray out from like based on our shots or something like that. Just the way they meekly crumbled or something from our powerful shots looked, yeah, not the best first impression. No boom, boom. White bullets dissipate, red bullets explode. Okay. You mean like from these guys? I don't really get it. Okay, that looked alright, the way that guy died. Like, it's decent. I don't know what this... no boom, boom. You'd think there would be an example of the bullets right there, but it just gives us that hint, and then nothing happens. Okay. What about you? Do you fire bullets? Do you fire like the white or red? Maybe not. Okay, so when you shoot the guy, some blood comes out. Really awkward looking when you got like the 4 dots at the end or something that kind of linger for a bit too long. It's kind of weird. And that gore explosion looked kind of lame. Right now, the title screen looked great, but this gameplay is kind of looking really, really blah. Like some sort of really, really early game jam, like prototype or alpha or something like this. This is looking real like raw and kind of bad. Press R to reset. esque to exit the menu. So if I hit R to reset, oh, for the love of God, why did they have a tutorial to teach like reset, and then it actually takes you all the way back to the start? Jeez. Okay. It's like, what do you think people are gonna do when you give them the opportunity, when they say like press R to reset? The first thing they're gonna do is try it out, and it actually takes them all the way back to the start. You should have some sort of like checkpoint that it spawns you at or something, so you don't need to redo everything. Okay, what's up with this guy? Not reacting to shots? Oh, okay. Alright, trippy. So all of a sudden we're over some sort of dead body or something. What the? Lumba, you have fought a long righteous crusade, only to join them. The text, I'm not getting the best impression. I feel like, cause like, this guy's like white, and this box isn't completely like opaque. So when you get to only to join, then the J's kind of lost because the white's overlapping with the white or something like that. I'd kind of fix that a little bit. It just looks kind of awkward. Next. They've unhinged your jaw, force-fed you lies. Their vice has burned your brain. You've proven to me that you're nothing but a sheep. Or yells the what? Worthless goon of sin. Okay. Alright. I guess I'm kind of getting like a little bit of like a Hotline Miami vibe where it's being all like dark and grim and psychological or something. Okay. Bunch of guys, sensors over their faces, gore. Sure, looks kinda cool, I guess. Somewhat. Holy shit, hell just happened. It's weird how we're still able to move around while this is... Is this us talking, or who's talking? And how do we proceed? Do we hit this arrow? Do we really have to click on that arrow? Seems like it. Can we just hit like space or something? Oh, okay, we can. Finally tracked down the perp to his home. He came in here all drugged up, shot his wife. Paramedics should arrive. Fitting in. Already blocked off the entire neighborhood. Burned his corpse. Uh-huh. So gathering up corpses. Did he not actually say the name? There wasn't anything there. Was that intentional, or was that like a glitch? Okay. So, okay, I'm some sort of cop or something, and I just arrived on this scene, and now what? Do I head out? The movement's kind of weird. Like, when you're like holding up or down and you move into a wall, you get like slowed, you kind of like bump into it, and like, you know, I'm just holding up and left, and you kind of like bump into the wall, and you get like all like, it kind of like slows you down, and you're all like bumping around like that. That's really weird. You'd think that walking into a wall would be very smooth. This game, yeah, really isn't giving me the best impression. It just seems like it's trying to be all like stylish and Hotline Miami and stuff like that, but the gameplay and the game feel is being like really, really clunky, unfortunately, I'd say. It feels like it's real style over substance at the moment. Beating down on this guy before blah blah blah, everyone shut up. Okay, yeah. Drug, lumba. Uh-huh, gonna see. Sure. Just let me get to some actual gameplay, enough of this talking. Okay. So did they just take like lumbar or something like that? Okay, fancy little, yeah, bent screen filter or something like that. Can I get to some fucking gameplay now, please? Okay, good. So I'm this guy. I shoot these little bullets. Everyone's dead. Sure. Okay, this guy comes at me. Oh, now they're actually firing bullets. It said white bullets dissipate, right? Does that dissipate when I shoot them, or... No, it just seems like... Okay. Fine. Uh-huh. Sure. Alright. Yeah, not really... The game is trying to be stylish and stuff like that, but it's doing so in a really juvenile way, and the game feel is really just like basic and kind of boring. And yeah, it's really not giving the best first impression. And what was that stuff? So those were the... Okay, so those bullets explode. Sure. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, we gotta start all the way at the fucking beginning. Okay. Well, that was weird. For a second it looked like it locked my cursor, but then it like unlocked it or something. I don't know. Okay. Yep. What is that? That was so weird. You see like my camera just like fucking like... I didn't do anything weird to create that, but like the camera, it's like it jumped forward for a bit, and then it jumped back or something. I don't know whether it was trying to like showcase like the kill more cinematically or something. I don't know what was happening there, but there was some weird camera. It happened again. Seems like it happens when I kill those big guys. I don't really get it, why it's going on. Okay, sure. It's like I could try to forgive these really juvenile looking graphics, you know, try to be at like, I feel like the game's still in like alpha and it's just got like a lot of programmer art and stuff like that. I could try to forgive that, but just a lot of the game just, it doesn't really feel that good. It just feels pretty bad. Here to save you from the graps of sin. Yeah, blah blah blah, pompous, stupid crap. Yeah. More interested in more of this gameplay to see if it evolves in some way. Chapter 2. Oh, interesting. Now we got some sort of melee character. So why do they make a bird chirps or something? Okay. Melee doesn't really feel that satisfying. It's kinda, again, when you restart, for some reason it locks your cursor, and then right when you click, all of a sudden you got your cursor back for some reason. I don't understand what it's trying to do. Yeah, the melee doesn't really feel that satisfying. It doesn't have that nice feeling of connection that you get from like something like Hotline Miami, where you can really feel the thwack. This one, it feels like you kill them when they're still like far away and stuff. It just looks really stubby and lame when it swings. Yeah, not really the greatest, I'd say. Also, this is just boring. There's no sense of strategy or urgency or something. You're just going forward and you're just swinging. You're practically invincible. Whereas like the Hotline Miami, like, you know, having to go from like room to room and trying to like, you know, plan it out the right moment to like crash the door down and stuff like that. I know I'm saying like, why are you comparing it to Hotline Miami? It's pretty fucking obvious why I'm comparing it to Hotline Miami. I'd say it's reads like it's trying to be like a love letter to it, but it's really rough at the moment. I'm gonna stop playing at the moment. Yeah, it feels like it's trying to do Hotline Miami, but I don't know. I don't know if this is a really good demo or something. This feels like a really like rough alpha, which hasn't ironed out the gameplay to be in a real satisfying, fun state yet. It's really bland, really boring. You know, right now it's like super style over substance. It's got this like, you know, story and all these psychedelic backgrounds and stuff, and it's like, ooh, sin and depth and drugs and stuff, and it could be cool. It could be cool, but the actual gameplay is nothing at the moment. It's super boring. Just hold down, you know, mouse 1 and W and just move forward and splat things, and it just doesn't feel satisfying, and it doesn't feel like there's any sort of strategy. Enemy AI is brain dead. If you die, it just feels like it's up to luck, because they just do zero telegraph, you know, bullets and stuff at you. Yeah, really not getting a good feel to it. Certainly could be nice, but yeah, in the moment, I got really no faith in it, and it just feels super rough. I mean, really, like, focus less on the story and the fancy cutscenes and iron out the actual gameplay. Get, like, varied types of enemies to go for, some sort of strategy, some sort of risk and reward that the player has to do. Right now, it's just, like I said, way too simple, way too basic, way too fucking brain dead, with no sort of exciting, strategy or something to it. I don't know. Yeah, really, really rough at the moment. But best of luck working on it, I suppose. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Cipher Grid by Nam. I feel like this actually had like a different thumbnail before or something like that. I'm not sure when I took a glance at the thing, and now it's been changed. Whatever, just kind of curious. Interesting. We got like Samus, some sort of Sudoku puzzle, and something firing or something. I don't know. Maybe some sort of weird action fusion for Sudoku. Interesting. Let's check it out. Oh, and it's another one of these kind of flash games. I'm guessing for the flash forward jam. All right, let's see how this does. Okay, a little bit of a weird mix. It's like a title screen for the most part is really cool. Animated background, characters, unique title logo, buttons like react and everything. I am a bit confused why it says start and finish. And also the buttons look really bland, but I do love the way they react, like that nice little noise, and also like the change when you hover over it. Good stuff, good stuff. Anyway, let's hit it. I also love, there's something about like these characters, they look like so familiar. I wonder if I like know like the artist or something like that. It's just really aping that kind of like old school art style that you'd see in like, you know, the Newgrounds like Flash dating sims or something like that. Whatever. I wonder if that's intentional. Flash Forward Jam is kind of all about nostalgia. Wait a minute. I do recognize her. She was like some sort of like character or something back in the day. She definitely like looks like an old school character or something like that. I think definitely of the fan service variety. Oh boy. I hope I didn't unintentionally like reveal what a fucking like delinquent or a degenerate I am. Anyway, I swear I just recognized her coincidentally. I never looked for it intentionally. Surely not. Anyway. Came as soon as we could, blah blah blah, phones are off, left mine in the car, and Ukogi. Oh yeah, that name does come across. Okay. See you guys all the time. I feel like, okay, this is nice. So I guess this is like skip tutorial or see the story. As much as I do kind of want to see the story, let's just skip to it. I'm grateful for the option, but I want to actually get to the gameplay to see what's going on. Yeah. Alright, 3x3 cipher grid. Yes, it's a hidden picture, but it's kind of weird that no it's not is skip, whereas saying yes is a whatever. We'll try to keep going with the skip, yeah. Blah blah blah. I use a double cipher key for, why does this kind of like react when you go over it? That's weird. For extra protection, it contains a number and an arithmetic operator. I don't like math. According to the key, all you have to do is add numbers that result in 2. Like 1 + 1 is equal to 2. That you need to use addition, and that the result should be 2. Okay, sure, I get it. A decent tutorial. It's spacing it out. It is largely like it's a nice combination of text and also visuals and stuff, so that's nice. Then you have to click on the correct grid tile. Every number at the top is projected in a vertical line. The side is projected in a horizontal line. So yeah, you could put it in the center, and that would be okay. Okay. Alright. Sure. Oh, so we could just do it straight up? Okay. Every other tile is wrong because it doesn't result in 2. Yeah, sure. Now try to solve this puzzle on your own. Okay, so we can get help. Oh, wow. And that's quite nice. Okay. So we can do 1 and 1. And it's plus and it's 2, so we place it there. Okay. Easy peasy. It's time to change the key and add another safety precaution. Skilled hacker may be able to brute force a solution. We can't risk that. You only have 3 attempts. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Sure. This progress chart shows how many correct tiles remain to be found. Okay, so 3, that could be 1 and 2. So we got it right there, right? And 1 and 2 is also right there. Okay. Alright, so that's the gist of it. Cool. No, yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah, decent tutorial, not bad. Intuitive, allowed you to skip on like potential replays and stuff like that. And yeah, actually had you involved in doing it. It wasn't just a wall of text, and it had visuals and stuff. Very nice. Uh-huh. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Boobs are very smart. Jesus. Let's say we got 2 columns with the same numbers. Which tile is correct, then? Wait, what? We got columns with the same number, which tile is correct? Oh, A and B. 3, so A. Well, both, yeah. Wait, really? In this example, we have the number 1, which intersects. The 1 meets 2 2s. Priority depends on how close or far away. Okay, what? The closer a tile is to a grid number, the higher priority it has? What? Yeah, elaborate a little bit, I suppose. Have the highest priority at the top and lowest priority. Okay. Column number will match with the row number. Have higher priority on the left side, sure. Okay, that is closer to the row number itself. But I mean, 3... I don't really quite understand what it's getting at. I mean, I guess I could just try it right now. So we got 3, but we also have 3 down here, so... Can we just hit that? I mean, it's 2 and 1, so you'd think it's 3. I don't know if I understand that rule that much. I mean, I get it, it's priorities, but like... Now what? It's just... Oh, okay, 2 and 1. There's also 1 that... what? 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Huh? Yeah, 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. I don't understand this priority nonsense it's talking about. The priority depends on how close or far, but who gives a shit about the priority? They still add up. If it was like something like as the priority goes, it adds like, you know, like this one is like 2, 1, but since this is going, this is like, it also adds that one, and now it becomes 4 or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it's explaining this priority thing that much. I get it, but I don't get it. Okay, yeah, give it a try. Hang on, maybe this will explain more. Tiles near the row numbers have priority. First column or column has priority over the second column. The tiles closest... Yeah, but what does it mean by fucking priority? The end... When it had an example where it was like, you know, everything in the row was still like 3 and stuff, so surely all of them should be acceptable. Is just the goal saying that not only do you need to find the ones that are combinations and make 3, but you need to find the highest priority versions of them or some bullshit? I don't... Whatever. So we got 2 and 1, that's 3, yes. So it looks like we just need 1 more. It's just... We've got 1, and we've got 2. This is also 3, but last time I tried it, it said it was a lower priority, and this is also a lower priority as well, I guess. And this is 1 and 2. It's just these are ones, so I don't... Why is that the one that works, and not this one, or this one, or this one, or this one? I still don't fucking get that priority thing. I think I get what it's going to, but it just doesn't make fucking... That... I don't get it. Yeah, it's like, clearly you fucking put this repeat because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, do it again. Alright, we have the number 1, which intersects with 2 matching numbers. Yeah, we got 1 and 2, so they both make 3. Sure. Okay. The 1 meets 2 2s, A and B. Yeah, the priority depends on how close or far away it is. Oh, sorry. The closer a tile is to a grid number, the higher priority it has. Sure, but who fucking... Okay, I don't... Whatever. Okay, next puzzle. First, second, third. So yeah, we got 1 and 2. Okay. And then 1 and 2. So this is second level priority. And this is, or is it? I mean, it says 1 and 2. But this is real close to the row, so isn't that... Tiles near the row numbers have priorities, tiles near the column numbers have priority. So, isn't it... This is 2 and 1, that's really close. What was the thing that actually worked? Was it this one? But that's like... Is this considered priority 2 because it's 1, 2? Or is it considered priority 3 because it's 1, 2, 3 away from... I still don't fucking get it. I still don't get it. Just hang on. Let's just go the grouped numbers. Grouped numbers are numbers that share the same row or column. Okay. Group numbers have equal priority. It doesn't matter which number is used first. The 3s match with the 1s. Only the highest priority matches. What? In this row, the 1 matches with any 3, and so 2 and 2, and yet this is 3, and it doesn't pick 2, it picks 1. Is it kind of like an ace can be 1 or 11 or something like that? I don't quite understand. Matches with the 2, this is completely going over my fucking head. God damn, I don't feel like it's explaining how this fucking priority system works at all, unfortunately. I want to like this and stuff like that, but I can't even get past the fucking tutorial, Christ. And it's a bummer because it seems like it's doing its best job to teach it, but I don't understand if, like, it's just kind of weird because it's like telling you priority, but it's not telling you why priority is something you need to strive for and what's better or something. Like it says like, oh, this has priority over that, but it's just like, what? I don't know. I still don't understand. Like, it's like I understand. It's like, okay, first, second, third. I don't even know. It's like it's closest to it, but with the, do you base it off of the column or do you base it off the row? I still don't fucking get it. This is really unfortunate because it seems like the game is trying its darnest to like teach you, and it does seem to be like very stylish and it's got a lot of effort put into it, and I bet it's a real neato game once you learn how it fucking works. But yeah, I gotta admit, it's around here that I would probably, even if I wasn't giving it like, I just feel like quitting. I'm just like, okay, I don't fucking get it. I'd leave or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. There's something missing from the tutorial to make this a bit better. It tried its darnest, but yeah, it feels like it really lost me. Maybe I'll come back to this later on, see if I can figure it out. Maybe it's just, streamer brain taking like, 50% of my IQ, and I'm just not able to parse this. Once I take the headphones off, stop the recording, and can just focus, maybe I'll understand it, but yeah, darn. This feels like a miss for me, which, again, shame. It feels like it put a lot of effort and production into it. I'll give it another go later on, but yeah. Alright, before we leave, let's try clicking the boobs to see if it does anything. Shame, it doesn't. Alright, moving on. Pink. Okay, next up is Tidying Up by Intrapath. Ah, look at this cute little thumbnail. That's nice. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, it looks like it's another entry into the Flash Forward Jam. I'm down. Alright, lay it on me, Flash. Okay, mobile users read me when you reach and check off on mobile device. This will ensure you can access all features. Okay. You can also set the game for full screen, blah, blah, blah. Now you don't have to squint. Okay. Huh? Ooh. Oh, whoa. Wait for me to... why is it going automatically? Wait for me to hit it. Okay. Something like that. Oh no, is something wrong? Man, it's paced really fatly. Not exactly, I was just wondering. Do you think you could come by to help me with a bit of clay? Oh, of course, you know how I love to... It's just that, it's kind of a lot. I'm sure it can't be that bad. I should be able to come by tomorrow. How does that work for you? That'd be great, thank you so much. I hope she knows what she's gotten herself into. I don't, because I was barely able to parse that. That went way too fucking fast. Like, come on. Like, one, you should probably make it so that the player can read at their own pace and hit the button to proceed. And two, if you really can't do that, which I don't know why, like you should just let them proceed at their own pace. If you can't, at least time the lines to like speak the words out loud and then add like a buffer of like a couple of seconds or something like that, and then, you know, have it automatically move on or something like that. But like those were like paced for like some sort of super speed reader or something like that. That was absolutely fucking ridiculous. I didn't parse any of that story. It just went way too fast. Okay. Stop yapping on about it. You get the gist. Okay, let's go into the settings. Not bad. Nice little menu. I like the buttons that react. I'd love if they did a sound effect as well, but it's fine. On mobile, no, that's fine. Hints, yeah, that's fine. Oh. Now you wait, it was on manual, but it clearly wasn't on fucking manual. What the fuck? Also, I love that. That's like, that happens so much in these fucking games, that like cold open, where it's like they cold open and then they're talking. It's like, but I wanted to hit subtitles on. It's like, no, you must be immersed into our cold open or something. Just don't do it. Just let the person mess with the settings first, and also respect what the settings are set to. Okay, moving on. Didn't it say something about like full screen or something like that? I'm not seeing it here. I thought, whatever, we'll proceed. Maybe it's a mobile only thing? Story, let's do it. Okay. Roombella, active 1. I'm I'm assuming. Oh, now it lets me proceed. Oh my, this place is a lot worse than I thought. Sorry, I know, it's pretty embarrassing. You don't have to help if it's too much to ask. No, it's okay, I can handle it. This is exactly the sort of thing I'm programmed for. Oh, that's great. I wouldn't even know where to get started. Where should we get started, actually? How about right here? This room's as good as any. Oh, and hold this to start? Okay. A little weird. Wow, jeez. Is this my entryway? Navigation menu? Cool game screen and stuff like that. A little busy, but not too bad. I was able to get it all mapped out. And this stuff, this must be trash, right? Reminds me of like, I don't know if it's gonna be the case, but like something like Carl++ back in the day. I know that's probably like, alright, we'll have this place cleaned up in no time. What I do, now let's get started. It's kind of interesting how it just ends like that, and then, okay, I'm assuming, oh, that's me? I thought, wait, who am I controlling? So I'm controlling Cappy? Aren't I supposed to be controlling Roombella? Do I just like push you, Roombella, and onto the trash? No, it doesn't seem to be working. Do I pick up the trash? I don't get it. I'm kind of stuck. Ooh, what am I supposed to be doing? Do I hit this? Oh, switch! Can I hit like space to do that? Okay. Alright. Oh, do I now like get this or something? Okay. I wish there was some sounds when that stuff happened, when you switch. Also, I wish when you switched, like, I wish it would let you know, like, who's active a bit better. Like, when I switch off of Roombella or something like that, I get it, there's a little glitter signifying who it is, but I'd love it if, like, the sprites would, like, become, like, darker or lighter, depending on, like, who's active and who's inactive or something. Anyway, now we can, oh, yeah. Like, right there, I wasn't aware who was active anymore. So now, what, do we just go to the end? Is that good? What happens if I try to get Roombella to the end? Like that. Nope, she can't get to the end. So it's like that. Next level? Okay. It's kind of funny. Why does it even bother asking for next level? Why don't we just go to the next level and it just goes diddly diddly dee, next level, like a nice little transition or something, yeah? Okay, we'll hit it. Why does it do that fucking scary transition? It's such a nice little game. All of a sudden it's doing some sort of like cyberpunk shit, like it just got hacked or something, like a horror game. Whatever. Really did it. It wasn't too bad. I haven't seen the rest of the house. I don't know if I'm quite so confident. Again, scary. See what you mean. I didn't say I was giving up. We're getting through this, okay? Let me know how I can help. Kind of a one-track mind. Yeah, I already kind of had a feeling that was going to be the case. So we move Cappy out of the way. We go up, move Cappy like that. Yeah, exactly. And then, I guess we really didn't need to catch ourselves like that, but yeah. And there we go. And yeah, done. Okay, next level. Easy peasy. We didn't even need to find a key in that level, which is kind of odd. It kind of built up an expectation of getting a key, so, well, whatever. Where to next? Let's head to the bedroom. Ooh, for some, Cappy. I didn't know you had it in you to get with Roombella, huh? With a robot. Alright. You know, I'll be progressive. Things aren't getting any better. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's gotten out of control. I've actually met someone new. That's nice. I really like him. I want to invite him over. That's nice. Speaking of progressive. Alright, alright. Oh, we're Cappy. Again, I really wish it was more clear who we're controlling. We'll do something like that. Uh-huh. Sure. Get over here. Pretty simple so far. It's quite relaxed. I don't think there's any way you can really like screw up necessarily and get yourself like stuck. But yeah. Alright, got all that. Again, I really wish it had a bit more like sounds. It'd be so good if when you're collecting the trash to hear that satisfying like, you know, Pac-Man like sound. And then like, you know, when you're over empty tiles, and then you go onto a tile or something like that. It had a bit more satisfaction. It's a bummer. Audio department's really letting me down at the moment. Overall, the game is pretty neato. There's definitely a lot of like nitpicky type stuff I'm experiencing, which is, you know, kind of letting me down that I've said, but like overall quite pleasant. Promise you weren't gonna say anything more. Isn't this your only bathroom? It'd be nice to take a bath again. Jeez. Oh, I'm kind of stuck over here. Okay, so I need to okay, and now we've kind of unlocked. Now we can do something like that. And like this. And then we could just leave Roombella over there, and bam, get over there. Again, I don't feel like it's like, what, is there some sort of bonus objective I'm missing? Just when I go to the door, just have something pleasant pop up, like diddly diddly dee. Don't just do that thing like I just like fucking crashed the game. Oh, that's kind of weird. You know, this is actually kind of the way I would prefer it to keep going. Those weird, like, cutscenes where you're completely in the dark actually felt kind of spooky. It's just like, just go to the next level and have the talking here. I don't know why like some of the talking takes place in this like dark phantom zone and then other ones take place there and stuff like that. Oh, I just realized. Is this like, you can change the music manually? Okay, weird. What's his name anyway? Your new boyfriend, Jacob. Where'd you meet? Why'd you spell except? That isn't, it's ETC, right? Etc. Let me double check. Has it changed or something? No, ECT is electroconvulsive therapy, but ECT, that is. ETC, yeah. Yeah, etc. Not ectera. Anyway. It's fine. It's not the worst, like, typo or something, I understand. Pushy. We met online and you like swimming and burrowing and it's got kind eyes. Aw, how long has it been since, you know, you've been sexually active? Okay, alright. Was that actually what she meant? Or was she talking about something else? Oh, okay, this is actually a little bit like, oh, we gotta go up here. I like that. A little bit of a puzzle room where we don't quite have a Cappy to get us out of there as usual. Okay. Thank you. Okay. We'll get over here. And we'll just go. We don't really actually need to do anything. Yeah, let's just do that. I wonder what happens if I get to the door, but I haven't broomed up everything. Does it still give me the option to go to the next level? And, like, get, like, a bad ending or something like that? Or does the next level not even pop up until it's cleaning? Once again, bringing it... We'll try it here. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Yeah, that's part of it. I suppose it's true. Not when I said I was proud of you, though. Getting back in the dating scene is nice. Yeah, you got this. I believe in you. Okay, how cute. Oh no, I'm stuck! Cute. Let's see. Oh, this is tricky. How do I actually... Oh, right. Just like that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is more what I was thinking the puzzles would kind of be like. I played Alundra on PS1. I know all about these ice pillar sliding puzzles. I got this. This is... stay over there for a second, Cappy. And now, catch me. Catch me again. Oh yeah, let's try it. What happens if I hit this? Will it work? Oh my god, it actually allowed that. Is that good? Or is that bad? Are we gonna get to the end of the game and, like, you know, what was his name? Jacob shows up and he's like, oh my god! And like, oh, we forgot a piece of trash or something. Yeah, why did it allow that to happen? It's a little bit crazy. Apologize in advance. None of a nose. Ugh, gross. We'll just toss in a few loads. Hey, wait until Jacob shows up. Alright, sorry. Let's see. What do we do here? Something like, whoops. We gotta get, oh yeah, we should get over here first so we can free Cappy. And now that we got Cappy, it becomes a lot easier. Although, a little bit tedious to go all the way around, but no problem. Thank you. Again, let me just double check. It does seem to allow us to go the next level. Oh, but if we do that, we get extra dialogue? Something wrong with me? Never seen it. You're the tidiest guy. I think I just gave up. Oh, I just heard the laundry. Yeah, thanks. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if picking up all the trash is optional or not, or something like that. Okay, we're already at 10 minutes, but this is going a lot longer than I thought. And oh shit, it's also introducing a new mechanic. Like, it's pretty cool game and stuff like that. Also, interesting twist. We're totally locked in at the very start. Bloody hell. Overall, pretty cool game. There's definitely a lot of weird points to it that are kind of confusing me, but overall, really cute presentation. I like the escalation of difficulty and introduction of new things. Stories really cute and lively and stuff like that. Very nice. And yeah. Overall, really neato game. Well done, well done. Definitely, I will give it the old dink. Definitely, I'd say, definitely a candidate for final top 10 or something like that. Most definitely. Unless we run into some really big competitors. Doink. Alright, next up is Go Go Cupid by BB Panzu. Alright, what do we got here? Cute little thing. Is this maybe, yep. Got it. Another flash forward jam game. Alright. Let's see what we got, baby. What we got is a... Okay. Jeez, the loading is really kind of like... Okay, everything's smooth now. So that's fine. Just that frame drop was crazy. Doosh. Nice. Flash forward. Alright, cool. Not bad intro, nice little title screen. A little bit like bland. The background could have a little bit more going on, but we got custom, title logo, not too shabby. Buttons that are really cute and reactive. Settings, ooh, wonderful little transitions and stuff. I like it. Solid first impression, I would say. Save and quit. It is kind of funny that it says like save and quit, because like I almost don't want to hit it because I'm like, whoa, I don't want to quit the game. I just want to go back to the main menu, you know? Maybe it should say like save and title, or like just save or something like that, and it's automatically assumed that it goes back here. But yeah, whatever. New game. Let's hit it. All right, you are Cupid, the righteous. Can I click to like fast forward? The what? The righteous, clean cut angel of the upperworld? I don't quite understand what it's like going for there. Call me a moron, but I'm like, what, are you saying he's circumcised or something like that? I don't... Let me know if I'm right. I have no idea what it means by there. Okay, let's hit it. Is there any way I can like click to fast forward the text? Like I don't want to... Oh, what's that doing actually? I'm not sure. Son of Mercury, protector of all things erotic and tender, your job is to assist humans in the living world who have yet to encounter that special someone. Missing period. But that's fine. Why is there no, what happens if I hit this? What does that do exactly? It's blinking. You'd think it would be like auto progression or something like that, but is it like pause or something? I don't get it. But again, I really wish, I want to like click to have the line go like and just like auto complete or something like that. I don't want to wait for all this, you know, to fill out. Oh, now all of a sudden it's going or something. You've been tasked with assisting one of the following 3 mortals find their perfect match. But which one, you wonder? Okay, yeah. Why did the last thing all of a sudden auto proceed and not wait for me, but now this line proceeded for me? Yeah, definitely the text dialogue could use a lot of work, I would say. Choose your target. Well, they all seem really nice. I don't know. We'll just go from left to right. So we'll just start over here, because maybe it has, you know, implied like easy, medium, hard. Well, that's interesting. Every time you hover over it, does it change? Yeah, it's actually kind of like moving around in like random ways. Wow. What a unnecessary but cute little detail. Alright. Hit it. You'd think it would just be like a canned animation, but I guess it's like a random, you know, programmatic like thing. Of course, don't forget your disguise. Can't go freaking out those humans with those weirdly deformed wings. Sure. Now get down there and get those suckers puckering up. Sure. So, yeah. Welcome to Orchard County. Better head... Again, I just really wish this game would let me skip this text or something like that. Here, it's a popular spot around this part. Yeah. Location right in front of you. Might even find your target there. Okay. Yeah, just let me fucking play the game. Do I click to move? Do I WADS to move? Arrow keys to move? No. Do we click on this? Oh. Okay. I see. A little bit awkward. Like when I hovered over the blockbuster icon or something, it didn't even react to let me know it was something I could click on. And if it is click to move, why can't I just click anywhere as well or something? Whatever, the last ever blockbuster. Okay. What used to... Just please let me fucking fast forward this text. Like, hang on. Is there... Yeah. Just fucking text speed 4. Do it. Okay. It used to be the home of now shell. Look around. Okay, this is a little bit better, but still, just simple thing. Every game should have it. Click to just fast forward the text to auto-complete it. Come on. Alright. There she is. Got a couple of DVDs. Seems to be really fond. Turns around to bump. Sorry. Excuse me. She's got away. How could you let her slide right past you? She practically slid through you. Was I supposed to do something there? Think you hold the... look, I don't even know what I'm doing yet. Just introduce the thing. Okay, hit the target while you still can. Sure. Fit your target view. I didn't even do it. Can I, like, play the game already? What's up with all this fucking setup? It's like, okay. Like, the dialogue and the cutscenes and the graphics are pretty cool, but it's like... I want to get to some fucking meat already. Jeez. Hopefully now it does something. Chloe seems like a good match. They're good looking. They can bond over old movies. Get them smooching. Twang. Oh, he just happened to turn away and miss the arrow. Ricocheted off the walls towards you. that means you have fallen for Vivi. Okay. Probably be here tomorrow. Okay. Weird use of like not using capitalization or punctuation. Okay. Adds a little bit of a funny juvenile like style to it. I don't want to bother you, but I need to talk with you for some reason. Is she talking to me or is she talking about the employee? I don't know why I asked you in particular. Sorry, I mean you're the only one here. Except the worker, but they're working, so I mean. On people skills, don't fail me now. Look, jeez, I have the text speed at 4 and it's still taking a long time. Anyway, go. Movies. Yeah. Do you like any of these movies? What are your favorite movies? If you have one. Or if not, I could tell you mine. It's Die Hard. Be all self-centered and shit, but like... So it seems she wants to discuss about movies. Okay, yes. Let's talk to her about movies. What's your fave? I don't even get to like pick a dialogue option or something like that. Where's the fucking gameplay in this? For fuck's sake! It's nice. It's cute. It's got style. Good graphics. Good funny dialogue, you know, deliberate lack of punctuation and paced dialogue to try to get, you know, capture the stammering and weird things. But let me fucking play something. There's got to be something here. This bar is fucking teasing me. I'm like, there's got to be like some sort of game or something like that, you know? Fucking hell. I don't know if you heard this one. I'm gonna ramble a little shit ton right now. Got a lot of favorites because I'm like a damn movie door. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to capture my feelings because I'm just like, I would not have, you know, I'm trying to play this as much as possible so I can give you like feedback and stuff like that. But if I was having to go through all this type of bullshit and not even get to gameplay, I would have probably just fucking like quit or something by now. It would have been like, okay, moving on. It's just like some sort of, I don't know. Question with it, yeah, Scott Pilgrim, yeah. But for its time, it was like the heaven juice for your eyes and stuff. What is up with this capitalization and, but like, Happiness, the one with Will Smith. That one is super good. It has. Okay, yes. Okay, yes, I get it. Uh-huh. If this is supposed to be like her like yammering for like comedic effect, showing that she's like really over passionate, just have it like automatically go, just like, and don't make me like click through like each of it or something like that, you know? Okay. I really thought you'd have to pull the weight of the convo. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Not familiar. Okay. What? What the hell? So now we're having some sort of mini game, but what is the... What? But what was the point of that? I didn't quite understand the point of that mini game. I don't fucking know. Spider-Man 3. Okay, great. The first minigame we get, I don't know what the point of it was. You know, it could have been some sort of like fun like thing like, I don't know, the other people are representing like bad dialogue options and you gotta shoot them away and it's done in the theme of something she was talking about or something like that. Like, I don't know what that minigame was. What was the point of that minigame? Did I succeed? Did I fail? I really don't know. Were all of those people enemies we were shooting, or were some of them like innocent, like virtual cop? Don't shoot me! And I, what just happened? And what was the point of those dialogue options? Have I done anything? I haven't moved this bar at all, so I don't. Okay, yeah, great. Yeah, sure. Uh huh. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. You didn't need to say that again. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. I don't even have like a dialogue option to choose like my greeting or something like that. Again, this is just... Where's the game in this fucking game? God. All right. Sorry. I'm moving on. The game is intriguing enough. Like I said, it's very stylish and very humorous and seems like it has a lot of effort put into it, and I'm hoping it fucking builds up to something eventually. But, I mean, technically it is doing something. It's just, I feel it should be more, and also it's incredibly frustrating because the dialogue, like, it's just not... with the controls, you can't autocomplete, and it's just not paced... I don't know. I'm really torn on this one. I want to like it, and I'm trying to accept it for what it is, you know. It could just be like a visual novel or something like that and be goofy and have fun, but yeah, I don't know. I'll come back, I'll get my patience back and come back to this later, but at the moment, you know, you heard what I was saying. Where's the fucking game? Fix the goddamn dialogue controls, and yeah, all the other stuff I said. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket is Alistair, Monster Tamer by Alex303. Alright, methinks maybe we're getting a little bit of a Pokemon clone type thingamajiggy. Let's see what we got. Oh, and it looks like it's probably for the Flash Forward jam, seeing as it's something made in Ruffle. Not that everything made in Flash needs to be for the Flash Forward jam, thanks to Ruffle, but yeah, it's just my assumption. Let's see what we got. Oh, never mind, it's online game jam? I wasn't aware of that. Okay. Alistair. And Monster Tamer's nowhere to be seen, but it's there somewhere. Okay. Cool little title screen. Maybe a bit too... It's almost kind of difficult to read. I wish it had a little bit more of like an outline, or maybe the water could be darkened so it'd pop more or something like that. Whatever. It's fine. Press space, Alistair. Yeah, it looks cool. I didn't even press space, I just clicked, but yeah. New game, options. I like the way the buttons react and stuff. I'm not sure why new game isn't capitalized, but options is. I was a little bit disappointed that there's no... Wait. Oh, there is a sound. It's just... You can barely hear it over the fucking loud music. Alright, whatever. Maybe that... Eh? Options doesn't even fucking work. I was about to say, maybe we could turn the music down and keep the sound effects up. Does new game work? Okay, new game works. What the... If you're not gonna make it options, don't... Whatever. Monsters once ruled over the lands. These creatures ruled with nothing more than their primal emotions. Rage, envy, sorrow. It was when humans learned to harness these powers themselves. That was when the balance of power shift. I feel like instead of a period, it's better for like a comma or a semicolon or something like that. Whatever, it's fine. Thanks to people who could wield this power, humanity was finally able to protect itself and prosper. I gotta let... It does the whole transition like... But it's still the same picture. Just kind of goofy. Just don't do the thing if it's just gonna be the same picture. And even 1,000 years later, people like this still exist. Uh-huh. Okay. See, that was a good use of the thingy. Huh. Is it the cutscene? Am I supposed to... Oh, this is actually... You click on the green one, but you can't click on the blue one? No. Okay. Click. Huh. Wonder what that is. Wonder if it's like some sort of subtle difficulty select or something like that? Okay. You know what I said at the beginning? Like, oh, this is probably like a little bit of a Pokemon thing? Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be quite so literal about it, but yeah. Eli, Allie. I'm clicking. How the hell do I proceed? It did say space at the beginning. Space? Alistair? Okay. Wait, was it... Whatever. Wake up, Allie, you dozed off again. Could use a comma there, but whatever. Okay, we could spend all day talking about the typos and punctuation here. I'll go past it. We're in a rush, remember? Need to get back home in an hour. Right. Not capitalized for some reason. I know, I just got tired waiting. Guessing you finally moved the Terra-Tortles? Nope. There were 2 in the way this time, okay? Can you handle it? Fine. But I get first pick of whatever we find. Even though they're not emoting that much, I did like the funny, you know, cut of the music to kind of like signify the emotional change. Deal. Okay. Using the keyboard to move around. What the fuck is up with this? He's behind him, so why is this sprite being rendered on top of him? Oh, that's kind of late. Okay. I guess they just got kind of lazy. Like, this looks fine, but the instant I get right here, it should be, the blue person should be above me. Eli, or Ally, or I have no fucking idea. Whatever. Where am I supposed to go? It's kind of intimidating because left is open and right is open as well. I'd hate to go the wrong way and have to backtrack. Let's assume right's the way to go. Oh, looks like we guessed right. I think these are the Terra-Tortles, right? Whoa! All of a sudden it just went fucking nuts. What's going on? My bar is full. Can I do something? Am I supposed to click on something? Wait, wait, what? Oh, okay, click on them. Does this freeze the time? What's going on? Why doesn't this menu just immediately come up once the bar is filled? I'm assuming the bar is like a turn wait, you know, ATB bar or something like that. And if I click back, I guess time resumes, but we can't see the stuff. I'm guessing this pauses it? Okay, whatever. / skill, emotions, grade caught. This is a lot to just dump on me immediately, jeez. / attack the enemy with a / chance to lower the enemy's defense. Become the center of attention. So some sort of taunt move and something. Okay, / sure. Do it. Him? Okay. You know, the special effects and stuff like that is kind of cool. Like when the fight started and we had the sprites are actually like really smoothly animated and stuff, and like right when we hit that guy, kind of like reared back and stuff like that. It's kind of weird. Like the HUD and the menus look so fucking like clunky and boring, but the actual like sprites and animation and sound effects are pretty cool. It's a really awkward juxtaposition. Anyway, / again, I guess. We're really getting our ass kicked. Maybe defense cut? I don't know what it means by like 2G. Like, what's G? And what do these emotions have to do with anything? And blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm guessing this is, yeah, maybe 2G means like two bars? Let me check that. Oh yeah, I guess it did go down 2. There's a really weird... What the... Defeat... Okay. Seeing stuff like this, and also the rest of the clunky things, I'm guessing, methinks, this is another classic kind of indie game issue. I'm assuming it was something that was made for the Flash Forward Jam, but if there's one thing budding indie developers love to motherfucking do, is to make a big ol' RPG, not realizing that a big ol' RPG takes a big ol' lot of fucking time. So, yeah. I'm guessing that's what happened here. Classic case of you got overambitious, you tried to make something big, and then you couldn't fit it within the jam time limit, so you skipped on a lot of like types of stuff. Like I said, the menus look so jank, but the battle sprites look good. Layering is all off. Text needs proofreading like everywhere and stuff. Whatever. Press Z. Okay. What happened to the Terra-Tortles? Wasn't that like our quest to beat them? So, did we win? Or did we... This is so fucking weird. Let's try heading to the left. Oh, okay, so the left just totally fucking blocks us for some reason. I mean, if you're gonna block us, just don't even have the stairs there. And there's something so awkward about, like if you get up here, like, you can kind of... Like, the collision feels really awkward. It's almost, like, sticky, like a spider's web. Like... Not really that, like, smooth. Anyway, I guess we'll proceed forward. that fight, like, seemed like it was really fucking hard, so I can't imagine how people would go through it. Oh, I guess what happened right there was that we went over some, whatchamacallit. I guess I could just keep clicking like this, since now we know the whole thing about 1 gauge to... What's up with this guy? He's at 0. Shouldn't he, like, retreat or something? Well, he does have that goofy, like, so maybe that's to symbolize he's fainted? Okay, sure. Keep clicking on him. Okay. Do I really need to click on my character to keep doing that? Can't I, like... Whatever. Okay. I guess we did it that time. Just the first one just caught me off guard. There was just so much stuff. No tutorial, no nothing like that. But, okay, that kinda got it. Again, this weird juxtaposition where, like, the sprites and stuff like that look neato, but just nothing explained, and I'm not quite sure I guess I should maybe do defense cut and, like, a chance to lower their defense. I can't really tell if it's happening. It's also kind of weird, like, I'm being attacked even though it's in my turn. I think that's because it was, like, queued up. They're in the middle of doing their attack, but I clicked the menu, so I was a little bit late or something, or... I don't know. I don't get it. Defense cut. Is it happening? I'm really worried. Like, I don't know whether defense cut... It says a chance to lower their defense. I don't know whether it's just not working, or whether it is working, and it's just not giving us, like... Usually when you do something like it, you see, like, a little icon appear next to the name with, like, a picture of a shield and, like, I don't know, an X through it or something like that, or an arrow down, you know, to signify the status of... I don't know. Whatever. We hit him. What a fucking lazy thing like that. Also, it's kind of weird. We got... What are these stats over here? And what are this? And when you hit it, the EXP just goes up. Like, there's no satisfying, like, of, like, the EXP going up or symbolizing... Like, why isn't there, like, a preview here? Like, got 63 EXP, and then it goes and, like, boosts up or something. Whatever. No sense harm. But Jesus Christ! I walked 2 fucking steps! Give me a little bit of immunity to encounters or something like that, yeah? God damn. Alright, just keep hitting them with side slash, I guess. It is a little lame that, like, the enemy feedback of them getting attacked looks decent, but our guy's just standing there like a fucking scarecrow. It's like, shouldn't he be like, rah, like, do something? I guess it's kind of nice that it's, like, fast-paced or something, but yeah. Definitely fix that. Holy fucking shit. I don't believe it. I was just about to joke that the encounter rate is set too high. I was about to joke that I probably won't even be able to escape this patch of grass, but then I was gonna say, haha, yeah, right, I'm right at the very edge. Lo and behold, I hit up and we got fucking attacked immediately. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh my fucking god. That's so bad. Like, come on, after a fight, give, like, your character, like, I don't know, a couple of seconds of, like, invincibility where they don't get an encounter, or just have the encounter happen after a long period. Don't let it happen. Whatever. This game just feels, yeah, like, again, this just feels like a classic case of just, like, overambitious indie developer tries to make the RPG of their dreams, doesn't realize how much work that's gonna be, especially since it's made for a jam. So, yeah, it's super clunky in a lot of respects, while also looking kind of good in some respects. So, yeah, I'm just gonna take this as... It's almost, like, too clunky, like, where do I even start with feedback or something like that? It's just, but, you live and you learn. Hopefully you can move on from this, make something cool in the future. Like, as much as I'm saying it's a classic mistake, it happens to everyone. There's no shame in making this, and, you know, I always admire the ambition and stuff, so, best of luck next time. Just take this as a learning thing. Like, what you got done has some promising steps. You know, you got some moves, like, with certain, like, priorities for them, although it's kind of like, you know, you got this defense cut, has a strategic use for more grade costs and stuff. I don't know what's going on with the taunt. We're the only person and whatever. Like I said, there's no way I can give feedback on this. There's just way too much to go through. Moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Portal Defenders Fast Break by Bomb Tunes. Okay. Methinks this is probably going to be pretty awesome. It's certainly got a pedigree. Bomb Tunes. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. BOM Tunes is maybe the preferred or something like that. But I'm kind of curious how this is going to turn out, because part of me is like, okay, this is probably going to be really cool. It's got a great thumbnail. It's already like, you know, I can already see that the score is quite high, so that's kind of influencing me thinking it's going to be great, you know, stuff like that. But I will admit, I'm not really a fan of sports games or something, so this might have to work pretty hard to win me over, I suppose. This is going to be a rough win. Then again, the sports games I usually go for are stuff like NFL Blitz or NBA Jam or Burnout and stuff like that. And it's a racing game, but you get the idea. The more arcadey, goofy ones. And we do have a basketball on fire, so actually this might not have to work that hard to sell me. And it looks like it's another entry into the Flash Forward Jam. Let's check it out. Alright, load it up. Alright, Newgrounds Flash Forward 23. Click to start. Boink. Whoa. Straight into full screen. I'll switch up my CAPTCHA. Alright. Alright, start and Team PD. Is this like credits or something? I'll hit Z, maybe? Space? Enter? X? Maybe I just use my mouse? Okay. Just use my mouse. Not accepting any of the usual buttons, I would think. So yeah, big ol' team for this. Yeah, bloody hell. Anyway, yeah. Wait, what was, is this just... Does this do anything? I guess not. Whatever. Yeah, let's just hit start. Okay, one player. ASD instead of ZXC. Okay, maybe that's what was going on. One player, ASD, and AD is attack. And then 2 players. 2 gamepad. Yeah, I don't have any of that. I shall just hit A. Hold shoot button till apex for better accuracy. Okay. I like, so far, you know, the game's given an incredibly polished feel. I love that tutorial where, like, it not only has, like, short and concise text, but also has a visual representation of it. Very, very cool. Yeah. Okay. Pico, Mumba. Really? Mumba has a lot of speed? I wouldn't think that would be the case from how he looks. But then again, I guess the games he's been in, he moves kind of fast. I don't really know. Boyfriend, Tangy. Alright, everything looking really groovy. Gosh, I kind of feel bad for Darnell. It's like, everyone seems better than him or something? No, actually, I think I think it's just like Mumba. Mumba has like more points. Like, whatever. Let's just go with Darnell. Second player? Is this like my opponent? Or is this... I don't know, we'll just try that. Okay, I guess all we can do is go inside. Keep hitting A. Landed a bit early, but okay.
Here's the tip.
Okay. Ah, what the hell? Oh, right. AD. Shit. Alright, alright. Is that you? Yeah. Alright. Ah, come on, that should have been an easy layup. Fuck you. Oh. Come on. Son of a bitch. Ah. Damn, a fucking dunk. You bastard. Alright, let's go. Ah, what the hell? Fuck you. Give me that. But yeah, nice funky dealer music if I already said that. What the? I'm trying to attack. I'm hitting AD. Am I like at a... Why can I not attack? Does attack like take like an amount of power or something like that? I don't really know. Whoa, jeez. Whoa, what the fuck's going on? I hit A to pass, and all of a sudden he just passes right back to me? I would assume that when I pass to Pico, all of a sudden I start controlling him, but it looks like he just sticks with the control. I don't know, I'm kind of confused. Okay, yeah, pass it to me, I guess. Alright. That? Okay, sure, fine. Fuck you. Ah, can't do it. Again, I really wish I could, like, there was a button to, like, switch players or something. Or is there? I've already kind of forgotten what the buttons are, I guess. What's D? So there's S is to shoot, A is to pass. God damn it! Again, I kind of goofed myself by, like, Right. I'm just like, it feels pretty good and really looks pretty cool, like it's a really neato game, but like I said, I'm getting thrown off by stuff. I really wish when I passed to Pico, I would start controlling Pico. That just feels like it would be logical. Instead, what happens is you pass to him and he just passes right back, which is kind of, I guess that can kind of work. Maybe if I pass to Pico, the guys will get lured to him a little bit, then pass back to me and shoot or something. And I don't really know if I can even, like, do anything to block, like my attack. I don't know why I can't attack. Maybe it's based off of, I think technically, oh yeah, I think technically I have a gauge, but I don't know how to get anything off of the gauge. Alright, pass to Pico. Okay, pass back. Alright. Why do I keep fucking up with that shit? Alright, pass to me. Yep. God damn it. Am I missing those shots because I'm not timing the apex thing perfectly, or is there something going on? I wish it kind of gave us, like, feedback or something, like, you know, like you'd see in a rhythm game, like, and it says, like, early or late or something like that, you know? Alright. Did that do it? Okay, sure. Fuck you. Alright. God damn it. Fuck you. Damn it. I think that was good, yeah? This is always the frustrating part of these kind of, like, basketball things. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, or whether I'm doing it right and it's just, you know, it's just RNG. Like, what are you supposed to do? I don't know. I wish I had a little bit more feedback somehow. Fuck you. God damn. And again, right now, I wish I had a button to, like, switch to Pico because he's in front, closer to the, you know, opponent. I don't know. I'm just so... I really wish, like, some, like, tips were coming up or something like that. But the only kind of tips I saw was just Referee Tom telling me I should become a supporter. Maybe I missed some of that. Whoa, Pico just did a fucking shoot without me or something. I don't know. It feels weird that he's all CPU controlled and I can't do anything. It's just... Yeah, I really wish, Tom, you'd say some other sort of, like, tips. Like, you know, you can gain gauge by taking shots or something like that. Or passing to your teammate can do, like, you know, like, gain you gauge. Or, like, make sure to release the shoot button at the apex and stuff. It's like... Look, I know I appreciate... Oh, okay, watch for turbo drinks for power. I didn't see a single turbo drink, though, so that's not really that helpful. But okay, there was an attempt. I guess. Moving on. Okay, well, I guess I just fucking sucked. Let's see if I can go back. Oh, I tried to hit S to go back. I thought only A was going to be the confirm button. Fuck, I don't want to play again. I wasn't able to look over the controls. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll try again. Oh, okay, so D is sprint or something. Damn it. Ah, motherfuck. I wonder if this game is actually sophisticated enough to, like, watch for things like goaltending? I wonder. I don't know. Take it, Pico. Fuck you. Yeah, shoot it, Pico. Yeah, nice one. Alright, fuck you. But, fuck you. God damn it. Ugh. Fucking block it. It's also kind of weird because am I even able to, I mean, I'm probably just doing it bad, but am I even able to, block? Because it's just like, not really having much, luck. God, how the fuck could... Pico, do something! No. Alright. I actually just almost want to let them take shots to see if I can block it. I felt like that was a perfect block. I timed the jump right in front of him, and still it just sailed over me. Can you block? Hang on, just, damn it. I understand it shouldn't, it should be kind of hard to get a block off or something, but still, it's just, I don't know. Was that a good release? Okay, I guess that turned out alright. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot the J! Alright. Good. Got something. Oh, jeez. Is that part of their AI? That's kind of what Pico did last time as well. Just a last second shot. Okay. Let's take another try. It's just a bit of a bummer. Like right now, I gotta give it credit. Like the game looks and like feels good and is really like neato and stuff. But one, I don't feel like it taught the controls that well. Like all it did was just teach us about shooting and not about like attacking and how to gain gauge and all this other types of stuff. And I still don't know if I'm doing the apex thing right and all that. Alright, pass it. Why can I not, like... I'm trying to do like a dunk. I'm just not having any luck. I don't know what it's looking for, I guess. Alright. And like right there, that guy was like right on top of me and blocking me. I don't know, it felt like I was just able to get past easily. Damn, okay, there's a fucking dunk. Shit. I guess my bar was filled from doing something, I'm not sure. Oh jeez. Well now I can just, this is getting too easy. Now I can just fucking clown these guys. No, stop it, stop it. Hey, stop. Fuck you. Yeah. Downtown. Broke the fucking billboard, bitch. Smack. Okay, yeah, now this is just like, this is almost a little bit too arcadey and exploitable at the moment. I don't even feel like I'm having to like do anything. Where'd I get this infinite gauge from? And it's just, it's not even going away, even though I've like dunked so many times. Oh jeez, the shots are also empowered? When am I losing the gauge? This really feels like cheating. I almost don't want to even play any further or something like that. I'd prefer to actually have like strategic resource management, not just you're on fire, now it's just okay, I guess you could just win the game. This is weird. What a weird game. Alright, nice. And I guess we unlocked a new place going back. I don't know what button you'd hit to go back. Maybe D? It's just pass, shoot, turbo. And they just talk about the apex thing. And that's it. Yeah, I guess resume. Oh, okay. Oh, so if I picked like different people it would have done something like that? Okay. I'll stop it here for the moment, like I said. It's kind of conflicted. Like I said, it's like, obviously this feels immaculately produced. It looks great, feels great. Like, oh my god, it's so professional. The menus, the gameplay, the art, so much is really cool. But the onboarding process and the game feel and the strategy for the actual like design of how the game works left me rather cold and confused and stuff. Like, it's arcadey, so I guess I could, I'm just supposed to turn my brain off, but I just wasn't feeling like I was getting enough feedback on certain events to figure out them intuitively. Maybe it's all just random, maybe I'm doing something wrong, when I shoot or when I block, I just can't tell. And I don't know how like the gauge works for attacking and turbo and stuff. I don't even know how I got on fire that last time. And also I feel like on fire is way too fucking powerful. It was just, I don't know how they're supposed to come back from that. I don't know. It was kind of rough. Overall, still much chops to it, but part of me is feeling like this is kind of like a style over substance thing where like, yeah, it may look good, but I'm not really having that much fun. Like, I don't know, it's a weird one. I'll come back and play it a little bit more after stream, see if I change my impression or something like that. Maybe read more of the you know, description or something like that. It's just, even if there is stuff in the description, actually there doesn't actually seem to be much. It's just ASD. But yeah, but maybe there'll be more I can read there to try to have a better time or something like that. Yeah, a really weird one. I'm still gonna give it, you know, the old dick to keep an eye on it and go back and play it, and overall I think it's a good impression. I don't know, whatever. I'm looping and saying the same thing over and over. Moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Gooby! I think that's how you pronounce it. Gooby! By a guy Unger. Alright, what do we got here? I'm going to assume this is another, yep, looks like most likely another flash forward jam game. Alright, well, the whole thumbnail for it isn't exactly giving me the best impression. Now, knowing the name, I'm like, okay, I think they make good stuff, I'd click. But I gotta admit, if I saw a thumbnail like this in the in the thing, I don't know, I might just pass it over. I'd be like, okay, that looks really fucking low effort or something like that, moving on. But then again, I guess it does have a certain quality to its goofiness that maybe is, you know, intentional and would lure me in. I don't know if it does that effectively or if it's just the namesake that's kind of overpowering it. Whatever, we're talking a lot about the first impression, but let's check out the game. I mean, it's important, first impression and stuff like that. The thumbnail has to do a lot of things to sell your game. Yeah, I don't know why, like, this isn't the thumbnail or something like that. This looks a little bit better than just, well, whatever. Alright, it's Gooby. Let's play. Doink. Okay. Alright, mouse doesn't do anything. Keyboard, okay. Aw, I love his little movement. That's really cute looking, yeah. Ooh, impressive graphics. He's actually overlapping and underlapping the bed question mark. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, okay. Like a solid first impression here. Love the little animation cycle. Love the art and stuff like that. Cool. Let us proceed. Oh, big boss coming out or something. Good morning, dear brother. Z, X, C, A, space, space. Okay. Father would like to have a word with you. He is very displeased. Daddy upset? Said something about throwing you down the fiery pits of hell? Oh, jeepers. Goodness. Yes, Papa. Coming, Papa. Alright. Up here? Oh, maybe not. Okay. I assumed he just came out of the father's room or something like that, but never mind. Hey, buddy. Go on, then. Oh, I like that. I like that it actually realized, like, you know, you don't not everyone's gonna go straight forward and offered a little cute option if you go to him first. Uh-huh. What's that, Daddy? Last chance to prove myself? Is it a prove myself? Well, actually, maybe it's intentionally proof myself because he's a dumb whatever. Or Gooby will burn in hell for what? You got it, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. I'm gonna hug your toe or back of your foot. Okay, do we go back down? Yellow. You're still alive? Last chance to make Daddy proud. Gotta fulfill special quest before sunrise. Oh dear. Fear not, for I happen to know a little shortcut. Follow me. Thank you, bro. You the best. Okay, I was complimenting the graphics before, but seeing this light beam and it's somehow still overlapping, it was showing before the rock was moved and now, whatever. Looks pretty bad, but let us proceed. This is a big intro thing. I'm intrigued and having fun, but I wish it would get to the gameplay a little bit faster, but let's do it. What the? Hello? What do I do? I'm trying to talk to you. What the? Oh, okay, now it does. Ha ha ha. Ah, betrayal, I figured. Okay. Weird. Why didn't... Was it looking for me to stand in a really specific spot or something? I was hitting space, I was walking right up to the guy, and all... That was fucking weird. Betrayal. Uh-huh. Hey, Puck. Yeah, Grook. We've been coming out here fishing every darn day. Don't you ever wish something new and exciting happened? Ha ha ha. Nope. Never. Something new and exciting happened! Kill it! Oh, dear. Oh, weird. Okay, I was just about to complain. I was like, if we're having more dialogue and fucking cutscenes where I can't do anything but move forward, I'm going to scream. But okay, some gameplay starting. And it's taking from that kind of like, you know, Endless Runner, Vampire Survivor type thing, where we just auto-fire, so we just focus on dodging. Okay. And now we've got a classic roguelike map kind of thingy showing up. Stronger fireballs. Click it. Okay. Is that a reward we got? Do we proceed? And now is it like, we did have, the map was showing 3 paths. Is that going up, left, or down or something? Let's just try going down. Okay. Alright, back at it. A little bit of a fight, sure. Okay. Cute. Not too shabby. A little, you know, not exactly not exactly that crazy or something like that, but like decent, I guess. More fireballs. Fireballs move faster. Shoot faster. What do you mean by isn't shoot It's kind of shoot faster, I'm assuming, is rate of fire, but more fireballs also sounds like rate of fire? Or does it mean it, like, adds, like, a spread gun or something, where they... I don't know. Let's just try shoot faster, I guess? What happens if I go back? Okay. Well, let's try just proceeding forward down here. I kind of wish there was, like, some sort of sprint option for going through these, like, empty rooms after combat's done. Okay. So my rate of fire definitely went up. Okay, enemies shooting at me. Pretty boring, like AI and enemy patterns, but it's decent. I'm just going around killing them. It is kind of a little frustrating how weak our bullets feel. Okay. Oh, another one? More fireballs? Sure. We'll do the classic, keep going for more damage, more DPS increasing stuff. Okay, so that's what more fireballs is. That's quite the increase. Alright, these guys are coming at us. So far, it's nothing really that bad. It's nothing that can't be solved with some brain-dead circle strafing, but still, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, so we just get all of them in the end, I guess. Well, that was a really easy room. Yeah, run faster. Okay, good. This kind of helps with the backtracking and also doubles as something that can help in combat, I guess. Right now, this game is like, it's alright, but it's oh god, look at the... For all that praising I gave you at the start, for having the graphics properly overlap and underlap, and now you're doing all this shit. You've let me down, you've let me down. You built me up, Buttercup, just to let me down. Anyway. Okay. Got some more wacky enemies here, some, drillers. Okay. Again, it's nothing that can't really be solved with just circle strafing. It's alright. Right now, I wouldn't say the game is bad. I'd say the game is kind of suffering from Binding of Isaac type stuff. It's like, I know a lot of people like Binding of Isaac, and I don't blame them, but I've never really been a fan of it because I hate how weak and pathetic the bullets feel in the game. They just feel like, I know eventually you can get like laser fucking beams or blood beams and you can really power up your stuff, but just at the beginning you just got these slow, piddly bullets and everything's so spongy and stuff like that. It always like makes me like not want to like start the game or something like that. And that's kind of the feeling I'm kind of getting here, where it's just like everything just feels kind of weak and spongy and not really that juicy. It's just kind of like very... Also, it's weird. I can see the AI bugging out and stuff like that with those drillers. And it doesn't quite feel satisfying killing these things because they just disappear. I don't know, there's kind of For as goofy and interesting graphics that the game has, it doesn't necessarily have the greatest juice for the actual game feel of the combat. I mean, like, I could see it. It's fun, it's decent, it's addicting enough where you're just going forward and you're getting that, you know, addictive drip feed of power bit by bit, and, you know, the enemies are changing up a bit as well, so it certainly does have an addictive quality, and it's not necessarily bad or something like that. It's just, even with these little upgrades bit by bit, like, I'm kind of a little bit like, this game is like, even though it's kind of changing things up, it's kind of losing me, or something like that. I like the idea, it's cute, and stuff like that, and I understand, you know, it's going for that Vampire Survivors gameplay or something like that, but it's not capturing that, I guess, really mysterious juice that Vampire Survivors has. Because Vampire Survivors is more than just, you know, automatic fire while just moving around. It's somehow like, you know, all the little things, like the noise when you hit someone, the numbers that pop up, how like the synergies of items and stuff like that. None of that's really present here at the moment. It's just, all you got is just like fireballs. There's none of that crazy like build making or variety. It looks like we're just getting all of the upgrades. There's no kind of strategy or anything involved, and the combat is lacking that juice. So yeah, it's as much as I think it's very goofy and charming, and I want to see the end of the story and such, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, this is something I wanted to test. What happens if we just go, oh okay, it does lock you in once the fight's happened. It didn't seem like that at the case, because like there's no visual indicator to indicate like a gate going down or something. Okay. Side fireball, sure. Doink, 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 doink. Uh-huh. Let's keep blasting at him. Ugh. Yeah, like, even in this should be like, that moment should be, God, you just die and just no noise, no nothing, just, you're back outside again. It's like, normally, fighting a big crowd like this in like Vampire Survivors would be fun. It'd be like, whoa, it's a big mob, this is gonna be like crazy and stuff like that. But in this, it just feels lame, because all I'm doing is just shooting fireballs over and over, and there's just too much, and they're so spongy. It doesn't feel good. I'm not getting that fun like build synergy where I'm like, oh, like my whip only attacks to side, it's the one I built the most, so let's try to focus on maneuvering them to get in that type of position. And it's like, oh, like I'm dropping the Molotov cocktails or the holy water down, like I should like try to pace myself to get the enemy to like swim in like the fire as much as can or something like that. That's all kind of lost here. Yeah, just like, I guess I see what it's going for, and it's not bad. It's a decent little time. I'm intrigued I am kind of, unfortunately, assuming that when I refresh this, it's not going to have a save load and going to take me all the way back to the start. Ah, fuck. So I'm going to have to do all that over again. Not looking forward to that. It's decent. It's decent enough that I'll give it, like, I don't know, maybe? I'll keep my eye on it and check it out later on. It's decent, but yeah, it's not quite getting that great appeal or something like that. Like, the gameplay wasn't doing any favors. It was only the story and goofy, like, charm of the game that was holding it up and keeping me going. But as that kind of faded, as it started to not deliver any more interesting story or anything like that, then, yeah, I think I'm very tempted to kind of, like, quit or something. But I'll give it a go. Come back to this later. We shall see. Doink. Alright, next up is Slasher Click by K-Wing, or Quing, perhaps. Alright, see what we got here. Not exactly the greatest thumbnail, just a bunch of circles with numbers and stuff. No, logo, no indication of whatever. Let's just play. Oh, looks like maybe it was something for the flash forward jam. You know, I have to say one thing I'm actually thinking about. I really hope this is a single player game. I hope it's not multiplayer. I'm just terrible with playing multiplayer games. And also, usually by the time I review them, they're dead by then. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just trying to give the vague general impression I'm getting just going into it. Let's hit it. So yeah, I'm assuming this is flash forward jam game. Slasher Click, made by Quing and Shunsuke. Okay. What's this? Erase save data. No. Maybe like put like a logo there, like, you know, a little like disc or something with like an X through it. I don't know. Just what a mysterious button. For all I know, it fucking blows up the world. Anyway, let's hit it. A little bit of a bland title screen, but yeah, it tried to make some steps. I like the way that the button actually highlights. I like that when you click on the buttons, they actually make sounds. You know, there's a unique font used here and stuff, but overall, yeah, not the greatest impression. I'm just saying, like, if I just saw this, like, in the wild as not part of the review process or something, I probably wouldn't even click on it in the first place. I probably just would have went right by. Put a little bit extra effort into the first impression. I know you're probably, it was a jam game, you were probably busy making the meat and potatoes of the game, but you gotta sell it as well. Anyway, let's go. Click. Oh, okay. Wait, what? There was a pop-up, but it didn't wait for me to confirm it. It said something. Hang on. Well, maybe I can just figure it out. So we got slash, frenzy, rock toss. Oh, interesting. Okay, so 4 different types of moves. They've got, like, limited uses, different ranges, time. I'm not sure what time is. Maybe, like, time it takes for the attack to actually happen or something, and different damages. Okay. Can I, like, click? Is that how it works? Okay. Healer. What ails you? 10 gold to rest, 20 gold per potion. I don't have any gold at the moment. Shop. Rapier, 5 dex, 5 strength, leather vest, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. Level 18. Sorry. Old school reference. And then we can get different attacks. Okay, kind of like an interesting Pokemon type thing with the attacks. Where are the people up here? Caves aren't that scary if you blind the monsters and sneak past them. Oh, so it's alluding that this might not just be a brain-dead game where you're attacking, but that you can actually use some sort of strategy? Interesting. Did the shop have... Yeah, it did have Sandstorm, so something to look into later on, I guess. An interesting hint. Everyone's scared to leave town because of the Minotaur. Welcome to Cavernia, home of the Southern Dwarves. Okay. Also, what's this up here? We got this weird timer that's going. Looks like a little map, I guess. Question marks, stats. We're level 1, nothing. So we got like a big, like, RPG type of thing going on here. Wow, okay. So it's a little bit bland and not that great looking, but hey, if it plays good, let's see. Alright, so we got spiders over there. I guess if I get too close, they'll attack me, but I can use, like, rock toss to do... Yeah. Now, how do I actually attack? Do I, like, click this? Okay. Alright, that worked. It was weird, there was a timer that went. I almost thought this thing was gonna, like, come towards me or something like that. What happens if I walk into this? Is this like, whoa! So they do start to attack. I was about to say, like, do they only attack when I attack? But, okay, they did something, and I was actually able to dodge it. So if I move, I see, so it's like super hot. Time moves when I move, and now I'm in the danger zone, so it's thrown, but I can actually dodge. That's kind of interesting that there is a dodging despite being so close. Let's hit him with the slash. Okay, killed it. A little bit. Not that satisfying, like I would have loved a little bit of an explosion, or maybe some gold spill out, and then the gold like gets magnetically attracted to me or something like that. It's definitely a very bland game, but okay, we're learning how it works. So what about this guy? What happens if we go into his attack field? Oh, can we dodge this? Wow! I can't believe we actually dodged that. Okay. Oh, we weren't able to dodge that because I guess the time commitment for our attack was too great. Let's see if we can, like... Ah, shit. Alright, fuck it. We'll just attack him. I was trying to see if I could get it to spawn the bullet and then like quickly dodge or something, but yeah, it's probably a silly thing to do. Okay, keep moving on. Weird that we only just got the first blood medal or something. Geez, this has a very long attack range. Okay. Maybe we should see if we could just get close for this frenzy type move. Rage. Alright, let's just see if we can... Hey. Ah, shit. Damn, that's really rough. It's like reading me. Let's see if we could just hit it with the frenzy, I guess. Okay. It's tough. It's like the enemy... It's like the game has the potential for dodging bullets and stuff like that, but it's a little bit too clunky to actually have it work out. Actually, hang on. Can I press like WASD or the arrow keys to move? No, it doesn't seem like the case. It's mouse movement only. Okay, so we got level up, stat points. It's kind of weird that we have so much. If I hit like plus on this, will it only give us 1 point of health, or will it give us a whole bunch or something? I don't know. Whatever. I guess we'll be boring. We'll just go for strength. Oh, and it gave us 2 for some reason. It'd be nice if there was also a minus button, you know, if you could test the water, like put it in and then retract it or something like that. Again, it feels like there's a lot of kind of like quality of life missing from this game. Alright, so we got rock toss. The only thing about rock toss is like I can do it and they don't even move, which is kind of interesting. You'd think that would get like aggro and they'd start moving towards me. Like, whatever. Okay, got that. Hit it. Ah, shit, right. It's only 20 damage. Oh, interesting. He did a shot. I was standing still and it totally missed. Like, maybe they have like random... I assume they were always aiming directly at me or aiming where I'm moving towards, but maybe not. Okay. Those guys seem like tough customers. 70 damage. That's quite a lot. I can maybe get them with the rage and stuff, but it's tricky. Maybe we'll see if we can move on here. These guys are a little bit weaker, although the mouse is kind of difficult to approach. Oh, he's kind of hitting the wall. Okay. Can he hit me? Actually, no, I think... Yeah, that's a little bit cheap. I'm able to, like, kill him around the corner. Alright. See if we can get... Alright. Got it. Maybe down? Yeah. Alright. Shit. Took a little bit of damage, but okay. It's kind of interesting, like, trying to work with, like, the strategy of dodging bullets or something. Chance to attack at double speed. I wish I knew, like, how big these are. Like, when I put this in, is it, like... does this add like 20% to my chance, or does it add like 1% chance or something like that? I wish I had more like actual like details. I don't know. Whatever. Oh yeah, what's all this? Is this like a bestiary or something like that? Keeping track of monsters I've killed, I guess? I don't know. Let's see if we can get this guy. We'll try our rage move. Got him. Yeah. Oh, and use preserved due to our wisdom, right? Okay. Shit. Dodge. Fuck! That didn't count. Fuck you. Let's hit it with the frenzy. Okay. Hit. Ah, that's still a hit. Bummer. How are we doing on health? 40. Okay. I think we can get this. Gotcha. I can't move. Luckily he missed, so that's fine. Okay. Let's get this guy with the rage. Move up a little. Oh, he's moved it like that. Okay, hit him. Got it. Alright, alright. Let's try the wisdom a little bit more, sure. We're just going with like boring kind of jack-of-all-trades build, I suppose. Okay. Oh, they respawn when I go back? Oh, that's a little bit... I guess that's kind of good, but kind of bad as well, because it's like... Yeah, now I'm kind of like, ah, fuck. Like, how am I supposed to... Ah, fuck you. Let's just hit him with rage. Let's see if we can make it back to the village, I guess. Ah, shit. Hit him with the rock. Another rock. And now we get close for the slash. Ooh, got lucky there. Alright, sure. Because I feel like we've got a lot of gold, right? I guess we can check it. Here, 230. Yeah. So shop. Yeah, we could probably get a lot of this stuff, right? Long range attack inflicts blind. Hang on. If I go to the... Because I'm like out of uses for some stuff. If I go to the healer, and I say 10 gold to rest, does that get me... Okay, fully healed, all uses back. It looks like it replenished as well. Okay. What did this guy say again? Caves aren't that scary if you blind the monsters and sneak past them. So that's what Sandstorm could possibly be used for. Long range attack with few uses. Let's see. Oh, I like this. Good confirmation. I was about to say it's a bit tricky because like I wish I could see what the range and uses are and stuff. Okay, that's cool. And then snipe, 2 uses, but 40 damage. That is a lot. Way better than a rock toss, I suppose. Let's go for the moves, I guess. When I buy a move, do I need to immediately replace something? Or can I like equip it? Like if I go here, gear, is it like so maybe I can go here like rock toss, snipe, confirm. Okay, cool. Frenzy and slash. Let's see, sandstorm, I guess. Okay. So let me try this. Okay. Oh, jeez. Like, for example, I could... Oh, Sandstorm doesn't have that much of a range, I guess, unfortunately. Let's see. This is tricky. Like, this is much more of a difficult challenge to get past this doorway than it was before. That feels kind of unfair that the random generation has made this way more awkward than it used to be. But, I might be able to... Hang on. Well, maybe I could just impose on... Oh, I just realized you move fast, but once you go into an enemy's range, you start moving slow. I didn't realize that at first. Okay, we'll see if we can approach this guy and just KO him. Okay. Got him. Okay. And then I guess we should level up. We'll go for that, sure. So how do I want to kill this guy? We'll just go with rage. Just get him straight up. Nice. Now what do we got down here? Oh, this is tricky. They're all overlapping, so it's like I can't get close range without... So here's where maybe I can kind of... This is gonna be tricky. Hang on. Okay, Sandstorm. So now that one's blind. Oh, and I see his circle has decreased considerably. So now I can go up here and engage with this one. And then here, I can maybe fight with this. I should also probably Sandstorm that bottom one. But actually, they don't seem to be that accurate, actually. So it's actually... That's still really interesting, this whole system with like it's like you can almost kind of like... It looks like it's one of those games where it's just like, it's all dependent on your gear and loot and skills, and you just bump against each other, and it's just... But this one is interesting that it actually has that potential for, you know, I mentioned on it earlier, like, actual, like, manual player dodging and stuff like that. It's very unexpected. Move down here. Actually, that's kind of weird, because if we go up, I don't quite... What happens if we go here? That's really weird, how it's like... How does that make sense? That 2 different paths, but they converge on the same thing? I guess I kind of screwed myself also by going back there. I'll stop here for now. This one is kind of a weird one. It's kind of... Part of me is like, okay, this just seems so bland and unfinished and unjuicy, and I don't even know what the end goal is, like the story. I don't really know what I'm striving for or something like that. But on the other hand, like the The combat system is kind of intriguing, and I guess it has that addictive nature of going out, grinding up a bit, and getting new skills and gear, and then going back out and delving a little bit deeper. So it does have a kind of natural incentive to just explore, but I don't know, it's kind of confusing. On one hand, I think it's really cool, but on the other hand, it's like, it looks so unfinished and bland and stuff that I don't necessarily have faith, or I don't feel hooked enough to think that there's actually some sort of worthwhile like ending or goal that's awaiting me through all this. So part of me is like I'm not even sure if it's like finished in the first place or something like that. So yeah, a little bit conflicted, but it's certainly kind of interesting and memorable, so well done on that. Yeah. What a weird one. Doink. Okay, next up we got snack lips, or snake clips, or snack lip. Yeah, I guess that's how you're supposed to write it. Snack lips by Cultisty. I have no idea. Okay, another little game from Cultisty, usually maker of wonderful little just short and sweet like puzzler or action games, or just with the classic monochrome, not monochrome, but very kind of like minimalist thing. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Certainly have a pretty good impression. Okay, so we got arrow keys or WADs, and we got space and J or Z. Okay, let's check the settings real quick. Yeah, basic type of stuff. I'll make the sound effects a little bit louder than the music, I suppose. Okay, snack lips. Let's see what we got. Oh, just like press it. Okay. Sorry, get this out of the way. Hey, Venter. Look what I found. A candle snake. Yes. Average, you just see it all the time. Candle snakes, yep. It eats stars from the sky. Yeah. Bad thing is it's allergic to moonlight. And I guess sunlight as well, because moonlight is just reflected. So, okay, I'm not going to get into that stupid tangent. Okay, it eats stars. It's allergic to moonlight. Hey! This has been kind of like a recurring symbol in the previous games. I wonder if there's some sort of like cultisty... It kind of seems like a lot of the names and symbols are starting to be more common. I wonder if like there's some sort of cultisty extended cinematic universe with all these crossovers and like some sort of overarching story that's kind of in the background of all these individual games. I don't know. Let's open it up. Oh, and I might just straight plant. Really cool, kind of like a cold open or something. Okay, I move around. I can jump, which is kind of weird in a 2D plane, I guess, but yeah. Okay, stars. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Why were we able to... We bumped into the walls just a moment ago, but now all of a sudden... It's not... Also, it said protect the candle. What is it talking about? Protect the candle? What do we do by protecting the candle? Do we just eat stars? Also, what's going on the side? There's like faces of the moon and stuff like that, but I don't know what it's doing. Alright, that one, it looked like one of the moons just did an attack or something. I swear we took damage from the walls earlier before, and now all of a sudden we aren't anymore. I'm getting kind of confused about that. The walls kind of bother me when I unintentionally go a little through. So, is that what's going on? Oh geez, I really cut myself mega short there, didn't I? Okay, so it looks like by collecting the stars, I'm extending me, and I'm also, I'm also, whatchamacallit, extending the candle as well, I guess. Whoops, I just jumped onto myself. Okay, and the moons are, yeah, coming out and bouncing or firing laser beams and stuff, sure. I can jump over them. And I can kind of see a preview of, like, what moons are going to be involved. Okay, oh shit. Candle's really going down. For some reason, the movement is okay, but sometimes I try to do, like, really precise, quick movements, and sometimes I feel like it's dropping my input sometimes, like when I'm trying to do like a quick like U-turn or something, and it isn't quite working. Okay, so we got a lot of points. new high score. That's nice. Best moons, new colors, sure. And I guess that's replay or go back home. Let's try going back home just to see. Oh, I know I've got a whole like little room. So we got start, settings, colors, credits. Let's check the colors real fast. So I guess we unlock some. Oh, interesting that it like fades to them. I kind of like this one because it kind of has contrasting colors, whereas these kind of use the same colors but different brightness levels or something like that, or saturation. Yeah, we'll stick with this one. Okay. What's in the credits? I imagine it's just cultisty, yeah? Okay, cool. Oh, so it's for a mini jam, huh? Alright, let's just play a bit more. And pop it open. Really cute stuff. Oh, and it just goes straight into it. Cool. Okay. Decent little arcadey game. You know, got some nice juice. Everything felt really intuitive. It's fun, it's fast-paced. For the most part, the inputs are pretty good, although I've had plenty of times where it feels like the inputs feel like slightly delayed, but I don't necessarily think it's the game doing it. I think it's more just, maybe I'm just trying to push the game a little too hard or something like that, and it's all on me. Shit. This whole, like, the fact that you can wrap around with the walls and stuff, I really wish it actually wasn't the case. It just confuses me. I wish when you hit a wall you just, like, die or something like that, but then maybe that'd be too harsh. I don't know. It's odd. I just gotta get used to it. I just gotta bend my mind a little. Jump. I wonder if the jump is actually, like, a little bit like too much or something like that. Maybe it'd be better if you actually need to just like, whoa, like do something like that. Like if I was caught in the middle, like I just need to keep like wrapping around or something instead of just being able to jump out of there. I wonder if that would be more interesting. Oh geez, I got super punished by that, didn't I? Okay. Ah, I ran out of candle. Bummer. Yep. Ooh. I do like that. I like how, don't get me wrong, I love that ding, ding. I love that, but I do love that I can mash the button and it just fast forwards through it. Very nice little touch. Okay, crack it open. We'll do one more game, and I'll probably just shut my mouth to focus a little bit, because I'm not sure what else I can say. Game's pretty simple, but like, it's got a nice little aesthetic. It's nice and friendly. It's really, really juicy. I love the way like the moons like swoosh in. I love all the little effects and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just good. It's just good. A solid, cute little game. Ah, jeez. I got kind of thrown off by the 3D perspective, that jump. I went farther than I thought I would go. Okay. Got it. I wonder how long the moonbeam lasts. I don't know if it's like right then or if it's like, oh, so that still hurts when I hit it right there. That's surprising. So it does last quite a bit, even when the color has already kind of like started to fade from solid. Okay, I guess I just got to be careful. Okay. Oh shit. Ah, that really fucking punished. Okay. The only thing that's like probably kind of hurting the game for me at the moment is that it is like, whoa, it is cute and very well crafted and neat and stuff like that, but like I don't know, it is a little bit of a bummer that there's no kind of like progression beyond like or story or like something. Like it's really fun and cool, but it just is kind of like a bummer. There's no like, I don't know, I guess it's kind of a preference thing. It's not necessarily something bad that the game is doing, but just like it's just like, you know, once you've played it like once or twice, it's just kind of like, what else is there to like do or something like that. Like, yes, you could play it to see if you can get like a high score or see what's going to happen next or something. That's mostly what I'm talking about. There isn't much like see what happens next. I mean, yes, it is kind of intriguing to play further to whatchamacallit. It is intriguing to play further to see what sort of new obstacle the moons will start throwing at you. Maybe like, you know, we've had laser beams, we've had moving moons, maybe they'll start to throw something else. But it is just kind of like, I'd be more interested if there was actually, like, maybe, I don't know, it's like, get to 5,000 points, and like, the story will continue. Like, you know, it was like, hey, Venter, check out this game I got. It's like Snackalypse. And like, maybe if you get, you know, like the old Pac-Man games even did. It wasn't just about going for a high score. I was all about, like, you know, wanting to see the funny, like, little, like, Pac-Man cutscenes and intermissions and stuff like that. It'd be nice if there was something like that in this game as well. Like a nice little treat to keep going for. Even games like, jeez. You know, just something like that. Like, I guess it's just, I feel like it's kind of like a shame. Like, the game's really cool, but it's just like, once you've played it for a couple of seconds, like, you know, once you've played it a couple of rounds or something like that, it's like I've already seen everything it has to offer. And then it's just like, how did I die right there? I hit like right down, and did I bump into myself? I didn't hit left or something. That was kind of weird. Anyway, still a cute game. I guess it's just that, I don't know, I wish it had a little bit something more to keep me compelled. Because at the moment, you just play it and then it's done. But, again, it's not like it was bad. It just doesn't have long appeal, I suppose, long-lasting appeal, but that's not like a sin or anything like that. It was just a cute little game made for a jam, and overall it feels very well polished and smooth and like juicy and well presented. So geez. So yeah, good job. Just maybe not as like I don't know, memorable as some of the other experiences, and maybe that's the fault for like starting with that cute little cutscene and stuff that made me think there was going to be more, but then there ended up not being or something like that. Whereas maybe if it wasn't there, I wouldn't be so harsh on it. I don't know. Food for thought. Anyway, moving on. I think it's still enough that, you know, I'm like, yeah, like keep an eye on it and such. But I don't know. I just feel like it might be tough to stand out. This might be more of like an honorable mention type thing instead of like a top 10 type thing, but I'll see. Anyway, still, very well done, very finely crafted, very polished. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Cargo Truck Racer by Mr. Nannings. Okay, alright, cool. I'll see what we got. Cargo Truck Racer. Gonna be like some racing, but I'm hoping like you gotta be real careful with like the huge like weight distribution and wide turns and stuff that you might need to do as like a cargo truck, or maybe you got to keep like your packages on your back while you're racing. I don't know. I'm hoping for something like that. Okay. Nice. You know, there is something about Nannings games. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but usually when I play them, they kind of look, there's something about them, I don't know what it is, that kind of gives a feeling of like cheap mobile game or asset flip or something like that. Something about like the font and the buttons and the general style gives it some sort of like, I don't know. Most of the time the games are good, but it kind of gives the impression that it's just like, I don't know, some cheap game you'd see on like 250 games for one or something like that. You know, bundle budget disc or something, whatever. I don't know what this tangent I'm going off is. It's just maybe if it had a bit more charm instead of this kind of like, it might be better sold and have better marketability. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Screw this tangent. Let's just play some fucking Cargo Truck Racer. Doink. Alright. Use left and right arrows to move. Okay. Seems good. Oh, there's a little star. Fuck, I missed it. Use up arrow to boost. Sure. I am seeing that we're having packages in the back that are rattling about. So maybe I was on the money when I had that get... Well, I can't get this fucking thing off of it. Damn! Fucking exploded. Okay. Don't crash into objects. I mean, I already kind of did, but yeah, let's restart. Okay, left and right to move. Uh-huh. Okay, oh shit, we lost one of our cargoes. Okay, okay. Uh-huh, boost away. Do we make it? A little bit of a weird delay. Okay, so interesting. You're gauged on time and cargo and stars. Let me retry again. Like, it is kind of weird because I like the idea of that not only do you have a time, but also, what the fuck? Oh, these cargo physics are bullshit. I barely did anything and they just went fucking flying. Ah, shit. Yeah. Alright, come on. Go a little bit faster than that. Like, why are you taking so much damn time? Okay, up we go. Okay. Uh-huh, getting the stars. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the sidewalk costs us so much. Chaos. Eh? Wait, were the stars placed differently than they were previous? I feel like the stars... That's kind of unfair. Hang on. Restart. Yeah, what the fuck? Why are the stars randomized? That wasn't how they were placed before. And the cones are different as well. That feels kind of silly. Shouldn't the goal be that, you know, you've placed all the obstacles in a very specific manner? And it's like, you know, to create like a challenge. And that just feels so weird. What's the... Surely it should be like when you're on level 1, like here's where the stars are, here's where the cones are. Try to get to the finish with like all your cargo and all the stars and a fast time to get like an S rank or something like that. But what's the point of there being levels if all of a sudden the stars are gonna be just shifted around to random positions? It should be meticulously curated to, you know, slowly build up like a difficulty curve as the levels go. And it just makes it feel like if I do get 3 stars and all my cargo, what does it fucking matter? The course was randomly changed. It changed the fucking rules. So it's pointless because there's no ground, there's no foundation to judge all of my different trips for the levels are if it's just gonna be fucking randomized. Also, it's not really giving me like a... I love it if it was like, you know, stars, ding, cargo, ding, time, ding, like S rank, you accomplished all 3 objectives or something like that. But there's no meaning for it because if the course is going to be randomized, then me getting a high score is just up to chance. Like whether it puts the stars in a very easily capturable random assortment or whether it's going to make it really tricky, like it randomly puts a star behind a traffic cone or some bullshit like that. Then I gotta be honest, like right now I'd just be like, I like the idea. I like the idea of driving the cargo truck around and being like, keep all your cargo, get all the stars, and try to go fast. There's like a little bit of like, it's very risky to get all the stars and drive fast, but it adds a nice little challenge when you gotta get the cargo in as well. But if it's not giving me a ranking, like, hang on, if I go to like level select. Okay, well here it says 3 stars, so maybe it is giving me a ranking, it's just not giving me when I actually play or something. Hang on. So let's play this. Because what I want to be is, this is kind of what I was hoping for. It's like, alright, be fast, but at the same time, try to get like, you know, make sure you don't hit obstacles and get the stars as well. So it's like, ooh, it's like, while it may be very easy to get to the end of the course, it's like that'll only get you like a C ranking. If you need to get an S ranking on a course, you need to collect like all the stars and keep all your cargo and do it in a fast time and stuff like that. So it's like, ooh, a lot of this is quite the step up from the first course. The first course was like pathetically easy. Now this one is like lasting fucking forever. And it's just, it's got all these curves and ups and downs and stuff like that. And what the fuck? I guess I can understand that our cargo truck is usually going for a long haul, so I guess, but it's quite the fucking jump in difficulty. Jeez. Also, the physics of the truck just feel kind of awkward sometimes. Like, the way it, like, slows down and starts up and stuff is weird. Okay, so hang on. If I go to level select, I did get all 3 stars, but not with enough cargo. And it's not telling me what the par time is. So, I don't know. I'm assuming I get 1 star? Is that the... 3 stars? No, shouldn't it be like 1 star? Because I only accomplished the star goal, but I didn't accomplish... Oh, geez, so you mean the 3 stars mean I got the 3 stars, but... No, these stars should be like whether you got the star goal, the par time goal, and the, like, you know, cargo goal or something like that. What's the point of this best time and stuff? I could just... Hang on. It's like, I could just like fucking like book it, lose... Maybe once you lose all the cargo, it doesn't actually let you finish the round or something? Let's see. Just the rules of this are really throwing me off. And like I said, even if the rules were how I feel they should be... Okay, so when you lose all cargo... Okay. So that's how it's treating the cargo. The cargo is just, as long as you get 1 across the finish line, it allows you to continue. Okay, the rules are much different than I expected them to be. It just feels like a bummer. Okay, so the rules, as I understand it, is that just get to the end, and just get to the end with at least 1 cargo remaining in your bay. Bay? I don't know. Just get to the end with at least 1 cargo remaining, and as an option, you can collect the stars and the time. I don't think it's judging you on the time. It's just a little bit of a bummer because I wish it had something to reward you for... What the fuck was that? I didn't hit anything. Maybe like the back tip of my car touched the tree or something like that, but it wasn't... It didn't feel like a crash or something like that. It was just... whatever. Okay. Again, it's kind of weird. Like, the stars are placed in different locations now. So it's like, what's the point in, like, a 3-star achievement? Because it's all going to be left up to chance. Like, maybe it'll place it in a very easy-to-grab composition. Maybe it'll place it in a hard-to-grab composition. Like, here, where it's right next to that thing, which practically making it really tough to get. Whereas before, it was placed... I don't know. Okay. Maybe I'm doing too much complaining, saying what I expected the game should be and what I wanted the game should be, and instead I should accept the game for what it is. What it is, because it is, I'll admit, actually kind of hard, like these courses where it's like, okay, just make it to the end. Primary goal is to keep all of your cargo while making it to the end, but also get the stars if you feel like getting an optional difficulty. Like, and it is actually, I'd say, a decently fun time once I kind of accept it for what it is. I still feel like it's really unconventional and missing a trick by not giving you like a part-time to go for. What the fuck is up with it? My side barely fucking scratched it. That wasn't a crash. It wasn't a fucking crash. It was... okay. Like, where was I going off of my tangent until I started getting pissed about the game treating that as a crash? Like, I don't know. Okay. Like, the game is cool and kind of fun. It's alright. But, like I said, I just feel like it missed a trick by not, A, keeping the courses consistent so you can kind of like learn them and try to get better at them instead of it just being all up to chance. And I feel like it missed a trick by not having, you know, like, fuck this goddamn, by not having like par times to go for and not giving you like, you know, you see it a lot in these kind of like puzzle games and stuff. They'll have like you beat the level, but then it'll have like bronze, silver, gold for like you beat it with all of your cargo and the part-time and all 3 stars or something like that. So it's like a bit of a challenge. But this one, the way it does is there's no part-time to beat. The cargo is just, you know, you have to only just keep 1. You're not rewarded for keeping all of them. And then I feel like you get the gist. I feel like you get the gist. I feel like I'm just repeating it over and over and stuff. The game, like, missed some tricks. It's not what I want it to be. But it still is kind of fun for what it is. Although, I'd say, even if you accept the game for what it is, and it is quite fun, the crash physics are wonky as fuck. The physics for the cargo in the back actually seem to be, like, kind of inconsistent, where I don't know if it's like I don't know if it feels up to me whether I keep all the cargo or something. Sometimes it feels like it's no just up to chance or something. I don't know. This is a weird one. I'm being real rough on it, and I do partially think it deserves it for some of the stuff, but it's actually not that bad. I gave it a lot of guff, but I'd still say this is a decently fun time. It's just, without those kind of like goals to spur me on, it feels kind of weird, because it feels like, well then, it's just a matter of patience. I can just take every course very slowly or something. Whereas if there was some sort of part-time and, you know, goal system like that, I'd feel like, ooh, like more like, I need to use like the boost here, and then the boost there, and I remember this course, there's going to be a really sharp turn here and stuff, and do that. I don't know. It's a weird one. I think it's got like a really good foundation, and it's cute, but I feel like its execution is a little odd. But it's okay. It's okay. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Meryl Bay. Meryl! Sorry. Meryl Bay. Yeah. By Oroshibu. Okay. Looking cool. I like the thumbnail. Very fancy, very stylish. Let's see what we got. Ah, look at that cute little goober there. Nice. Okay, right into it. Meryl Bay. Play. And we got a tutorial. Nice little title screen also. Looking good. Animated background. Nice little custom title. Buttons reacting and stuff. Wonderful. Very charming. Tutorial it up. It is having like a full screen button very prominent. Usually I don't like doing it, but like it seems to be calling attention to it. So we will acquiesce. We will... Okay. Forget me trying to use fancy words. It's one of the... Whatever. Tutorial. Let's see what they got. Take pictures of Meryl. Meryl is a crystalline font's a little too fancy for my taste. It kind of makes it almost difficult to read. Not super bad. It's just a little tricky. Meryl is a crystalline algae that grows on the seafloor. So this spongy type stuff, take pictures of it for research. Sure. Bring the pictures back to the boat. We'll also recharge your battery. Okay. Don't run out of power, you'll deactivate and your run will end. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, plants restore battery as well. Oh, you gotta take a picture of them. We'll get them to release their energy orb. Sure, be careful of fish. Taking a picture of them will briefly render them harmless. Okay, so fish are violent, but if you take a picture, you can stun them. Okay, I think I get it. Let's give it a go. So go down, snap some pictures of coral, and then also snap some pictures of other stuff as much as you can. Got battery up here. I guess that's our percentage. Let's dip down. WASD seems to be working. Take a pic, take a pic, take a pic. That looked good. Let's go back up. Alright, we delivered them. Oh, I love the way that goes up. I was about to say, can I just snap from like long range? But like, yeah, it looks like as long as you got the icon over it, you don't need to exactly have like line of sight or anything like that. I think that's 100%, right? Yeah. Okay. Or 99%. A little awkward that it does that, I suppose. Whatever. Okay, pretty simple so far. Kind of weird that we have a... Let's just see how it works. Okay. An energy orb so close to the surface. Almost like pointless. Maybe the random generation or something like that. It's kind of being a little awkward. Can we work through the walls like that? Sure enough. Maybe I should have saved that. This is risky, making a risky play here, going for that. But I think we can do it. Do I have like a sprint or something? No, I just gotta move. It's all about planning. Cool, got it. Okay, pretty simple so far, but it's starting to rack up the difficulty. Ooh, and I like how it subtly changed like the background and stuff like that to make you know, the progression a little bit more apparent. It's nice. Alright, keep taking pics. We're starting to get pretty deep though. Yeah, get one of those things. We're good. I like it. You can really feel like the depth and stuff with the way the colors are changing and such. It's cool. Feel like we're getting everything in like one go practically. If I take a picture there, this is cute. I love the way they react, so like squishy and squashy and stuff like that. Really cute. Overall, the game, yeah, really cool. Definitely has a great like sense of like polish and charm. The presentation, in general, everything just feels so lively and intuitive and nice. Yeah, really cool. No major complaints at the moment. I'm having a decent time. I'd say it's maybe like a little too simple or something like that, but it's not necessarily bad or like losing my attention at the moment because it's slowly adding more and more like obstacles and stuff, and I'm liking, you know, dipping down and being like, okay, let's get, you know, go back up for that thing. Although actually, maybe I should save that thing for later. Do I deplete battery faster if I take pictures, or is it essentially free? That's one thing I'm not quite sure. Once we get close to the surface, I should check that. Because if not, it just feels like I could just go like... I don't think that's dipping it any, like, faster or something. Seems kind of silly. Like, it's not bad, I guess it makes it easier or something, but you'd think taking pictures would, you know, get rid of, like, more battery, like, otherwise, like... Because if you could just click it, I may as well just click on every single fish, like, I go by or something. Whereas I thought there's a little bit of a strategy, like, only use it in dire situations or something. Otherwise, you know, just avoid them, and that's a better use of, like, saving your battery or something, you know? I don't know. Oh, geez, we're really losing our, stuff. Let's go back up for this. Oh, it is a full recharge. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, careful. Did we take pictures of that? I think I already did, yeah. Okay, there's a battery thingy to the right. I need to remember that on the way back up. Oh boy, this is a risk. Yeah, I was hoping I'd encounter something like that. Oh, it's getting real dark now. That adds, actually, not only does that add to the mood, but actually it adds to a lot of the challenge. It's difficult to figure out where these things are. Yeah, I like this. Like, having to get a lot more strategic now, think more about the logistics, so many new, like, little instances of difficulty that's popping up. There was something on the right side, right? Yep, and I was gonna use that in order to get all the way up. We should be good. I think I got everything. I gotta admit, if I did, like, if I did miss something all the way down there, and, like, I got all the way up, and it's like, you're at 89%, go back down. I gotta admit, part of me might think about quitting, because it's just such, like, an amount of backtracking that it would ask for you or something like that. I don't know. This is, I could see that maybe being, like, the one weakness of the game right now. Man, battery is kind of weird. Sometimes it seems to drain really fast, other times no. I wonder if it drains faster if you're going down or something like that? Because sometimes, like, I remember when I was going up and I was spamming the click, the battery didn't seem to lose that much, but, you know, it might just be that type of thing where, oh, it seems like that, but it was equal. It's just, I don't know, something or other. It's making it seem like that. Jeez. Going down. Okay, there's something there. We'll just need to go to the right side on our way back up. I shouldn't have probably grabbed that right now. Okay, I got that. I think we're good. I think there was something on the right side, although right now the stupid pictures are kind of irritating me because It's actually covering a considerable portion of the screen. I mean, look, I could have easily passed by that thing just because the pictures are blocking it. The pictures are a nice thing, but I'd like get rid of it, or maybe I'd put it on the bottom of the screen. No, I don't know. Like, but yeah, it's really a big, like, yeah, I don't know. I like how it looks. I like how it takes pictures. It's nice, but yeah, it's actually covering up. Oh my god. Fuck me. And I'm actually curious, how am I even gonna do this? Also, I'm worried that maybe, like, there was a pink blob that looked like... Oh, okay, these respawn. Okay, I was about to say, that's what I was worried about. The way they get colored is maybe so subtle, I'm actually not quite sure which ones I've done and which ones I haven't, or something. I think I've done that. It's gotta be like something here in the darkness that... Yeah, that was probably it. Oh, shit. Oh, that one as well. Fuck, we're toast. We're toast. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, and it was over. Yeah. I should have went to the right. I thought I was deeper. Ah, bummer. Wait. Is it gonna... Yeah, I was about to say retry, right? It's gonna let me... It's not gonna take me to level 1, is it? Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta start all the way at the fucking start? Holy shit, why? Things were getting interesting and fun, and like, I was like, it was all sorts of like mechanics and stuff, and now I gotta get dumbed down back to baby level? I don't know if I agree with this type of stuff. Yeah, I feel like I unfortunately got a double whammy right there of probably the game's weakest portions. I generally like it, but the fact that going down and being unsure if you've missed something and going all the way back up and then being like, oh, I gotta go back down to find the one fucking thing I missed, that's super frustrating. And then the fact that if you lose, you gotta go all the way back to the start, and it's gonna be so boring to work the way back up. Because it's just like, you know, you were getting used to being like, oh, all these fancy logistics and hazards I gotta deal with, and now it's all the way back here or something like that. I don't know. I don't understand why it calls for that. It seems like a weird design decision. And the way it's doing like some high score or something like that, it's just like, no, just let me take level by level, and then let me do a level select, start here, and just keep the journey going or something. I don't know, that's weird. We're pretty much at 10 minutes, so I guess I'll pretty much like call it here, but yeah, in general, I think the game is really cool, presented really well, it's a real cute idea, it's very juicy and charming and stuff, and it's also got good design, but yeah, the whole like I said, like, you either get it all or you get nothing, and that leads to, or like, you know, and that you gotta backtrack and stuff, and the fact that it takes you all the way back to the start, that's, I don't know, it's enough that I'm like, yeah, keep an eye on it, this is cool and stuff like that, produced pretty well, and I kind of want to play it again and stuff, but it's rough. That double whammy, I'm very, if I was coming at this, you know, on my own time instead of having to do like 10 minutes or something, that probably just would have made me quit. I would have been like, oh, well, fuck that. I don't want to work all the way back there, and it was frustrating, so yeah, I'll go. Cute, though. Overall, a positive impression, just, yeah. Alright. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Shadow Gauntlet by Vic Biss. Alright. See what we got here. I think this is a, yep. Flash forward jam game. Alright. Let's see. Shadow Gauntlet. Alright. Long last, I found you. Uh-huh. Do I, do something? Do I click? Oh, okay, you're our last hope. Okay, kinda cute. Take these gauntlets and defeat the shadow. The Shadow Gauntlet. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Is this coming on the capture? It's such a wide game. I guess, yeah, it's just filling to the very edges, I suppose. Okay. What is this? Is this like level 1 over here? Is that what that is? I guess. The buttons didn't really react to hovering over. Let's see. Click and hold to shoot and move around. Oh, okay. So I shoot at things and then I get like propelled backwards. Okay, goofy, but sure. Use portals to traverse the shadow. Okay. So is that pretty much it? Some shadows are dangerous, don't let them touch you. Okay, yeah, so it's just... Whoa, what the fuck was that? That was weird. Do you see that way? All of a sudden it like jerked me backwards or something. Okay, and also if you go outside of the darkness or something. Alright, fair enough. Hang on. So we just need to... Ah, shit. Hang on, hang on. Let's just see if we can do it real fast right now. Ah, fuck. Restart. It just teases you, because it almost seems like you could get... Whoa, whoa, what the fuck's going on? Why is that... The fuck? I'm not doing that. I'm left-clicking like it said to just shoot. Why is all of a sudden... Why is it grappling all of a sudden? I don't understand. Yo, let go of the... What the fuck is going... I don't understand. It's... All it's taught me so far is to click and hold to shoot. But all of a sudden now it's doing some grappling shit, even though I haven't even learned the grapple yet. God damn it. Now I'm like getting... Alright, just a second. Just... Yeah. Wait for it to come. Alright, go. Keeps throwing me off because I'm like, oh, it's... I think what's happening is that I didn't expect it. I know it's rotating, but I was like, it's just a shadowy mass or something. But the problem is that if you start to move, you actually start to like move along with it, like as if you're on like a surface, like a conveyor belt or something. I didn't expect that to happen. I knew it was rotating, but I didn't expect to have it have an influence on our physics or something. I thought as long as you're in the bubble, you just... Okay, that's throwing me off. Okay, first the grapple thing, now this whole like physics thing feels really, really silly. You can't just give it to me? Come on. Christ. It's the second fucking tutorial level and already I feel like fucking quitting. Alright, go. Yes, thank you. Okay. Okay, you can grapple to shadows by quickly tapping on them. What do you mean? Like, just like tap? But it's like, I did that before, and I never tapped. In the previous thing, I never fucking tapped. I swear to God, it was click and hold. That's all I was doing, just like that. So it's just, what? Is it just, so I can even do it on that one, huh? Oh, I just wanted to shoot around to kind of try to help propel myself. Okay, so it like grapple, and then you can shoot to swing. Oh, when you stop shooting, you release your grapple. Okay, I guess that explains it. It's just, I'm trying to... Okay, as long as I hold it down and move like that, I guess it works out. Okay. It's just what I want to do is like swing and then let go and wait to swing back around and then shoot. But instead I'd have to shoot the whole time, I guess. Jesus, is it... Can I not get any more than this? Maybe if I... Okay, if I just let go, it'll have a little bit of momentum and carry me over. Okay. Some I couldn't read what that said. It said some shadows will need to be something to something? I don't know. I guess we just go up like this. Okay. Some shadows will need to be destroyed to open a portal like that. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay. Start shooting and then fuck. Grapple! Fuck. What is it saying exactly? Some shadows will need to be... Maybe pause there for a second so I can finish fucking reading it, for Christ's sakes. So it's not... Is that like the portal out, but it's sealed right now? Because I need to... Fuck. It sucks that, like... I was just trying to shoot a little bit there. But since shooting and tapping... are very close cousins, I suppose. You can unintentionally doing one of them when you're meaning to do the other. Okay. God dang it. It's so frustrating being on this thing. Am I shooting it? Okay. I guess that did it. So now I work my way back down. And hopefully then it is. Okay. Okay. Man, this is rough. it's like I want to like this game. I think it's got a good idea. I mean, who hates like a grapple game? You know, grapple games always kick ass. What the fuck? I clicked. Why did it not fucking grapple? God damn it. I really want to like this game. I think the concept is good. I love how it's doing like all these kind of like unorthodox like movements, like grappling or shooting backwards. It's like funny. But yeah, right now it's just the control and the physics and everything is like, I probably would have quit by now. It's very, very frustrating, unfortunately. Okay, so I just hang on to this bird, I guess. Fair enough, sure. Uh-oh, is that like death? Okay. So it's all the way over there, and it gets me this bird. Is this just like latch onto the bird, and then try to build up momentum, and then let go? But it's like, it's such a far distance. How am I supposed to, it's so difficult to judge, like, when you're close to like getting off or something like that. I don't know. I guess I'll try again, but it's just, oh geez, and now I can't get any fucking swing going. Well, I'm fucking toast, aren't I? I guess I also need to shoot once I let go too, huh? Okay, so grapple. Shit, I fucked up again. God damn it. Hang on. Ugh. Grapple. Shoot. Fuck, I let go too... Right. It's just my instinct. What I want to do is that grapple, swing while propelling myself, and then let go so I stop shooting because, you know, now I'm about to swing the other direction, so I want to stop shooting like that to get ready to shoot the other. But the fact that you need to hold it is kind of real confusing. Okay, and one, and then this will be the last one I do, and then keep shooting. Christ! This is quite the movement it expects from me for, like, what? This is just, like, level, like, fucking, like, 3 or 4 or something, right? Last movement right here. Okay, and then keep shooting. I don't think I've even making fucking close to it. Jeez. Is there something else I'm supposed to be doing? Like, what's down here? Is it just... I don't think there's anything else we can go to. I think I'm doing what I need to do. It's just... It's a really tricky maneuver to pull off. Okay, and now do. And now shoot. That's the best I could do. I don't know what else I could do, you know? I'm even trying to, like, get it hooked on the very edge and such. Man. Click, shoot, and back, and back, back, and back. Come on! Oh, God. At least we saw the portal that time, for Christ's sakes. I guess we're getting somewhere. This is gonna be my, like last shot right here. This is way too fucking, like, hard. Alright, last. Come on! I hesitated a little bit, like, gunning it right from the swing because we were so close and I thought I was just gonna bump my, like, head into it. I like the idea of this game. I love grappling games. I love weird movement, like mechanics and stuff like that. And I love a challenge, but this thing, like, and I love the idea of having like a one-button game or something like this, but nah, like the double usage of a click to be both a grapple and shooting and all the awkward compromises you need to do it. Just make 2 buttons. Just like left click to like shoot, and then I know you can't probably do right click because right click is, you know, that, but like, I don't know, just have like space bar or something like that used for like grappling, you know? It just doesn't work. And then the game is also just really wonky with its physics, and it really throws you into way too hard of a challenge, way too fast, I'd say. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like to be babied, but this is like, this is crazy. This is, like, you're really asking a lot from your player, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like this is a case where the developer play tested the game, and it would be like, they got so used to it. So by the end, they were just like, this is too easy. I need to make it harder. People will be bored, not realizing that it's a lot easier for the developer because they've been playing it, they know how it works, and all the intricacies with the physics that seem obvious to them but are really crazy to other people. Yeah, a little bit of a bummer here, but I don't know. The heart was there. The concept could be good, but the execution really lacking. But I imagine maybe, like, you know, it's the flash forward jam. Jam games are always, you gotta make them really fast and stuff like that, so heart goes at you is probably, you know, just not much time to get it going, or maybe a newbie developer. Anyway, moving on. Twink. Alright, next up is Geno Kid's Demo by FulpWare. Alright, a big thing we're seeing here. This had a Kickstarter, I believe, which already pitched in and already reached its limit, I believe. So, yeah, cool to see it here. Like, I actually haven't played the demo yet. So, yeah, let's see what this is going. And this will be pretty cool because, you know, I am a real big fan of character action games and stuff like that. And I'm hoping I can give some really good feedback to make this really, really awesome. We'll see. But I'm not gonna pull no punches, because if a game is gonna get my money, I want to deliver a lot of feedback so it can become the greatest thing in the world. Not that my advice is always gonna be the best or anything like that, but like, I try to make it a point to deliver the harsh truth or something like that in ways. Okay, shut the fuck up. Let's just play this fucking game. All right, press any key, sure. And I will oblige you by turning on the full screen. Okay. All right. Cool little title screen, very fancy. I like the buttons being very responsive. I'm going to guess that this game might want a controller. So let's see if that works. I have my PlayStation controller right here. It's what I use. Hopefully it works out. A lot of games are bothered by it. They're like, no, we only want the Xbox controller. Right now it seems pretty good. All the buttons seem to be operating as they should, forward and backward. I'll admit the menu looks a little bit wonky, not exactly the best impression, really like stock type stuff, but whatever. It's a demo, it's obviously focusing on the main gameplay. Let's give it a whirl. Move that out of the way. Hopefully my controller doesn't crap out. Ugh.
Guess we're not crossing through here.
Mm-hmm.
Not with that attitude.
Here we go again.
Eh? Are they just like, oh, okay. Weird kind of like assets. Like, it's just like all of a sudden these 2D type of things. I imagine it to be like 3D models, which I think it is in gameplay, but yeah.
No! We'll go to the flying ship and see if we can still use it.
Kitty ride?
It's not a kiddie ride.
Alrighty. Well, I'm using my controller at the moment. Okay, it shifted. I was about to say. Move around L, jump with that. You can dodge roll using X. It's a little bit of a bummer because I assume, like, right now it's using, like, generic button prompts. It's not using PlayStation specific. X, I'm assuming, is square, but we'll see. You can roll using X while moving. Works both on the ground and in the air. Also functions as a double jump. You'll sprint automatically after running for a few seconds, but if you roll and keep moving, you'll do it immediately. Okay, cool. Alright. Moving around. Got the camera. Start sprinting after a moment. Yeah. Everything feels pretty good. Where was the roll? So the roll is square. That's interesting. You'd expect square to be like, you know, your attack or something like that. But yeah, okay. Everything looks pretty good so far. Decent art, nice sound effects and stuff like that. Cool. We shall proceed. Whoop. Okay. And we got a little goober. Basic attacks with B. Again, it's kind of weird. That'll be the circle button, right? And then launcher. If airborne, you'll launch them back to the ground. Okay. Cool. So let's... Okay, that was a really weird fucking stutter. Uh-huh. Alright. Seems alright. Sure. Blue bar under your health is the flow. Attacking, blocking, or dodging will fill the bar. RT, you'll unlock the flow menu on the bottom of the screen. Let you know the name. Turbo thruster. Okay, well, we don't really have any to use it against right now. Okay, kind of reminds me of like a little bit Kingdom Hearts, a little I think like some DBZ games kind of work like that as well. Ah, jeez. Oh, I'm getting very much Kingdom Hearts vibes from one of the moves being called G-Endo. Damn, okay. Had quite a bit of build-up, but it was worth it. Lock on. Okay, press RB to manually lock. Okay, and cycle through targets. Yeah. Let's give that a go. Okay, got the lock on. Whoop. Okay, now it's, yep, doing something like that. It's just really weird because the buttons are the opposite of what I would expect. I'm really worried. Ah! I wanted to try doing a dodge roll to see how it feels. Okay. What about this one? Jet Saw, huh? And then character switching. Different moveset to blue, but he can charge up attacks by holding the button. Shorter range, hit harder, switch off in an experiment. Okay, cool. Sure. Oop, I pressed in the analog stick thinking that would do it. And then... Okay, it's a lot to take in, and I'm probably getting a little bit too fancy, but you know. All right, so that move always seems to. It might not be the case, but it seems like it's always been like a charge, the B flow move or something like that. Ah, shit. It was a little slow, I suppose. Yeah, not too shabby, not too shabby. In general, the special effects and stuff like that seem good. It looks like there was an appropriate amount of auto-target stickiness for, like, you know, guiding your combos naturally. I think it felt alright. Maybe it could have stood to be, like, a bit more sticky, like at that part, but I think I just needed to be faster on my character switching to keep the combo going and such. Alright. So, chase. Okay. Oi! Fine and dandy. Am I supposed to... Oh, okay, good. That was a natural inclination, and I like that it actually turned out. I was like, uh-oh, am I gonna make this jump? Can I like dodge roll in the air? Yeah, sure can. Is there anything I can do there? Okay. Oh, I see. I'm just supposed to be going here. Gotcha. Well, okay. I guess they didn't expect me to... Oh, jeez. Okay. I guess what they wanted me to do was just chase, but I wanted to do chase, jump up, and then like get some visual and then chase. I didn't expect it to auto-target the one behind me. That was really weird. Like, just like, yeah, why? I'm looking at that one in the distance. All of a sudden I jump up a bit and it's like, what about the one right below you that you're right fucking on top of? That's clearly what you want auto-targeted or something. I don't know, it seems a bit silly, but whatever, it's fine. Because yeah, all I want to do is like, hoi, like jump, like now it's actually kind of working. That's what I kind of want, jump forward and do that. Maybe it was just that one is just a little bit oddly coded or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. Fine and dandy. A little platforming, little boring, but whatever. And then chase onto here, and a little bit of wall running. Sure, felt pretty intuitive. Now we got sliding. Blocking, press X without moving. Oh, okay. I was wondering if that would be the case. Okay. Sure. Try blocking. I mean, try hitting me, goddammit. Oh, Jesus. Ah, jeez. Do that again. I'm still trying to memorize which character. I'm obviously being way too fucking fancy to start out with. I should just keep it simple, but I can't help it. I want to like do all sorts of fancy stuff. Oh, so that's how you do that. Okay. It's mostly just because I want to be doing these swaps, but square for dodge roll and circle for attack. It's really throwing me off. You'd think it'd be... It's it's a universal thing. Square for light, triangle for heavy, and then X or circle is, you know, dodging or jumping or something like that. It's throwing off my instincts. I know it's probably like, well, you can rebind your controls or something like that, but it's like, I think it's also the developer's kind of job to pick, like, intuitive, thoughtful buttons or something like that for a really good first impression. Like, and usually I stick with, you know, what the game has decided, because I'm like, well, they're the developer. They probably know better than me. There's probably, like, a reason they chose the buttons to be like that, even though it seems so unintuitive, so I'll stick with it. But yeah, it's a little weird. Hyper mode, regenerate health, your attacks get a power boost. Okay, so just classic type of stuff, sure. Oh, and we got like fancy little masks and stuff. Jeez, I didn't even see that guy. Sent flying, you can immediately switch. Really? Okay. Oh, what was that one? Oh, wow. It's just like some sort of like juggle or homing that just keeps them going. Alright. Oh yeah, I should be doing more, ah, shit. Yeah, that type of stuff. The slam down. Alright. Also, I should be doing more, right, that type of stuff. And then get to him, and then G... Ah, man, it lasts so long. Ah, jeez. And I'm not sure when I'm getting hit. Like, my instinct is to hit, X, but I feel like my instinct should actually be to hit that. That time I was able to do it because I was actually thinking about it, so yeah. Okay, cool, cool. Just taking a little bit getting used to. And then, yeah, we can roll to start the sprint faster. Tippa-tippa-tippa-tippa. Oh, do we share a, oh, we share a health bar. Okay, so it's not like Castlevania or something where it's like switching could be used as a way to like extend your health bar or something. I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like health bars being individual for the characters could add a little bit to the strategy or something instead of it just being one person. Ah, son of a bitch. That got me, huh? Rocket punch! Then I hit him into that, sure. Charge up. And then which one was the one? It wasn't that one, yeah. Okay. I wonder if there's like a parry system or something? Not sure. Oh, I was... What the fuck? I was blocking! Oh, I think it's because... I see. You need to do it freshly. I rolled, then I was holding block, thinking it would block like that. But I guess you need to roll and then press it one more time to get a fresh block. I guess it kind of makes sense, but yeah, threw me off. So far I kind of like how the moves all seem logical, like, you know, your power triangle move serves the same purpose as your regular triangle move in that it's a launcher type thing. So it's like, it's very intuitive, makes sense to me. It keeps the flow going when everything kind of like makes sense like that. But then, again, that brings back the really weird design decision of square being the thing. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Now that I think about it, was that how Kingdom Hearts worked? Now that I think about it, I think Kingdom Hearts used square for that. But then I think they used attack with X, didn't they? So, I don't know. You're kind of in a maybe worst of both worlds situation. I will say this is nice, but like the world, at least at the moment, is a little bit bland. I mean, maybe it's intentional. It's like a demo level. It's just, it's very kind of like bland and kind of like, what's the word for it? It feels very inorganic, like designed, almost like a dev, like gray box level or something like that. I don't know. There's something about it that's a little odd. I should do like, yeah, try to go for finishers like that more often. I haven't really been doing that. Alright. Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting to lock on. Sorry. If to its credit, the game has been very nice with not really requiring... Oh, that worked? I was really worried for a second there that that wouldn't work. Man, the recovery from getting hit, I keep trying to like hit like jump or block or something like that, but like, not sure. Blue attacks. Okay, so that's what you're dealing with. Whoa! I guess I needed to dodge that more. Hang on. Hit me again. Okay, I guess you're not gonna do it. Hang on. Hit me again. Bam. Square, 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 square. That's not working. Okay. Hit me again. X, 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 X. Okay. Maybe there's no recovery thing. I don't know. Oop! Ah, gee, I thought I made it enough of a distance there. Unfortunately not, I suppose. Alright. The only thing I'd kind of like is that right now at the moment, it might be the case, and it might do it later, is that I like that you got multiple characters, and I like the idea of switching characters, but I'm not quite sure... Blood offers? Is that like supposed to be like something like Binding of Isaac or something? Whatever, we'll touch on it later. Where it's like, I kind of want to switch them because they serve a purpose or something like that. The closest I could think is that I think this guy he's got his charge up punches and it looked like they could go through enemies blocking, so he potentially has something there, but I wish they kind of had stronger differences, or enemies were designed in such a way that they need, I don't know, certain moves to try to like take them out or something like that. I don't know. Like, it might be something that is the case, that there are like synergies and stuff like that, but we're just too early in the game to, you know, have it really demand that of us, I guess. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Maybe I was doing the wrong thing again, where... What the fuck? I know I hit it way too early, but why was it even locking onto something behind myself? Like, this whole, like, chase system or something like that, really friggin' wonky here. Okay, and then doink, and then, yep. Okay. And what are you? Oh, is this like maybe I can jump into it? Hey, I was wondering if that was the case. Alright. And it said this to boost. Sure, that's a cool little, alright, cool little environmental thing. Although, I don't know if it's quite fun enough to warrant using it. Yeah, it's like... I think attacking like this is a lot more fun, you know? So, as much as it was nice, I think it would need to do like way more damage or have way more powerful of a benefit or something to make me use it, you know? Alright. Oh, dodge. Yep, got it that time. Dodge. Really? That far? Jeez. Didn't expect that. Uh-oh. Yep. Fuck you. Still, that's so far. I was wondering if I could maybe like... Oh, right. That's right. There is a recovery thing like that I was talking about earlier. It's switching to another person. Right. I guess that's probably the greatest power of the thing. It's just not what I'd usually think it would be, so okay. I guess I get it now. Alright. And now we go up. And... why would you... Okay. Yeah, up there. Thank you. Got that thing. Uh-huh. Go. And go. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ledge down. There's a lot more platforming than I expected out of this game. It's fun though, it's cool and everything like that, don't get me wrong. Although, with the wonky controls for the chasing and stuff like that, maybe it is a bad thing. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I really wish we would have like a new enemy type now or something. I feel like I'm just fighting like, you know, pathetic sandbags or something like that. I know I'm like goofy, I know I'm getting hit a lot, but that's just because I'm trying to experiment and I'm also trying to think of things to say at the same time. If I was playing this game like by myself or something like that, I think I would be super bored at the moment. Like, give me like some sort of enemy that actually promotes some sort of challenge. Like, oh, they're like, you need to do like a juggle to like do damage to this board, and like grounded hits won't do anything, or you need to call upon your buddy for like a guard break or something, you know? Alright. Hit. Ah, shit. Maybe she's being a little too intense with her maneuvers. Ah, I tried to do it right there. Whoop. Tried to do it there too, I suppose. What was that 180? I got behind the son of a bitch and thought I was gonna, you know, I was feeling pretty cool. I was like, maybe I'll make it real fancy here. Gotcha. Oh, fuck you. And then hit him on the ground. Nice. And then you guys. Can I like just punt you away? No. Seems like that's not the case. Okay. I guess I should do height mode, right? And then summon swords, and then do that type of stuff. Summon more swords, I guess. Oh, there's more enemies. Did I already take care of the enemies before? Shit. Again, I keep doing my instinct whenever I'm in the air. My instinct is not to, you know, switch players like that. It's to, you know, hit jump or something. I wonder if it's the type of game where you don't have it by default, but like you unlock it later on or something. All right, nice sound cue from that enemy. Even though I wasn't looking at it, it made a sound cue, thus letting me know that that attack was about to happen. So I felt really good dodging that right there. Very cool. And then while you're on the ground after the slam, I do that. Nice. Yes. That seems to be the setup for that move. Juggle, slam them down, then while they're stunned, G-endo. Okay. Going a bit further, blah, 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 blah. Is there any music or something like that? Nothing? I mean, I know the world's like dead or whatever, I suppose, or it's horror, but this is kind of bland. Whatever. Again, it's a demo. Maybe they already know that aspect, and it's all about just like, you know, the combat and the platforming and stuff like that. Just the world is kind of boring just to have those big blank type of things.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, really?
Of course not.
Oh.
That thing's for kids.
No, it's not.
Wait. You actually want to ride the kitty ship?
No. That was a joke, bro. Man, you're being a pain in the ass.
I ain't ever switching to this red, bro. I'm sticking with blue girl. Alright, I'm hoping this is a boss fight or something. I'm really going over 10 minutes here. I'm really being super unfair. Geno kids, consider yourself lucky. You're getting all this prime feedback, you know? Hopefully this is a boss. Hopefully it'll be pretty cool. We'll see what's going on, and then I can move on, I suppose. So far, general opinion, like, it is pretty cool, like the fighting and stuff like that, but it hasn't quite done enough to really sell me on it. In general, like, it's got a good skeleton, a good construction, but I haven't seen enough of the enemy design or the combat design to really kind of sell me on it. Oh yeah, lock on. Thank you for reminding me. I know, I'm really bad about getting that. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Move forward. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, I thought you were gonna go onto the ground. Ow, fuck. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Oh, I thought I actually hit it in time that time. Wonder if I could block that one. Alright, get close. Alright. Oh, seems like it's... what was I supposed to do there? I even did dodge in time, but it was a multi-hit. I'm not sure what else I could have really done. I guess I shouldn't have just comboed him as much as I did in the first place or something, but shit, I thought I timed it, but... Oh, fuck, it's more like... Hang on. If I tilt the camera a bit like this, it's a bit easier to see what's going on. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Guess I need to use some more of my moves to engage here. Oh, yep. Alright, that was fine. I saw the telegraph coming from a while away. Alright. Oh, and blocking just in time seems to give flow meters, so that's pretty cool. What are those thingies on the ground over there, actually? Should I be using those? Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I'm not sure. I don't think I can link to them or anything, so I don't think it's the case. Alright, Red, it's your time. Sorry, Red, to summon you just to have your ass get kicked. I know I said I wasn't gonna switch to you, but, you know, these things happen. 3. Okay, so he's got a 3 hit. Oh, I gotta get out of there. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, right. That's what I'm supposed to do to recover. Am I supposed to be hitting these things? What are these things? Not sure. Oh, can I can chase to them. Oh, I didn't think to try that. Can I chase to the boss? Oh, I can. It seems a little weird because you've got your flow circle move that kind of does, you know, that purpose, yeah? Oh, shit. Got it. Oh, I guess I wasn't done with it yet. Okay. Oh, jeez. yeah, get out of there, I suppose. Come on. Oh, jeez. Right, it's the beam move again. Can I attack? Well, I guess it's a little risky, but it seems like I can. Right, I guess what I should be using is, like, just chase to the guys. It feels kind of weird, because I kind of want to do it manually, but I guess that's technically what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I'm about to fucking die, aren't I? And then one more, but it's in buffed mode, so it might do it more. Okay, fuck. Chase mode. Right. Hit. I thought I was done. Alright, you do it. Chase mode. Shit, okay. Yeah. And then here, it should be done. Chase mode. Saw blade. Chaser attack. Get out of there, fuck. Switch to the other one for recovery. Yep. Chase mode, punch. Oh, do we get it? Okay. That was super sloppy and bad as hell, but I guess I was getting used to the mechanics a little bit in the end there. A B? You're very generous. I felt like that was a D or a C. I was definitely being super sloppy, but okay, so the chase is something I should get used to. I think this is because I bet it's aping a lot of stuff from Kingdom Hearts 3, and I never played Kingdom Hearts 3, but chase reminds me of what that thing in Kingdom Hearts 3 was, so I'm probably just not quite getting all the language it had going for it. Anyway, in general, you know, overall, very promising, super cool and stuff like that. It is definitely pretty rough in some aspects. Like, you know, I did plenty of grumbling and stuff like that about, like, controls and some moves not playing how I'd like to, and some of the auto-targeting being kind of weird, and maybe some mechanics not being as clear as I think they should be, or something like that. But overall, I'm coming from this pretty positive. It was pretty nice. Some things are difficult to kind of, like, judge, because if that was considered, like, a fully fledged, like, yes, that will be, like, level 1, I'd be a little bit, because I was, like, it just felt so, like, lifeless. No music, boring world, like, just patches of just, like, emptiness, and everything feeling so inorganic and, like, doctored instead of, like, being, like, a real kind. Like, don't get me wrong, video game levels all look gamey and stuff, but some of them, make it feel more natural or something like that. I don't know. I guess it was just like you're in these huge, wide open. The only aspect of it is like, yeah, you're in these huge, wide open spaces, like way too much room that is required for the fights which you're generally doing, which is just against these little pipsqueak. You may as well just be like punching dummies or something like that. So yeah, it didn't full me sell it on it, but I think it's got enough of a really good skeleton to it that it's probably got a lot going for it. So it's definitely something I'm keeping my eye on, certainly. It hasn't, like, you know, ruined it for me or anything like that. A little rough, but it's nothing that, you know, Kickstarter and some polishing could definitely serve up. Very promising so far. Cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, and last up is Dashmo by Vigard Jensen. Alright, finish us off, Vigard. Alright, game by Emma Louise, Faxstock. But, well, I mean, okay. Dashmo! Certainly an impressive title screen and stuff like that. Almost so big I can't quite fit it on the caption. There we go. Press jump dash to start. Well, I don't know what that is. Maybe Z? Okay, whoa, just right into here. It's really got like a fancy, like a graphical aesthetic. Like really, really professional and stylish looking, although kind of overwhelming. There's just all of a sudden, whoa, like I'm almost blinded by the amount of information that's showing on the screen, but okay. And some of it's so weird, like -1, 33, lit, okay. Arrow keys to move. Oh, it's kind of funny. This was given so much precedence, I thought that's who I was. Okay, so we're this little guy down here. Arrow keys to move. Z to jump over pits, and bullets, and X to dash. And it looks like you can also do that over pits. -2 seconds. That's a weird one. So bullets, you can jump over it. Or, oh. Okay. Oh, now I get hit by it. Oh, okay. It's like, the perspective is kind of throwing me off. I would expect it to hit me there, but, yeah, restart. Okay, so dash mode, sure. So can I dash through bullets? No, I can't dash through bullets. Okay, so we got that thing. Alright, so, weird. Okay, so we got these turrets, and we're just, jeez, come on! They put a pit right in front of me. I just fucking spawned. That was cheap. Sure. Okay. Oh, I see now. I have a red bar that's slowly going down. So, yeah, I do kind of need to rush it. What the fuck was that shit? Oh, so now I've got a different enemy following me around. The green... Fuck! I just came to the level, goddammit. The green, like, checkpoints that you're picking up, the box for picking them up feels a little too forgiving, like it's too big, it's kind of awkward. In general, the perspective is kind of throwing me off, and the game's so busy visually that it's kind of difficult to parse. Like, I don't know, it's kind of wonky. Overall, it's cool, but there's something about it, the weird perspective. And like I said, even at the very start, I was like, oh, I thought that bullet was overlapping me, but I gotta stand over here. That was, it was so fast-paced I wasn't able to say much feedback, but yeah, it felt kind of weird. It felt like the checkpoints were too big, like the size for picking them up was like double the size of the sprite or something like that. I'd say like too generous, and it made the whole perspective feel even weirder, because I was like, oh, I didn't think I was that close to it. Is it? I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I think I see, yeah, at the top, I've got like 32 seconds. Every time I pick something up, I get a little bit more. And it's kind of rough because I do have a shadow, and the shadow would be good to be able to tell where I am, but it barely stands out from the dark flooring, and also you got like your own reflection on the flooring that's also kind of like drawing attention and stuff. I get it, the graphics are very stylish and stuff, but yeah, it might be, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like when you've got like people on like, I don't know, Facebook or Instagram and stuff, and they just put like a million fucking like touch-up filters on their picture. saying like, oh, doesn't it look cool? And it's like, no, it doesn't. It looks like a fucking mess. I will give it, like, this doesn't look like a fucking mess. It's kind of stylish, but it is kind of really confusing. Like, I have this vague sense of never quite being sure where the flooring is. Like, I'm going and it's working out and everything like that, and it's cool, but it just feels like I don't have 100% faith in it or something. Well, jeez. Oh, that's considered a wall. Right. Okay. Sure, got it. I like the idea of the game. It's kind of like, almost like WarioWare minigames, but like, you know, a platformer or something like that instead. Platformer bullet hell. It's interesting, real fast paced, just go through these levels, scoop everything up. I'd say it's pretty easy, but also kind of weird at the same time or something. Like, now I'm starting to use the dashes a bit more. Okay, oh jeez. Gotta think fast before you start. I'm trying to get in the habit of not, where the fuck am I? Oh jeez, I was in the middle. Okay. Yeah, again, maybe too visually busy for its own good. That was just like, where the... Oh, I'm up the... Ah, that felt... Fucking hell. What the... Why was all of a sudden I getting hit so hard? Like, previous, it was only just taking like 2 seconds away. Now all of a sudden it was like 14? Man, this is weird. Alright, we'll give it another... Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was, refresh. Why can't I hit, like, ESC to go back to the main menu or something? Kind of weird. Okay. Interesting that you can't even see your high score thing until you've gotten enough to go down to, like, that layer. Weird. Alright, sure. Ah, fuck you. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ah, fucking hell. Damn it! So, is it that when it says, like, it goes -4 to -6, did it take -6 seconds away from me? Or is it saying, no, you've been hit 3 times for -2 each, therefore you've accumulated... Nope! Right there, I got myself hit there. It did just take a full 11. So, yeah, it... Fucking hell! Damn it! And I want to hit ESC to go back, but it's just like, why? Why is there not ESC to go back to the main menu if you make a goof like that? Or a pause, for God's sakes. Anyway. Okay, keep going. Alright. Oh, I thought maybe I could dash over that. I thought I was able to dash over a pit previously. Well, I was able to do it there. Nope, wasn't it? Or maybe it was just the perspective? No, it was a pit, right? Not the... Okay, sure. Okay. So far, in general, like, it's a really cool game. I kind of want to like it, but it is just kind of like I said, it's the style is a bit too loud for its own good, where it really hurts like the readability in really unfair ways. You can spawn on a map and like just not even know where you are because you're already like covered up by some other sort of effect or something. And yeah, I wish the shadow was a bit more prominent, just like, you know, maybe use like stronger colors or something to make it pop instead of everything being like so dark and stuff that it kind of gets lost in it. I don't know. Oh, can you just hold down the dash button? I didn't realize. I thought it was like a tap thing to do. Also, it's kind of weird that sometimes I can dash over pits, other times I can't. I don't really get it. Anyway. Also, it's kind of weird that for a game called Dashmo, it's like, I feel like I'm doing a lot more jumping than I'm doing dashing. In fact, dashing seems to be like more dangerous. Maybe that just means I should be using dashing more, but it is kind of... Oh, fucking hell. I do like how intense it can be. Frickin' crazy. Alright, we'll give one... Oh, fuck you! I just goddamn started. Alright, we'll just give this place a quick go. No, we're toast, aren't we? Yeah, we're toast. Okay. Mixed bag on this one. Like, I wanna like it, it's cool, fast-paced, hectic fun, like all sorts of crazy insanity that's going on. And also, in general, it's got like a really colorful and stylish, interesting design to it all. But something about the gameplay, I don't know. Overall, I think I am kind of positive on it, even though I was kind of rough on it. But it did kind of have just like a lot of nonsense and just... I didn't speak about it, but also sometimes the controls just felt like they weren't like responding as I would expect, mostly for dashing. Maybe it's just that dashing has more commitment and like you're not able to like get out of it as easily, like move directions beside the I don't know. There was something kind of wonky about it. In general, I like what it's going for, but like I said, maybe it's a little bit too much at times, where it starts to like hurt the gameplay a bit. I'm not saying you need to make it like monochromatic, like 1-bit graphics to make everything like pop or something, but just something, a little bit. It's kind of just crazy or something like that, but it's part of its charm. I don't know, this is a weird one. I'll probably come back to it afterwards, try to play it where I can get a little bit more focused, get my thoughts on it. Okay, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for April. Now, I'm going to go and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10. See you after the transition. Woo! Alrighty, cheers everyone, we're back, and here it is. My personal top 10 and some honorable mentions, but before we get to that, I just want to say, number one, I'm just a mere individual with my own tastes and biases that can kind of influence what I find memorable and unmemorable and such. So, you know, don't take it too seriously. Number two, I frequently come back and be like, ah, shit, that game I really underappreciated and didn't realize how awesome it was. It should have went in the top 10 and stuff. So, again, don't take it too seriously. And three, like, all of these games are winners in my book, and, you know, your winners on Newgrounds' book as well. All of these games were the best games on Newgrounds for a good reason. Thank you very much to letting me play all of them. I loved each and every one, no matter, even the ones I hated, I loved. But if I had to play favorites, well, let's go into it. At number one, we got the Geno Kids demo by FulpWare. Really fancy, stylish character action game. Obviously, a little bit unfair because it's been in development for a very long time compared to some of the other games that have been in development for like 48 hours or something like that. And it's obviously hitting a wonderful spot in my brain. Character action is a big, big draw for me. So, yeah, but it is what it is. It seemed really promising and really great already in its state, so yeah, I had to give it props. Number two, we had Portal Defenders Fast Break by Bombtunes. Really cool game. I'm not typically into sports games that much, and it did have some like missteps that kind of bugged me, like it didn't program in character switching and it didn't program in goaltending and stuff like that. So it wasn't the greatest, but I had to admire that even despite all that, I thought it was just a ton of fun and it was just constructed so well. Really cool stuff. At number three, we had Fruity Tower by Prox276. Kind of in a similar vein to Portal Defenders, I have to admit that the game was a little bit boring and very, very like normal or something like that. It wasn't necessarily the most exciting game, but it nevertheless was constructed so well and was still a decent amount of fun that I've easily found myself coming back to it and getting addicted and getting all the way to the top floor. Like, it was a lot of fun. It was, I still do think it was a little bit like it should have had a more unique hook to the gameplay or something like that, but I gotta give props for just how solid and juicy the game felt in general. Number four was TrashKitty by MadNukin. a little bit rough. It didn't have the save load feature, and I also encountered a lot of bugs, but I had to admit that the game was really fun. I was really impressed how much content there was in there, and how much of it was very like interesting level structures that really challenge you in a myriad types of ways and stuff. Tons of mechanics and really funny, like stylish presentation, awesome music, sound effects, and goofy characters and stuff. Yeah, really nice. Just play it in one sitting, I suppose. At number 5, you got You Will Fall by YaenGames. Really fun, kind of like getting over it rage type game that had a lot of really funny like obstacles that you got to get through, and interesting strategies, and like a lot of like really fun rug pulls. Like once I got to the end, spoilers, and then it pulled back and I needed to go through a second lap and stuff. Really crazy. I have to admit I still haven't beaten it yet because it's quite a challenge, and I'm kind of trying to make myself go through normal mode instead of going to easy mode, but we'll see. It's just really memorable and fun adventure. Number 6, we got Cypher Grid by Venom. I gotta admit, I bet some of you are surprised to see it on the list and as high as it is. In fact, part of me wants to put it even higher. I had a really rough first impression with this game, where I was just baffled and didn't understand the system. But just the game was so earnest and like well constructed in how much it wanted you to learn, with the sheer amount of tutorials and helpful tooltips and presentation and stuff, that I just had to come back and give it a second chance, and I'm so glad it did. It was an awesome adventure. I love the puzzles once you get into the tutorial, how they're all contextualized in a kind of spy thing, and then it makes you do it under like time pressure and with distractions and stuff. It was a super cool adventure. Super cool, well worth getting past the tutorials to see just how cool it gets in the end. I wish it had even more levels to it. Really, really impressive stuff. At number 7, we got Sadmin Night by BioPlant. This one was a little bit tricky. I really enjoyed my time and had a lot of fun with it, that I kind of wanted to put it higher on the list. Some part in the back of my brain is kind of being like, it is technically just a reskinned, nostalgic bait, you know, fusion, like, mod, essentially, or, like, remake of Five Nights at Freddy's, so it's like, can I really give it points for originality when it didn't do that much? But just my gut says I had a lot of fun playing it. It did have a lot of nice touches to it, and in general it just felt really polished and professional, so I had to give it to it. In a similar vein, at number 8, we had the 64-bits Demake of Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Again, similar to Sadmin Night, I was like, should I give it? It's kind of really short. It's almost kind of like an art piece with that. It doesn't have that much gameplay, but it's rather just like almost like an art piece in how it's like, look how accurately we've kind of recreated the graphics, and therefore I'm like, is this kind of like nostalgia bait or something like that? I don't know. But I had to give it credit. It felt programmed really well. It was a really interesting demake. Like, it wasn't boring. It actually had very original ideas and such like that. So I thought it was pretty cool. It was very short and kinda nostalgia bait, but it had enough to it that I think it deserved a space in the top 10, most definitely. At number 9, we had Marrow Bay by Oroshibu. Definitely got a little bit rough with my gameplay of it. Just the annoyance that can happen if you go all the way down, miss one, and go back to the top and be like, ah! And also just some of the aspects of it, shunting you all the way to the start. It's very punishing over and over, but I just loved how juicy and lively and charming this game was, and it was a lot of fun to play. Just, I had to give it credit. Even though it was rough and punishing and stuff like that, it was really cool. And speaking of that, in a very similar vein, at number 10, Dashbow by Vergard Jensen. Part of me was really annoyed at how loud and garish the graphics were, and that it actually kind of made it very difficult to play the game. It was kind of annoying and frustrating in that regard. Like, It had a little bit of jank and stuff to it, but in the end, despite how annoying it was and how hard it was, that almost kind of served as its charm and a method of memorability. I think there's like a famous quote like, you know, oh, you can annoy me, you can frustrate me, you can torture me, just whatever you do, don't bore me. And that's what made this game get the 10th slot, I think. As much as it annoyed me, it had such a charm and challenge to it that I kept going back, reloading the game and being like, maybe I'm just playing it wrong, let me give it another go. I want to get to the final layer, because there's something about it that's so interesting that hooked me, so I had to give it credit. It was low on the list because it was, I feel, a little bit frustrating, but nevertheless, I thought it was really, really cool and stuck out in my mind, and I think that deserves some credit. Alright, moving on to the honorable mentions, we had Tidying Up, most definitely. I was thinking of putting it in like one of these slots down here. I felt getting close, but just like what I said with Dashmo, that the annoyance and challenge of it kind of served as a good memorability, it's kind of the flip-flop for Tidying Up. I felt like Tidying Up was well put together, really cool game, but it did kind of bore me. The puzzles and the story never quite hooked me or did something really memorable or challenging or something like that to get me going. It was kind of like, it was like eating like oatmeal or like a finely like crafted piece of toast or something like that. Really, really constructed well. I want to give it credit. It was still an enjoyable run, but just, it didn't quite have enough, I don't know, something to it, grit, or like a challenge, or a little bit something to it, where it just kind of became like a little bit of like a formless paste. Not enough flavor to it, not enough spice or something. I don't know. So these fucking weird ass analogies, I don't really get it. Let's see. Snack Lips? Snack Lips was another really solid thing from Cultisty. Very finely constructed, very stylish, really cool. I do really like it. It just didn't quite have enough meat on its bones, and it wasn't quite as memorable as I'd like. It was very kind of like short-lived. Definitely still a really cool game, but just didn't quite have enough spice or memorability to it to make me put it in the top 10. Still really cool though. Cargo Truck Racer. I really like the concept behind this game, and I think it could be awesome, but unfortunately the design of it and the physics of it just felt really kind of like underbaked and buggy and such, so I had to give it a pass. Slasher Click was kind of interesting for as bare bones as it looks. It was actually kind of like a memorable adventure, not quite enough for me. I don't know, it's kind of rough. Like, it had potential, I'd say. It was kind of notable in that respect. Super Plantoid. This was actually really close into getting in the top 10, I'd say. Like, it was a really memorable adventure. It was kind of buggy and not quite as developed as I'd like. For example, there wasn't like a final level that really challenged you with all the seeds. And there was also a lot of annoyances to its design that were kind of like really rough, but I really like this. It was a really cool Metroid adventure. It was kind of rough, not as polished as I'd like, but cool. I felt like with a little bit more meat on its bones, like a final level that challenges you to use all the seeds, it could have been an easy shoo-in for the top 10, I'd say. Really close. I did like the continuation of A Date with Death Confessions. It was alright, but the gameplay kind of left me like feeling really unsatisfied. It was practically like a visual novel. The gameplay just wasn't really doing anything quite interesting for me. So yeah, a bit unfortunate there. Let's see. RedNapkin was very memorable in that it was quite stylish and it had a really cool mystique to it. But at the end of the day, it just felt very short-lived and not exactly something I'd like put on the top 10 to be like, yeah, you absolutely need to play it or something like that. But I give it an honorable mention. It's neato. Going down, Hank Straightjacket. This looks like a very promising point-and-click adventure. Very neato, very stylish and stuff. But the small slice of gameplay we got in the demo was quite insubstantial, like enough to make me be like, quite interesting, but not enough that I would like put it in top 10 or anything like that for the month. Definitely looking forward to seeing what happens with it, but yeah, it was just like, at the moment, not quite a top 10 thing for how little we got to experience. Even though it was quite deep, technically, it wasn't that wide or something. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with these analogies. Go Cupid actually did seem to be quite charming. I like the dialogue and the characters and stuff like that, but the actual gameplay integration and overarching design of it felt really hacked together and unfinished. Like, there wasn't even like multiple endings, and the minigames made no sense, and it was really buggy, so it was cool, but yeah, way too rough, I would say. Gooby was, I'd say, really close into getting in the top 10. It just felt a little bit underbaked. I was really kind of like let down with like how short it was. There was no like final boss, and the upgrades felt all kind of, and you know, combat felt kind of boring and buggy and stuff like that. Still a memorable adventure, but not quite as finished as I'd like for it to be like a top 10 contender, I'd say. But still, I would recommend checking it out, and it is a good flash forward jam entry, I would say. Alrighty, and with that, that's my top 10. That's the reviews for the month. So once again, thank you very much to all the developers for making these wonderful games for me to play. I hope that through my rambling and terrible gameplay, I was able to deliver some insightful commentary and help you with your developments in the future. I will certainly be around to play those games in the coming months. Until then, cheers.